All right. Hello, everyone. It's me, the Jolly Wampa. Welcome to a new stream. And in just a second here, I'm going to say it. I don't know if it's going to be very soon, but I'll say it when I see the clock change. 1 second. Happy New Year! Yay! It's 2025 now. Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! All right. So, sorry you're looking at a black screen right now. I'm going to get this set up properly. I just wanted to stream before it hit that mark. But today, or tonight, this morning, however you want to put it, I got this idea a couple days ago. Now, I was on a vacation for the holidays, hanging out with some family, and I didn't get to do too much, which is fine. But I wanted to do, I noticed something about my channel where I have currently 50 videos, and I was going to upload one soon. I'm still working on it, but very soon is going to be a video. But it was going to make it an uneven number of 51 videos, and I noticed, hey, it's 50 right now. And I figure, what a better way of going into the new year than to talk about the past, about things that I've done and worked on. And I did this during a stream kind of once, where I talked about some of my old videos, but I figured, why not just do like a marathon, watch all the videos that I've done, do some commentary on them, and give you guys some insight on what went into the making of the videos, like what it took to make them, or maybe not what it took. We'll see, but just kind of give you some information about it, where it kind of started from, some origins, just give you the lore of my channel. And it's not going to be every video, because obviously if it was, I'd be counting all the streams, and we're not going to be sitting through all the hours of that. You wouldn't be able to do that in an entire day. But it's mostly just going to be my main channel videos, and talk about that. But right now, I need to figure out if there is a good way of streaming it on OBS. And I didn't have this set up yet because I was kind of rushing to do it. I think it's doing it now, so it should work here, I think. So we'll just keep it on there. And just go through. And by the way, normally I like doing nice thumbnails for my stream, but I literally finished this a few minutes ago because I just wanted to get it started, and then I'll make a nicer one later. And I don't think normally I unlist streams. This one I don't think I'm gonna unlist, just for the sake of it. But yeah, no, this is just gonna be kind of like a watch party of my channel and talk about it. Give you guys a little bit of history, and just wish you guys a happy new year. So from what I'm seeing, it looks good, I think. I don't know why it's kind of big on OBS. Why is that? Hold on 1 second. I think it's cutting it off. It was, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, it wasn't cutting off anything important. But without further ado, I think we'll get started with it. So, the Jolly Wampa channel. Let's take a good old look at it. There it is. You guys, if you've been familiar with this channel, you'll know that this is my little mascot, the Jolly Wampa. Now, I can talk a little bit about the origins of it. So essentially, what this was a costume that I had made for It was a costume that my mother made for me one Halloween, and it was because I was kind of getting into like Star Wars, or I heard of Star Wars, I wasn't into it, and essentially, what ended up happening was that I saw like a Lego set that had a Wampa in it from the scene in the fifth movie. Well, it was originally the second movie, but the now fifth declared movie, The Empire Strikes Back, and it was this just Wampa thing. And I was into like cryptids at the time, and I just thought it was like really interesting. I was like, oh, there's a Yeti in Star Wars, and and I watched the movie to see that scene, and then I liked the movies. Then I really started enjoying the movies just because I saw that. But for Halloween, I decided to go as a Wampa, and my mom and I put together. We went to like Halloween City, or is that a store? Hold on, let me look that up. I'm thinking of Party City, I think. No, there was a Halloween City. Anyways, we went to a Halloween store. Got some different props, like just like a ghoul mask, some ghoul gloves. Hi, Big Boss. Welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna recap really quick, Big Boss. So I'm not doing any gaming tonight. I'm doing a channel commentary for the new year. Happy New Year, by the way. It's officially 2025, and I thought I'd look back on some of my old work and talk about it, give you some behind the scenes, if that sounds fun. But anyways, I was just starting off with the origin of the mascot, the channel name. Originally, this channel was called like Jack's Crazy World, because obviously, my name's Jack, but it was called something stupid like Jack's Fun World, and it was too generic, and I was like, okay, I got to come up with something different. And then I thought of this Halloween costume. Now you're probably wondering what's with the jolly part? What's with the Santa part? Where does that come in? Well, I had this costume back in 2010, and that is 15 years ago, now that I think about it, which is insane. And I didn't really use it all that much before, and it kind of just sat in my parents' basement for a while. And then I, just because of, digging around during like some cleanup, we found it again, and it fit partially. Like the costume only went to my knees because it was a full body costume, but it still mostly fit. And so I thought it would be fun to like wear it to an event or something. And in my high school, my sophomore year high school history class, which was probably one of my favorite high school classes, we were having like a Christmas party day. And I was like, hey, I have this Yeti-like costume. I could go in as like the Yeti from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, even though it really wasn't. And so I wore it, or I wanted to wear it. And the teacher was like, like, go on, bring in like holiday themed stuff, wear some Christmas hats, some elf shoes, whatever. And as it usually is, nobody came into class wearing anything. I wasn't even wearing it. I had it in like an IKEA bag, and I was just like kind of embarrassed, and I was like, I don't really want to, because nobody else was getting into it, because of course everybody else had to be lame. So I was the only one wearing or who brought a costume, and but my teacher saw that I had it, and he encouraged me to give it a shot, just because I was like, wait, well, come on, wear it. I mean, you're the only one who brought one. And I was like, you know what? All right, I will. And I put it on, and everybody thought it was pretty fun. And there was a photo session we took, and I don't want to show the full photo, just for the sake of my teacher's privacy. But so this is a cropped out image of me sitting next to him in front of his whiteboard. So that's what all the little words are in the back. And I had the Santa hat on because it was Christmas time. But then I found this picture, and I was like, you know what? This would be an amazing thumbnail and an amazing title. So that's The Birth of the Jolly Wampa. And I'm like, that's the butterfly effect for you. And I'm going to be talking about butterfly effects given what the start of my channel was like. So don't you worry. But that is the origin. This was from a high school Christmas party where I was the only one who dressed up. And look where that got me now. That's now the mascot. And you know, obviously I've been doing for like my live streams and stuff, like custom thumbnails where I'm in them, hand drawn. And I could make this hand drawn, but I just don't want to. This photo I think is just too iconic to make hand drawn. That's why my banner, I have this hand drawn version, this cartoony, happy go lucky one that doesn't look as soulless. Did it come with the Christmas hat? No, it didn't, Big Boss. This was just a Christmas hat I had, and it does not. There are so many bloopers I have of me trying to record, like, and we'll see because I'm gonna go through these videos. But in some of these videos, like, well, there you go. I just hovered over the right one. There's so many times I had to like re-record because the hat fell off because it's not a part of the costume. But no. Originally, it was just the Wampa, and I should see if let me see if I can do something really quick here because I have the original photo. Let me see if I can find it. And I don't know if it'll come across on the screen if I drag it over. Actually, it will, because I'll just I don't really want to open any new tabs on this one screen, so let me just find it and then like post it in like my my community tab for a second. See if I can do anything like that. One second. Sorry, this is taking. Oh wait, hold on. Should. Sorry, I'm trying to log into my iCloud so I can copy the photo. It's not on my tis not on my computer, which it should be. Sorry again. Okay. I think you guys are gonna like this one. It's a pretty cute photo. There it is. Okay, I'll do a few of them. This is coming soon, by the way. It is. I'll say this is not a horror-related thing. I just thought it was a funny edit of an image of a still from it. But this is coming soon. I'm not going to tell you what it is. It's a secret. It's a surprise. It's not something I've done before. Let's see. Can I copy these? Okay, 1 second. I guess I can't copy paste them from that. Okay, 1 second. One more time. Okay, here's the full body one right here. Oops. Never mind. Here it is. Can I zoom into that at all? There we go. So there it is. That's the original photo of it right there. So that's the full body. So when I tried it on later, the where the feet are here were up to my knees. So that that was what it originally looked like. So that's a little baby Wampa there, or not baby. I was 9. 9 was the time, I think. But here's a picture of me trying to recreate the famous scene from the movie where he's like eating the tauntaun leg or something. If you guys haven't seen it, I'll just drag it in here again. Let me see. There it is. This one I can drag. No, I can't. God damn it. Do I have to download everything? What happened to dragging things over? Oh, it's probably because it's a WebP file. Anyways, you can look it up. Just look up Wampa on Google. You'll find it. Super easy image to find. It's the first one. And then there's me again in the car seat. It looks like originally there was like dye in the Wampa's, I guess, chin hair, his beard, if you want to call it that, because in the movie he was eating blood. Well, or not eating blood, but he was consuming animal remains. So that's the story behind the costume right there. But yeah, so anyways, that's what the original costume looked like. We're going to go back to this. But that's the backstory behind the channel name. So that's, sorry for the long-winded thing, but that was the backstory behind the channel name. Now, the backstory behind the channel itself is another example of that oh so special butterfly effect, where just a tiny little action in the past can just cascade into something much bigger, something far bigger than you could ever imagine, right? Like, this channel's origin was that I was reconnecting with a friend of mine, my friend Eth Bona. You may have seen him on my channel before. He's in a few of these. There he is right there in Phasmophobia. Oops. I might have to do a little bit of explaining with that one. I have explained this video in a stream before, but it was a random stream after I had basically kind of finished it. I was just doing it for fun. But anyways, so I was reconnecting with my friend because he used to live really close to me, and then he moved across the country, and I decided, we didn't have contact for a very long time just because we lost each other's phone numbers. And so there was a big period of time where we were separate and didn't really have anything to talk about. And it was before we had Discord together. It was before we made all this kind of stuff and just talked all the time. And essentially, when I was able to reconnect with him in 2019, 5 years ago, he was where we were talking about what games we were into. It was before he even had his own really nice PC setup. He played on Xbox, and he had a few games that were cross-platform, but so that's why I was showing him things that were on just the PC that I was playing. And one of them was Gmod, and I think he knew about it. I don't remember if he didn't know, but either way, I was like, yeah, no, it's really fun. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff in it. And so I could have just sent him a really short video of me just spawning a bunch of random crap, but I decided to do an improv bit based off of a scene I made in Gmod. And I obviously, there it is going on for 4.5 minutes almost. And so, that was the start. I wasn't uploading for anyone but my friend. I was posting a video, and the reason I posted it to here, and I made a YouTube channel for this video, was just because it was too big of a file size to send over iMessage. That's literally the reason my channel exists, is because I wanted to send him this video I put a lot of effort in. It didn't work over iMessage that well. I was trying to find video sending things online and nothing was really there. And I was like, you know what? Why don't I'll just make a YouTube channel, post it on there, see what happens. And that led to this. That led to 14,000 subscribers and a video with almost 2 million views. I can see it peaking right there. Um, that's the butterfly effect for me. I just think that is so cool. Like that one tiny decision is what spiraled into 50 videos. Right there, 50 videos. Again, that's why I wanted to do this, is because there's 50 exactly before I upload my new one. I don't want to be like doing a commentary on 51 videos. I want to do it on 50. And then next one could be on the next 50 if I want to do this again. But anyways, so it's gotten to 50 videos, 14,000 subscribers, and oops, not that one. I was going to go to the playlists, but you can see them right here. Just a ton of playlists. So yeah, that was all thanks to Eth Bona here. I have to give him thanks, because if I didn't want to send him that video, all of this might have never existed. And that's crazy to me to think of a thought to think that this channel probably wouldn't have existed. I mean, maybe I would have started one later, but it may have not have gone to the direction that I've taken it. So anyways, without further ado, sorry for the almost half-hour delay. Let's get into this commentary stream with the first video, What a Disaster, from 5 years ago.
What a long, busy day at the office. It's a good thing I have this nice, fresh can of Coca-Cola.
Not sponsored.
Delicious.
Okay, so I first have to pause it and say, the mic quality, what do you think of that, huh? like I have a nice Blue Yeti mic right now that I got with my new computer setup. Back there, I was just using my headset mic. I actually do still, with my new headset, my headphones that I'm wearing right now, I do have a mic with it. I've never tried it, and I don't think it would be that bad, but I just use like a Blue Yeti mic that hangs over my computer like GLaDOS to try and get really good audio. I mean, you know, like I try to sound a little nice, you know. I don't want it to sound too raspy, but you'll notice this in a lot of my early videos, is that it is just the worst mic quality ever. But I think that's something that makes it so wholesome. And also, I'm going to be cringing a lot in these first couple of ones. But I'm glad I never deleted these. Like, some people I know delete their first videos because they're embarrassing, or just like, you know, it's just stupid. But I like that I haven't deleted any of them, because I get to look back on it, like tonight, and be like, hey, this is where I started. This is the start of this channel. And it's such a unique start, because I've been trying to do higher quality stuff, you know, when I'm not busy working, because I'd upload way more if I didn't have a job that, you know, paid more than YouTube at the moment. But no, like I try, when I do upload stuff, I try to make it higher quality now. Whereas this was just me screen recording on my laptop back in 2019. So, and unscripted. This is all unscripted. The setup is scripted, but my lines, I wasn't reading off of a script or anything. So anyways, so this is like me showing off the Gmod stuff, where I was in like the GTA 5 apartment map they have in Gmod. I was drinking a can of Coca-Cola, because there's a mod on Gmod where you can drink a can. I have the Doom Slayer skin from 2016. So that's kind of the setup. Oh, also, I have to read the description for some of these, because I just realized some of these early videos have really funny descriptions, and it makes it way better that I was a little aware of how stupid this was. So let's see. It says Jack gets home from business, but his friends really screwed him over with their drunken party. At least he's magic with the piano. Join him in this epic blockbuster, digitally remastered to the modern age. He should give it a life, some random critic. Not worth the trouble. Jack's mom. I like money. Paid reviewer. So I was a little self-aware that this wasn't really that good. But I was also not catering this to like a wide audience. I wrote this for Ethan to see, for Eth Bona, my friend. this was for him to laugh about. And so that's something I find really charming about this, is that this was specifically made for my friend while we were reconnecting. I was just having fun with it.
Oh, here's my stop. I hope my friends kept the house all nice and...
Uh-oh. The tail. It's a mess. What?
Oh,
What a
come on.
disaster.
Who let the dog into the garbage?
These are like all spray-on textures and stuff. I was just messing with everything. And this was like a T-Rex model from, I think it was the Telltale Jurassic Park. Like, this was a game rip model, but when you hear me referring to the dog, obviously I'm talking about the T-Rex.
Are you kidding me? The dog got into the beer... What the hell, you guys? Oh, come on.
Ah, this is a mess.
Tim. Bigfoot. Tiffany. Cool Cat. I expect these three to get drunk, but not you. You know better, Cool Cat.
Oh, sorry. It kind of sped up there because I was clicking it. I was trying to pause. The spray, sometimes, if you've ever played Gmod, you'll know that when you spray... like the little textures on models, sometimes they won't line up right. I thought this was funny that whatever mess texture, like I think this was like alien blood from Half-Life, however I sprayed it on his face, it just looks like a drunken stain across his lips, and I thought that made it so much funnier. Also, sorry to go back, but this is like, there was a point where so there's a few custom thumbnails I did. This is, believe it or not, this is not a custom thumbnail. The text there, that was in the video. But you can see here, this is where I did this was my first original like thumbnail where I actually edited a photo. And this was before I had like Adobe products and stuff like Photoshop to make them look a lot nicer. So this was actually, I think this was done in like Microsoft Paint or Paint 3D back when that was around. RIP Paint 3D. But it was really cool. We'll get to this because again we're gonna go through these. And this was custom. I don't know why I made this one, but a lot of these were still kind of just like random screen grabs. And then as the years went on, unless it was a low effort thing like this, I tried to make the thumbnails custom. And now all my thumbnails are like custom. Like I don't like making a video thumbnail just a screen grab. Like I try to actually put it in there. Anyways, back to the video. I was getting at like that's what the thumbnail is, and that was lucky. I was so happy when YouTube auto chose a thumbnail, because you know if you've ever uploaded videos to YouTube, that's what they do. Or if you didn't know that, if you don't have a thumbnail, it'll just take a screen grab from it, and you can use that. And so that was the one I chose because it was just really
Very
funny.
cool, Cat. Oh, good lord, this mess. I'm gonna have to have another sip of
I'm gonna have to sip of water.
Coke there. Well, at least you guys didn't ruin the piano, you know. Oh.
Oh, hi.
Why, hello
I
there.
didn't see you there.
Sorry about the mess my friends caused from a drunken rampage, but what are you gonna do, you know?
What are you gonna do?
Would you like to hear some songs?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yes!
You
Play
don't
us
need
music.
this baby keyboard. There we go.
Expand.
Expand.
I love that. This is a mod in Gmod where you can play piano, and it, you know, you can see by the text it correlates to the keys, and it has its own music sheet. So I was basically just narrating the mods.
I guess you can't see my face. I'm showing you the sheet music to show you this is pure, genuine sheet music. Ooh, this is a special one.
Under the
All
Sea.
right. Here we go.
Now Disney, don't copyright this. I know
This
it's the best
song
cover
is
ever.
so nice and sweet that you want to sing it tonight. I think that this is so happy that you want to make it.
Did you tell this was improvised?
Give it advice. this is the right keys to play there. I think I got the right beat. Yes, because oh damn it,
I think that was a genuine yes of me, like getting
the
it right.
beat is playing. This yes is a nicest song. Time froze for a second. Uh,
The game was lagging.
let's see. Under the sea, everything's
Now,
better. Down where it's wetter. Take it from me.
sorry to interrupt myself. I want to provide a little commentary. I don't just want to be a React streamer here with this video, even though it is my own video. Um, uh, but I think I was, at least in some parts, if you ever heard me playing the same note over and over, like dun 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 dun, I think that was me intentionally messing up. I could be wrong though. I might have. There were parts where I was unintentionally messing up, but then the parts where I drag it out for a really long time, I think I was intentionally trying to make it
I
bad.
don't remember the rest of the words, but
That's not me
something
coping
in
though.
the sun. They
I'm being
walk all
serious. All right,
day,
I'm not trying to
and
defend this.
the
Though I
fish
was
come
trying my
out to
best.
play. This is the end of the song that of the uh yeah
Like that. I
yeah
think I intentionally made that bad at the end there.
um
And then, and I was like, right there. That was me like considering if I should do another one, if I should give you an encore. And then I was, well, or give my friend an encore, because again, this was not made for a wide audience. This was made for just my friend. I mean, I didn't private it or anything, but it, I made it for just my friend. So I was like, maybe I should show him more songs. But then I was like, oh no, I don't want to bore him. I've already wasted 3.5 minutes of his time.
um well,
Better wrap it up.
I sure hope that you enjoyed this, because I'm going to have to clean this
I very much
entire
enjoyed
mess up.
this.
These guys have done nothing to make my day easier. But
I was doing like the machinima, like whenever machinima did like, or well, not machinima, because machinima is a shitty evil company that no longer exists. But when the creators on machinima, I remember watching as a kid, like if they were in Minecraft or Gmod. Well, I don't know if they ever did Gmod, but at least Minecraft or something, they'd always have the characters' heads like bob up and down when they were talking. That's what was going on there. Or Red versus Blue, the what was it, Rooster Teeth, that did the Halo thing. I think it was. So that's what I was kind of doing here. Is part of my screen? I think part of my screen's cut off. I think I need to make sure that it's visible. How does that look in the... Sorry I'm interrupting. I was just noticing that part of my screen was cut off. Oh, and it still kind of is. Let me see. There we go. That should fix it. Sorry about that.
I'm just gonna sit on the couch, I think, and contemplate my life, Yeah. This is nice. I think I am definitely getting new friends. Right, cool cat?
Alright, there it was. That was What a Disaster, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I need to say something else here. Well, no, I won't. I won't waste any more time with this video. We're gonna go move on to the next one, because I'll bring it up here. Once we get there, I'll bring up what I was gonna say here. But this was an extra scene, the deleted story arc. And as you can see from my description, this is the alternate twist ending of the blockbuster What a Disaster. It contemplates life or death situations and ends up with a darker, more sinister ending than the theater release of the movie. So let's watch. Be prepared if you haven't seen it. Yeah, the director's cut, Big Boss. So this is literally just dancing. It was an extra scene I filmed. And I think if I remember right, I also sent this to my friend, Ethan. This is a mod in the game where you just like would dance and the music would be attached to your player, so that's why it actually got like louder the closer it got. And then I just started having fun. And then you can mix like the Gmod emotes with the dance, which is what's going on there. Which is why it's cutting into the first person and third really awkwardly. Yeah, there we go. So that was that. That was that right there. Oh, there he is, right there. What's the song? Kazatsky Kit, my dude. Someone just said TF2. So anyways, yeah, that was the director's cut. Yeah. But anyway, so that one was just a bonus scene. Nothing too special. Now this one, I actually do kind of hold this one a little more dear to my heart because it's legitimate. So at the time, this is the 1 subscriber special. So guys, we did it. We reached 1 subscriber. T-Series, but this is when T-Series was competing against PewDiePie for the #1 spot, by the way. T-Series, watch your rear, because we're right behind you. Oh man, 3 people just liked it. No, I'm just kidding. But no, so, but this was a like okay, I was making a joke out of it, but in all seriousness, this was for 1 subscriber, my 1 subscriber special, who was Eve Bona, my friend. He's not in this comment section, but he was the 1 subscriber at the time because he was the only person I showed to the channel to, and so that this was mostly another kind of thing where I kept it in the same apartment. Well, actually, you know what? Okay, I said we would talk about it in this video, but now that I realize it, it's relevant to this one. So the 1 subscriber, so basically when I was starting and I was kind of getting like into these videos where I was like, you know what, this is kind of interesting, like putting videos out on YouTube. I kind of want to put out more just for fun. And I was thinking of doing skits in Gmod where this was like the main setting was this GTA apartment. And I would be like the Doomslayer. And so a lot of it was like I had a lot of plans, a ton of plans for future videos that were skits inside of this apartment. As a matter of fact, I think many years before I even released these videos that were, the Certified Gamer Classic. Also, by the way, that is a crazy ass preview, YouTube. What the heck? As if I didn't put it in the video. So there was going to be a skit before this. When I was just conceptualizing it, I was like, oh, there's going to be a skit where I'm sitting in my computer room in the GTA apartment. And, oh, by the way, and at this point, I hadn't even played GTA 5. So this is like my only experience with GTA was in the Gmod map. But I was like, I'm going to sit in a chair. I'm going to make some jokes, some quips, and then I'm going to introduce the game. It'll be like the Angry Video Game Nerd, except not angry, and the skits are not in person but in Gmod. And I just was like, okay, no, I'm not going to do that. And so this kind of script, not scripted, but like set up situation in my apartment, quote unquote, that was going to be like the foundation of a lot of my channel. And then I just decided to not worry about it because you'll see most of my early videos are Gmod related, just because you can do about anything in it. The Jolly Video Game Nerd. There you go. Exactly, Big Boss. The Jolly Video Game Nerd. Where he's just happy about everything. But
Ah,
anyways, let's
alright.
watch this special.
Finally got the place cleaned up.
See, there's continuity. There was going to be a storyline going through it of just, well, like a mundane life. But it was going to have continuity. It wasn't going to be episodic. It was going to be serial.
I kicked my friends out, and I also
have
got
those
some
guys.
really nice popcorn.
And this was still me showing off mods. There's no reason for the popcorn other than me being like, look, dude. Look, Ethan. You can eat popcorn in Gmod. What do you think about that, man?
Alright, maybe I should
These chairs are knocked over.
eat
I
it
just
in
didn't
here.
bother to pick them up.
Let's see how my new YouTube channel is doing.
So that's
I'm
where
sure
this is like where I'd be sitting to do the prelude to my
doing
review videos. Well, I wouldn't call my Gamer Classic videos reviews, more as just like retrospectives, but you know what I mean. Oh,
Alright.
and you can make the camera invisible, by the way, by changing its material. But I didn't even know how to do that, so I just
Let's see.
Also, oh my god, this is hilarious. So look, okay, this is only funny to me. But this media player is broken in Gmod unless you run it in a certain like a certain version, and I didn't know that, and so I tried playing the video because it worked before. And it just didn't work, so I just pretended like it was playing because I didn't know how to fix it. That's why it's just like a blank screen. So
Let's paste in a link here.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, this is it doesn't work. So it just says, sorry, can't play that.
This is such a funny video. Let me tell you. Wait a minute.
I like this too, where I'm like, wait a minute. And it doesn't even say it.
What? I'm at 1 subscriber. 1 subscriber, huh?
Oh, I gotta see. Is this the best quality? Yeah, it is. Like it's kind of fuzzy,
Well,
even though it's at full quality.
do you know what this means?
It means I'm gonna eat some popcorn.
This means that people like my content.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. So I still kind of fall victim to this nowadays, just because there are people around me that I don't want to like wake up or anything. Where sometimes I'll try to like talk a little lower or quieter so I don't wake them up. But that was where I was living with my parents, like in high school, and I didn't want to wake them up. Oh my god, that is so embarrassing. Just the cringe yell. It means people like my videos. Yes. It's so embarrassing. But I will admit to it. I'll admit to it. That was me cringe yelling so I didn't wake up my parents. Yes. Everybody did that, okay? It's not just me.
This means that people like my content. Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, oh, sorry. I can't move on from that. That people like my content. Yes.
That people like my content. Yes. 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 Ah, yes. It feels good.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Thank
the
you,
laugh.
whoever you are.
The laugh. Also, I just like the clipping. This isn't a behind the scenes. I just think it's funny. I did intend for the items in my face to clip into the
Are
camera
out there,
to be
Mr.
funny
Subscriber.
like that. I knew it was
This is
happening,
great,
so-
and do you know why? It's because we are gonna go all kinds of places. You are just the beginning of a great journey. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? Let me tell you something. We
Yeah.
are gonna beat T-Series.
Oh.
That's right.
I don't know
I
if I'd
said
say
it.
that.
We're gonna beat T-Series, and we're gonna be the #1 most subscribed YouTube channel on the planet. So, thank you for watching. I will make sure to get as much content out here as I can, and I will see you later.
Now, I still think, even though I was saying that, I was trying to be funny. And I was getting into the flow of like uploading videos on YouTube just for fun. But it was obviously like not me seriously being like, oh yeah, this channel is going to be huge. Which, you know what, like he wasn't wrong. Past me was not wrong. This channel is going places. I mean, 14,000 is not a small number. In YouTube terms, it, you know, kind of is, but that, like, have you ever tried counting 14,000? That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of numbers. Like that's at least 13,999 more than one. But when this video was made, so hey, do the math. What do you know? Oh, and this was my Ferris Bueller end credit scene there.
Oh, I didn't turn the video off, did I?
What are you doing here? It's over. Go home.
Let me see. What button do I? Okay,
I did drag it out for way too long, though.
Oh, there we
I do think that is a good cut. So yeah, there it was, the 1 subscriber special. Let's go. Okay, this next one I actually do like a lot, and I like it so much because I tried way too hard to make it. It is not gonna look like that if you've never seen this video. Okay, sorry, I was going back. I was gonna see if I read the description, which I did for the last one. This is this Oscar-nominated short film tells the tale of Jack's rise and fall of stardom as he embarks on an astronomical quest to a new planet. Don't take the critics' word for it. Enjoy it yourself. So here we go, guys. Oscar-nominated short film called The Launch. Came out in June of 2019. But the reason I love this one so much is because I wanted to do it in one take. Like, I didn't have editing software. I didn't even try to get free editing software. I just wanted to do it in one take. And it took me, I don't even know how many times I should have counted, but it took me a good bit of time to to work on this. Like I would say at least 20 takes, which was probably several hours of work, because you'll hear the music in here from 2001: A Space Odyssey, which it's not from that. It's an older song, but the music in it, because again, I didn't edit these. I just I screen recorded it. So I would basically have the song on in loop in the background on YouTube or something. I'd have the song on loop, and then I'd wait in Gmod for the song to start, and then then I'd try and sync my movements to the music. And that's literally how this was recorded, was where I took so many attempts trying to sync myself and the rocket launch with the music. And not only did the rocket launch have to be successful, it had to land on this planet, because on this Gmod map you can go into the different planets around here. So this video took way too much effort when I could have made it a lot easier. Just another note about these Gmod videos. There is a way in the game that I learned like years later that you can turn off these HUD elements so you don't have to see them, and it would be a lot cleaner of an experience. But anyways, let's enjoy the launch. Let's enjoy the launch. Also, this was a mod where it was like GIFs of crowds. So that's why these are all animated, is because this is another mod. So without further ado. So this is all, including the music, this is all live. Like, we do it, fuck it, we do it live. That was my method here. Thumbs up. That's where we're going. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Let me hear it, everybody! See, look, I'm waiting for the music cue. I don't get in until the music cue. Because I had done it so many times, I figured out how to time it. I have to say, okay, I'll let finish. All right, there you go. Yeah, I actually do love this one a lot. It feels so fun. I gotta say, this part I think was really good. Like seeing, so the rocket didn't land. If it did, it would have killed me because this is in the mod. This is an explosive rocket. So I jumped off of it so I could land on the planet. I think it is so cool. Actually, the way you see it like arc over the horizon, like it was all just coincidence because I couldn't control its direction. But like that right there, the way it goes over the horizon. So yeah, I guess the joke was that I landed on a planet of creepers, and this scene didn't go exactly how I wanted it to. But at this point, like the way that I died, I wanted to see the creeper explode as I died, which you don't get to see. But at that point, I was so sick and tired of doing one takes that I was like, okay, that's it. We're done. That's probably the best I was going to get. So we're all done. But yeah, let's see that rocket go over again. It is still very funny comedic timing to the music though. I'll give the creepers that. They were trained actors. They did their damnedest. Oh, and that explosion was the rocket exploding. If you're wondering why there was just a random explosion, that's why, because the rocket blew up there. It was also entirely my fault because I turned the camera. Like, that wasn't the game forcing the camera turn. That was me deciding, oh yeah, I'll take a quick look and then I'll look back. But I love that they're all gone. They just vanish. They're just completely obliterated from this one creeper. I don't know if that's me. Something's flying off there. That's really funny. And then I just kept circling around because I wanted to draw it out until the music was done. So that was the launch. That's probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, early video. Now I'm going to mute this, or at least turn the sound down a little bit, just because I know these have gotten claimed in the past. I'll do that. It's like Duel of the Fates. There you go. You can watch it if you want to see. But this was just me trying out the lightsaber mod. So again, most of these are just me playing around in Gmod, and I was fighting Darth Maul. It's from this really awkward angle. And then I just do that to try and make it look cool. So this is, and then I was like off camera, so I needed to go back to see what I was doing. And then and that was also the same thing as with the launch, where it was the music playing in the background, because I didn't know how to edit. I didn't know how to put music edited in the video. The freak out where I'm just trying to swing and hit him. Oh, I love it. I love the run too that comes up in a sec, where I just freak out. Oh my god, that's awesome. And then look at this, the cool land. This is actually, like, sorry to pause and just go a little off topic. Not off topic, but this actually is a sick mod. The lightsaber mod in Gmod. It's like you don't even have to hit with the lightsaber, which is why sometimes you see me just like lean into Darth Maul, so I could try and like stab him without actually swinging the blade. Like like something like that. Oh, there's my run. I just thought it looked cool. I was like, yeah, you're gonna get this for 2 minutes. Oh, no, wait. Oh, you know what it was? It actually wasn't a pre-recorded video. Because it was attached to Darth Maul. Okay, I was wrong. Like, the music is attached to him, which is why it stops when he dies. Never mind. Never mind. It was playing off of Darth Maul.
Master.
See, yeah, there it is. Okay, never mind. That was not music playing on YouTube. So there you go. That was Star Wars 1 deleted scene. Forgot to read the description. It says, for some unknown reason, this masterpiece of a scene was left out of the final cut of The Phantom Menace. Who knows why? Who knows? And then this is original Star Wars 1 deleted scene. This was just, like, it was in a city Gmod map rather than a Star Wars Gmod map. Oh, yeah. I didn't even see your comment, Big Boss, about the description. I just read it because I forgot. But yeah, I'll read this one though. Let's see. They had such a hard time perfecting the genius work of a deleted scene in The Phantom Menace that it had its own deleted scene. So that's this. It's basically the same exact thing, actually 2 seconds shorter. So that's actually. That's a better Darth Maul kill time. Like, I should speedrun killing Darth Maul in Gmod. There's proof of my better score. But it's literally like the same thing. It actually, I kind of prefer this camera more because it was the dynamic version that followed your movements. Because the way that you can place a camera in Gmod is that you can either have it static or follow your movements. And the problem with the follow your movements one is that it like can sometimes like point to things that are not, you know, relevant. Like I could be all the way behind these buildings and it would be pointing at me even if there's nothing there. And I think that's why I redid it, because I wanted to try and make it a little more cinematic. But see, you can see here how awkward it gets when like I get right up next to the camera. and also the reason I was doing the camera is because I didn't have a friend to film it. Well, I had my friend Ethan, but he didn't have a computer at the time, or he did, just not a gaming one. So he couldn't really join me in these these games. He couldn't join me to try and film, and there's me needing to go into the mode to see how I get out of there, because I couldn't tell how to do it. Get off the camera. But I like how I'm just clearly bleeding, and you know, obviously I boosted my health so that I didn't die immediately, because this mod, they kill you immediately with the lightsaber, so I boosted my health. That's why I should have hid that, so it just looked like I was more skilled. That I could beat the NPC without dying. And that was just a skill. Oh, that was me trying to be cool too. Look at that, that was my superhero move. Look at it, I was trying to play that off so cool.
My master wants you dead.
Even the line, Darth Maul's line was really good timed there. Oh, and then I died him in the... Oh, you know what? I think that was the reason why I didn't like this version, is because you see me kill him when I get off of the camera mode. Which was really kind of anticlimactic. And then I'm just off camera. Alright, my work's done. Time to go home. That's awesome. So yeah, that's the original deleted scene. We have now... Where's 1/5 of my channel here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is a fifth of the way through my channel. So I don't know if I even really want to watch this one. We'll see where it goes. This is probably my least favorite video that I've done because it's probably the most derivative. So if you have ever,
All right.
let me look this up really quick. So if you've ever watched Video Game Donkey, he did this video.
Look at this little.
Actually, kind of crazy. I wasn't even intending to make it like a similar length of like 8 minutes something. But many years ago, Donkey made this video on Akinator because this was, I think, new at the time. And if you don't know what Akinator is, because it is kind of an old website thing, and nobody really talks about it anymore. But it's a website that essentially functions as a 20 questions of the internet, where like most 20 questions things, you know, like when it was the little ball, the little orb or something, it had preloaded questions, like only so many responses it could have. Whereas with Akinator, you could literally like, you could just find the most random, obscure thing ever and he'd find it because it's on the internet. And the only way he wouldn't figure it out is if like it was so obscure that even he didn't really know like what to do with it. But this was not me trying to copy Donkey. It was just that I saw his video. I thought it was funny and I wanted to do my own. So I'd say this is probably my least favorite video on the channel because it's really no substance. It's just like a live reaction of me doing it, but not very like charismatically. I was just kind of like, yeah, I was like tired. Yeah, Akinator thinks he knows all. We'll show him how wrong he is. And I think I beat him a few times. I'll get it started. If I get too bored with this video, I hope you guys don't mind if I skip it because I don't think I really cared all that much going
All
into
right.
it.
Hello, everybody.
And somehow I had worse mic quality here than in my first video.
It's me, Jack. And I thought today I would do a different game than Gmod. This is Akinator. If you haven't heard of it, it's basically like 20 questions with real or fictional characters.
Okay, well, I didn't need to explain it now because I guess I explained it. That's how little I've watched this video.
You have to try and outsmart him. And so you gotta also think of some kind of really obscure character that he probably would never guess in 1,000 years, but not too obscure because you don't want to make it too easy. Let's see. Let's go to images. Let's do the Wampa from Star Wars. All right.
So
There we go. The Wampa. Is your character's gender female? I don't know. It's not a Pokemon. No, not a human being. Not from a video game.
This is just a video where I'm just like,
yes.
No, yes, no, yes, no. Like, it's boring. I don't like this.
Just sure, you're never gonna get it.
I'm not gonna delete it because again, it's a video I made and it's old, and you know I just kind of have to deal with it. Because
this guy is never going.
It's part of my history.
Nope, never gonna get it. Nope. 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 They come from no. No, it doesn't make videos. Link to what? No. Yes, it kills. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There it is.
You son of a gun.
You son of a gun.
He's right. All right. Let's play again. Let's go for a more obscure character. Let's see. Ooh.
It is kind of a fun game, but it's not like the reason why Donkey's was so funny is because like he had like a lot of the like he added a lot of charm with the things that he was saying, and it was new at that time, so it was kind of a little more interesting. Me, I was just like, oh, cool, whatever. That's
Squid
not a very
from Half-Life.
It's not very interesting.
There we go. Famous video game monster. Not really. Let's go for the bull squid. All right. Is your character from your family?
Okay, that's good.
Without a doubt.
That's kind of fun.
Does your character sound? Yeah, that does. It does.
Okay, that's funny.
Is a famous YouTuber?
The clicking back and forth. Okay, I kind of like that.
Come on, load. Are you thinking? Is your character?
Oh, you know what it also was with Donkey's video is he edited his. I didn't edit mine. That was what his thing was so funny is because he cut out the filler that was boring.
Real? No.
That's why.
I don't know. It probably maybe not. Not a Pokemon. Looks like one though. Has there ever been a no?
That's why this is not as funny.
Consider Half-Life? Probably. No, not FNAF.
What do you guys think? Is Half-Life classified as a horror game?
No.
I'd probably say partially as well.
Yes. Yes. Not a bear. Doesn't have wings.
Doesn't have wings.
Probably. Yes. No. No.
See, I'm not even reading the questions. I'm just like skipping through it. I was like, yeah, no, yeah, no. Like I didn't even say like, is your character from a first-person shooter?
Yes. No.
Like this video must suck for like anybody who wanted to audio listen. It's just like, what is he talking about?
No. You're wrong. It's not Margwa. It's not Margwa. Is it a demon? No. Uh-oh. Does it wear a bra? Yeah.
Okay, that's
funny. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You got it.
Come on. Are you kidding me? Wow. All right.
And then I think the last one, I think I did 3 of them. Because then the last one was just me using like a random monster from a Magic the Gathering card.
Even more tricky with this. Don't look at me, you smug butthole. All right. Let me think. What's an even more obscure character? Let's see. Let's go Spinal Centipede from Magic the Gathering. Alright, there it is. He'll never get this one. We got him in the bag. He'll never get this one. Is your character's gender female?
I don't know. That was the thing. That was what was fun about Akinator Big Boss. Is it was like, I think he's still around, but if I remember, it's like plagued with like ads, or it's like we're not letting you play unless you turn off ad blocker. Let's see. Or maybe I'm wrong. No, I see it. It's still on here. Okay, what do you say we play it now? See if it. Well, we'll finish this. But see if it.
It doesn't take that long
after
to
I've done it many years. This will be the sequel.
Not gonna get this.
Spinal Centipede.
Is it Pokemon? No. Could look like one though. It's not human. It's not from a video game. It's. Well, I feel like he's not gonna say several legs, so I'll just give him the benefit of the doubt here. If I use that.
Maybe that was right. Why. Maybe he didn't get it because I lied.
It's not a dog. Not real. Doesn't have hooves. Doesn't have fur. Can't fly. Has it killed humans? Probably.
Let's see if
Does it dig holes?
I'm gonna speed through this one.
Probably. No, not in a movie. Not a TV series. I'd say it's a monster. No. I don't know. I'd say probably not. It's not related to Halloween. It is from a popular game again. So does your character have big boobs? Huge bonkonga boobs. Is your character friendly to their fans? I don't know. They don't frog it? No, you're wrong. Maybe I should have done the 4 leg thing. Does your character live in a tower? I don't know, it kind of looks like a tower. Probably. It's like drinking wine? No. Actually, I don't know. I don't know the Magic the Gathering lore enough. It's not vampires? No. It's not a frog. Would you consider a centipede to have a tail? I probably would. No, not Capcom. It's not for a video game. I don't know if it's bigger than your house. No.
Yeah, we gotta see if he'll guess Spinal Centipede now.
No.
We gotta. Uh-oh. We just gotta.
That's not good. No.
Or no, wait.
No.
Did he?
No. You're wrong. Yeah, let's continue. I want to see how long you go before I break you. No. You're getting somewhere, but now you're... Uh-oh.
I don't know why I got so like. Is your character dark skinned? I think I read that wrong.
Uh-oh.
Because the centipede is like a grayish black. I think he was talking about like skin color. Like, is your character is your character like black, like
Probably weighs
African
more than 200
American?
pounds.
I don't think I got that.
I don't know. No, I'll just say no. No, you already asked that. No, I don't know. No,
Is
no,
your character Egyptian? See, this
no,
this would be funny to read, but I'm just not.
no,
That's how boring I was
no.
in this video. Is your
I
character
mean,
black?
I think I get what he's asking.
Oh, now I get it.
Technically, it is kind of
Now
black.
I get what he's saying.
It's kind of red too. I should have seen that. Yeah, it is black. It's right there. Oh my god. No, we're not. No, it's not an adult. No. No. You are on the track. You're on the trail, Akinator.
Yeah, Akinator.
No.
Yeah, Akinator.
Probably. It's not part of the Soviet
Part
Union.
of the Soviet Union.
No, it doesn't have a ponytail. Probably not. No, I don't think it's Florida.
I should have said yeah to Florida.
No,
I'm sure they
it's
got.
not Cthulhu. I
See,
you.
when you beat Akinator, then he asks what you were thinking about, and I think it goes into the database of.
Is it on here?
Of
Oh, it's not even on here. I'm putting it on there. Now no one can ever use it again.
We'll put that to the test, all right? We're gonna put that to the test. Oops, I don't even know if that did that go in the window. Let's see if that does. Okay, it should be there. All right, we'll give Akinator another go. Animals. Is your animal smaller than a human? I don't think so. Does your animal eat other animals? Probably. Does your animal live in the sea? No. Does it exist? No. Does your animal have wings? No. Sorry, I'm doing what I was doing in the video now, but I do want to see if he actually gets it because I've never tried. I've never seen if he gets Spinal Centipede now. Centipede from Magic the Gathering.
I got him. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to beat T-Series within probably a day. So, thank you all for watching. Peace out.
Man, that dates it. That dates it a lot. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Is it a dinosaur? No. Has it got 4 legs? No. Does it have legs? Yes. Is it mythical? Sure, why not? Does it live in the snow? Probably not. I think it lives in a cave. Maybe hairy? I don't know if you'd consider a centipede hairy, but I'll just say no. It's got a long tail? Sure. Is it longer than a bus? Probably. Can it fly? I don't think it can. Can it breathe underwater? Nah, probably not. Probably lays eggs, given that it's a centipede. Can it stand on 2 legs? I'd say no. Has it got legs? You already asked me that. Yeah. Is it larger than a house? Probably not. Has it got more than 4 legs? Yes. Is it an insect? Well, being an animal nerd, I know that they're not. Technically, actually, centipedes are not insects, but their own class of animals. But I'm just going to say probably because it probably associates it. Yep, has eyes. I think it could say has claws. Probably is aggressive. Can it be eaten? Probably. I'll just say don't know, though. Is it typically kept in a barn? Nope. Carrion crawler, a D&D monster. Getting close. Centipede-like. Hey, this is more on the track than it was last time. It might get it, but maybe we'll outsmart him again. It's got antenna. Uh-oh. Is it magical? Don't know. Does it have a sharp beak? Don't know. Is it bigger than an elephant? Probably not. Does it purr? No, I would... Probably not. It's a centipede. Is it domesticated? I don't know. Is it a pet? No. Has it often been fossilized? No. Does it have a square head? No. Does it have short arms? I don't remember. Can it create webs? No. Does it have 2 long legs? Do the antenna count as long legs? No, they don't. They're not legs. It's got pinchers? Yes. Does it roar? I don't know. It's a card. It's a card. It's a Magic the Gathering card. Does it live in the Arctic? I don't know. Has it got bones? No. Oh, shoot. I should have gone back. Hold on a minute. No, wait. It does have bones. It's called Spinal Centipede. No, I just ruined it. I messed it up. Can I go back? Can I correct? Oh, I can. I actually can. I didn't know there was that. Yes. It has spines on its back. That's why it's called Spinal Centipede. I almost ruined it. Does it lick trees? I would assume not. Does it have 100 legs? We'll say it because centi means 100, though it's probably not, right? I don't know if it counts as a neck. Does it have spikes? Probably. Don't. No, I don't think it is. It's in a cave. Probably has big legs. It doesn't have hands. Is it native to New Zealand? I'm not talking about a real animal. No. Has it got a shell? Probably. You're getting close. You're getting close. Dungeons and Dragons is very close. All right. I think they're in the same universe as Magic the Gathering. If I'm not incorrect. Come on, I put it in your system, Akinator. I put it in your system 5 years ago. All right, I typed it in there. You gotta know it. Come on, I can't beat you again. No, it doesn't have 6 legs. Is it red? No. Is it from mythology? Probably. Can it be kept in a pocket? No. Does it have sharp teeth? No. Does it live in groups? Probably. Is it from Greek mythology? No. I don't know if it eats its offspring. It's not a reptile. No, it's not extinct. It's not a real animal. Doesn't bark. Doesn't have a beak. Probably lives underground. Akinator is a fraud, Big Boss. Is the centipede used to carry things? I guess technically bones. But, we'll say probably. Do I own the animal? That's helpful. No. Well, actually, I do. I own the card. I own the card. That's where I got the idea. No, it doesn't grow mushrooms. Is it directed by King or Queen? I don't know. Probably not. Is it ugly? Sure. Why not? No, it's related to... It's a black card. It's a black mana card. It's not the red mana. Probably venomous, considering it's a centipede. Does it moo? No. Has it got 8 legs? More than that. Is it taller than a man? Probably. I don't know. It's just a card. It's just a card art. Sure, I'd assume it likes to burrow. Has it got scales? No. All right, here we go. Oh, I thought we were done. He had 5 years to prepare for the rematch, but he's losing again. I know, Big Boss. I'm beating him again. On live stream, nonetheless. This is your chance to humiliate me, Akinator. Big Boss, you could humiliate me in front of Big Boss. It's probably bigger than a lion. Probably can climb trees. I know I said yes to the lion. So. Is it a fish? No. Does it eat monkeys? I don't think it would. But it doesn't live. It lives in a cave. I don't know if it has a queen centipede. Okay. Oh, he gave up. He gave up. Oh. I like the search recommendations. Sperm. This is me looking up whales, okay, guys? The whales saved me there. The whales search saved me there. Oh, that's funny. The recommendations. Jurassic Park, gray whale, Monterey. This is an aquarium line from there's an aquarium in California, and then humpback whale sperm, just sperm. So I put it in there. Really? Alright, I guess I beat him again. Scary Scream. What are these search recommendations? The hell? What was I searching? We'll make it a little clearer. Centipede with a rib cage on its body from a black mana Magic the Gathering card. There we go. Oh. What? Indication length must be okay. Is that good? How about now? Really? Now? Is that... Okay, there we go. I've defeated him. You think he'll be able to win if I give him 5 more years? Maybe. Until then, Akinator, you have been defeated. You have lost. Dang. Those other searches saved me right there. That would have looked so sus. So suspicious. If it just said sperm. No context given. That's funny. Alright, let me just, 1 second, I gotta check something here. Alright. Back to the videos. Sorry about that. Sorry about the side tangent there. So the video wasn't as bad as I remember. It's still probably my least favorite video just because I didn't edit any of it. And just kept all the boring parts in and just skipped through it. I think I was interested. I just didn't show it. Alright. This next one is called Suko Our Baby. Description is... Suko Our Baby. So again, I was watching Donkey at the time, if you couldn't tell, because he says in a lot of his videos, baby, like neck 2, baby. So I was just like, Suko Our Baby. I was trying to make a meme. This song was just like on... This is where I actually used video editing software for the first time. And it was like something... It was like the video editing... The bare minimum video editing software that Microsoft had. I don't know if they even still have it. And this was a song they had on there. Like... Just like a free-to-use song. Does it credit... I kind of wish I credited the song there. It's kind of a bummer. But it was a free-to-use song, and I just thought it was fun. And then I had that Comic Sans intentionally bad. I went to graphic design school. All right, I know that the Comic Sans font is unprofessional. That was the point. But yeah, I tried to make it meme. Also because I was playing Jurassic World Evolution, and this Suchomimus was just like shaking his head rapidly. I don't know. I was trying to be funny, but that's how you get it. That's how you get Suko Hour, baby. What is this? What are these recommendations? All right. Anyways, that was Suko Hour, baby. I don't like looking at it this way. Let's go back. There we go. I like going up. I like going up because that's where you can only go is up. Bunny Hops for Days. So this one was interesting. So this was the same thing where I put in the music. I edited in the music. This originally was a different song from that same editing software from Microsoft that was supposedly free to use. But then I guess they lost the rights to it later, and I never knew about that because this video got like copyrighted for a free to use song from that program, which was really stupid. It was very similar, where it was just like some like violin or kind of like countryside violin music, you know, that you'd hear at like a hoedown or something. I think I even remember how it went. It was like okay, no, I don't remember it. But anyways, this was just like a YouTube song. It didn't really affect the video because either way, it's still like a violin country song playing over a silent audio or silent video clip. This was me playing Natural Selection 2. Fun game if you haven't played it. Well, last time I played it, it was kind of dead. Like the servers were full of bots. Not like cheater bots, but like bots the developers put in the game to fill in the lobbies so you weren't playing alone. It's kind of sad now how little excuse me, how little Natural Selection 2 has in terms of players, but it was a little bit bigger back then. This is from the creators of Subnautica, if you've never heard of it. It's a first-person shooter where you play against aliens. It does look a lot like Doom 2016 Big Boss. It really does. But it was a fun game. Like you had these aliens that were trying to spread their infection around an area, and you were playing as the Marines. You work for the same company in Natural Selection 2 that the Altera company that's in Subnautica, so it's like the same universe, and the aliens are like an advanced version of the Kara bacteria, which was the disease in Subnautica. It's kind of cool. I like how the lore mixes, but I'm going off on a tangent. Point is, I was just in a lobby with a random guy, and we were doing bunny hops, so that's the reason behind this video. And the bunny hops look really funny in this game. Like, they actually look like bunny hops. like like the arms in the air and everything. But yeah, no, so this is me and good old Arctic Cub. I wonder what he's doing nowadays. Or she. Maybe Arctic Cub was a girl. I don't know. Either way, I was having a fun time with him. Like everyone was dying. Like you can see the kill feed, and we're just bouncing around in the lobby. Like, and we didn't even type in the chat or anything. We just did this on our own. We just both started. This was just a feel-good video. There's no message, there's no deeper meaning. It's just a video you put on to feel happy. Oh yeah, and then we went into spectate just because I think our team was getting creamed. So yeah, that was bunny hops for days. Oh, this is the description. Sorry, I forgot to read it. For those times you have to wait in a game lobby because it's full, just hop it. Kind of dumb. But anyways, we're almost through 1/5 of the channel. Godzilla King of the Gmod. Now this was at the time my most popular video. I remember. And I called it Godzilla King of the Gmod because King of the Monsters had come out. And I still am really into the Monsterverse stuff. It's really dumb fun. And Gmod has like ragdolls of like all the Godzilla Monsterverse monsters. So, I found out this one was mostly a test of hold on, sorry. Sorry, that cough was just from laughing. So it's kind of a cool thing to explain, but in Gmod and just Source games like Half-Life 2 and stuff, you remember watching that movie in theaters? I did too. I actually got into the MonsterVerse because of that movie. Like I saw the original one from 2014. Oops, I didn't mean to play it. I saw the original one from 2014, and I thought it was all right. There weren't that many monster scenes in it, and the same I think you could say for King of the Monsters. But when the monster scenes did happen, God, they were awesome. Like, oh man, like it just I felt like it was the coolest shit ever. I was just like, oh my God, King Ghidorah, Rodan, Mothra, these guys are epic. What am I missing out on? And I've been a Godzilla fan kind of before, where I was like, I knew what Godzilla was and I knew some of the monsters, but that movie got me into the series like as a real fan. Like I'm a huge Godzilla fan now, mostly because of that movie. I was like, oh yeah, no, that's awesome. Like a giant lizard breathing fire or plasma or lasers, whatever it is, a nuclear beam of power. That's the most badass thing ever. But anyways, so part of it was that, and I think that's why it was so popular, is because it was related to the topic. But going back, in Valve games, like the Source games, like Half-Life 2, Portal, whatever, a lot of the background elements are really small, rendered elsewhere. It's really interesting. I'd read into it if you're interested, or if you find like how games are made fascinating. I'd read into it. But essentially, when you have these background elements like these buildings and you can't get to them in these games, they're like out of the map, a lot smaller, and their image is projected larger. So, like, these are probably no taller than my Gmod character, but they're just visually projected around the map at a larger scale. So I took, like, a regular-sized ragdoll of Godzilla, put it here, and it made it look a lot bigger than it actually was. But you can still, like, control it off-screen. So anyways, that's just kind of a little behind the scenes of how I made this. But I just was messing around with that, and I thought it'd be cool to just have fun with it. And this, yeah, that was me controlling, like, with my numpad, like like the controls for the thrusters in Gmod. So I put some invisible thrusters on his mouth just so that he could open and close it. And then the gun I was using made a Godzilla noise, so I made it look like I shot him and it pissed him off. But really what this gun did was just make the Godzilla noise. So you can kind of see that. Like there's no bullet sound or fire. There you go. That's the video. Now, I will also give a little behind the scenes thing that I remember from this. So I cut it, and I think that the cut timing is actually really funny. But the reason I cut it, I was going to cut it like this, where you don't get to see the explosion, because this wouldn't have hit him, because he's off screen, off the map somewhere. But something was wrong with my textures in the game. Like some mod I downloaded messed up like the fire trail texture, and it just turned into like a purple and black square. So I cut at this moment specifically before the fire started up, just so that it didn't turn into like a visual glitch. But anyways, that's Godzilla King of the Gmod. I'm running out of things to say in the description. It's Godzilla in Gmod. Shrugging emoticon. Whoops, I didn't mean to. Well, that's kind of weird. I clicked the shrugging emoticon and it took me to the channel. What the heck? Play that back. What just happened there? Okay, but anyways, that's a fifth of the way through. So here's another Gmod thing. The Dark. This is like a little step into horror, if you would, the horror genre. The Dark is the place where things of mystery prefer to stay mystery. Look for those secrets, and the next thing you know, they'll look for you. If you stare into the abyss stares back. What's that down that blackened stairwell? A pair of beady yellow eyes? It could be, or something much, much worse. The Dark. That was like a that was like a Gmod ARG horror. That's funny. So story behind this one. First of all, if you've ever played GM Construct, which is just the default Gmod map, you'll know that room downstairs is just the scariest shit ever, where it's just pitch black. So in this Gmod map, there's just a dark room, and it's just kind of there to be a dark room, I guess. So that was the setup as I'm going in here. And I was messing around with like the look of models by using like the different tools to change their shape. And the Mario model that I had a mod for was like, for some reason in the dark, the buttons on his overalls like didn't stop glowing in the dark. Well, they don't glow normally, but like the textures just didn't darken to the environment. So I just thought it was kind of funny because his overall buttons looked like eyes, and I thought it was like a good twist that you think it's going to be like some kind of creature looking at me, when in actuality it's just the buttons on his on his overalls. And I like tried to make him look scary. So I opened his mouth into a scream. I shrunk his fingers into like little claws and stuff. And then I had my character panic in the game. So yeah, this one's kind of funny. I think this is a certified video classic. That does remind me a lot of like, okay, hold on. And I wasn't even trying to replicate this at the time, but like those Gmod ARG horrors, or no. I mean, this is kind of what I was looking for, but maybe analog horror is the right word. It reminds me a lot of that, where like I found out about this later when
Good evening.
When I saw these videos and recommended, but they were not the inspiration for that. I got to show you one that's very similar, like this. It's like filmed in Gmod. And it's like really dark. It reminds me of this, even though this was not my inspiration. By the way, I'd recommend this. These videos are really creepy. If you've never heard of Gunslinger Pro 2009, this channel is it's like legitimately unsettling. It's not the scariest thing ever, but it's legitimately unsettling at times. Like the stuff that you see. I don't really want to spoil it, just because it's like, I mean, maybe you can figure it out. Anyways, recommend that channel if you haven't seen it. But I digress. Let's go back. Now we're on to the apartment tour. So this was again me trying to like make a series, like skits, where I'm at my apartment. And this is the channel trailer originally.
Hello, everyone.
And I found this mod of the vlog camera, so that's the reason why this video exists.
I'm Jack, and welcome to my channel. Now, I usually don't do my videos in a vlog kind of style, but I thought that today was a very special day to do this kind of thing because this is my channel trailer. That's right, I had this prepared. Right back at my apartment, I have all this stuff of what I... Why is my lock broken? I had all the...
it just can't go good for me, can it? I just can't ever have a good video, can I?
Here that I prepared for you guys, but... well, guys, I have to say that, I can't really show you what I do around here then, I guess, because somebody robbed me. So, while I'm getting all that insurance stuff figured out, I guess check out my other videos. Welcome to the channel, and I'll probably see you later in another kind of, you know, face-to-face thing, but, alright, see ya.
First they destroy first my friends destroy my house, now everything gets stolen! Oh, when will it end? When will the suffering end, Big Boss? Here's scary.exe. So this one's not very scary. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to read descriptions if there is any. Hello, visitors of my channel, new and old. Today I'll be taking you on a tour of my apartment to see what kind of antics I get into around this place. So anyways, this is scary.exe. Don't walk into strange alleyways, children, is the description. Basically, just know, I guess up until this point, for the most part, I don't remember if I did any more Gmod stuff, but up until this point, is basically just find a new mod, show it off. So this one was like Mortal Kombat executions or something like that. Or no, kill cam executions, not Mortal Kombat. Kill cam executions where it like shows the skeleton of you shooting a bullet. It was from like a sniper game. I don't know the name of it. I've seen it before and maybe you guys know what I'm talking about, but there's a sniper game that like shows you a kill cam of where you've shot the person. So there's a mod for that. Plus, I figured out how to attach a camera to an NPC, or it was a camera through their eyes. So I got to see like the alternate perspective of me getting chased by a friendly NPC. It was a friendly NPC, but it looks like I'm getting chased. And again, if I knew how to turn off the HUD, it would have been a little better because you wouldn't see that it was like an NPC friendly joining my squad. Sniper Elite. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Exactly. That's the one, Big Boss. I also put like a sepia filter on this or something. Just some kind of dull filter to make it look a little more gritty, you know, make it feel a little more real. Also, I was still doing this stuff in one take. I didn't edit my whistle to be cut off from this perspective, so you can hear me like miss the cue and still whistle even at this perspective. And I kept stopping too. It wasn't even a continuous walk. I'd stop, go to the camera, keep going. Stop, go to the camera.
Hello?
I just have my gun out already.
Hello?
This is actually kind of a terrifying running
Get
camera,
away!
though.
Get away from me! Get away! Oh, stop it!
It actually did scare me. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the way that the camera runs feels real. It is actually kind of unsettling, and that's why I was freaking out. Because, I think it's funny now, but it is like, I was freaking out because it was a little more real than I thought it was gonna be.
Get away! Get away from me! Ah, get away! Oh, stop it! Get away! Stop it, you freak! I'll use lethal force. Don't make me do it! I'm warning you. I'm warning you! Do that again. Do it again!
And just a bullet, even though it's a shotgun. That's not how shotguns work. I love too that this implies this is a man in a costume. And not actually the real Kermit the Frog. It's like a mimic or something.
I'm sorry. Didn't have to be this way.
Oh, I should have kept the lock and load. That would have been a badass ending. But yeah,
Do it again!
the thumbnail is just the camera disassociating with the NPC, which is why it just cuts to his face. There it is. Scary.exe, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. This one is very fun. This one, I think, was my last kind of Gmod thing, and where I gave up on it because it would have been too much work on my own. Maybe. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say I would do it now that I know how to like edit things better. But it's kind of it's a pretty dated idea anyways. Like, you know, it's a dead meme at this point. But anyways, so this was in July of 2019. And if you guys remember, this is a trailer for the movie 51 based on the true events of September 20th, 2019 around Area 51. So if any of you remember, and it's crazy to think it was 5 years ago, but almost 6 now that we're in 2025, of course. September 20th, 2019 was the date arranged on Facebook to raid Area 51. Just like a bunch of people online were like, yeah, we're going to go raid it. Like, they can't stop all of us. And so I decided to make I wanted to make a short film in Gmod where I made like a fictional, I mean, I don't even really know what the plot would have been. It would have been kind of dumb. I don't even know how I'd make it funny or anything. 'Cause yeah, it was 5 years ago. It doesn't feel like it. Time flies, big boss. Time flies. But this thumbnail goes really hard. Like I actually really do like this thumbnail a lot. I don't know what I was cooking with here, but I was cooking. This is like done in Microsoft Paint or something, and the little fuzzy blood I just thought was like the spray paint tool. And so I made it look like blood just like smoking, like a blood smoke off of 51. I made these sand particles, made it look like it was like windy. Like this just goes so hard. The combine, like the combine at Area 51. So anyways, I was going to make a short, and I actually have footage that I recorded for it. It's not very good. And it was like a lot of like B-reel stuff. Or, you know, like it was a lot of like simple kind of camera shots and I was really trying to experiment with filmmaking with it. But ultimately I kind of canned it because I just didn't want to do it. Like I was getting like I was doing it on my own. This was still before my friend fully had his like computer set up, so I couldn't really ask him for help to make it. And I just was thinking it was going to be too much work, and I didn't have the idea. So the idea was that I was going to show the fight. It was going to be a fight between like the Combine and the Rebels from Half-Life 2. Like the Rebels were going to be the raiders of Area 51. And it was going to be a total devastating fight on both sides. And the base was going to be left unlocked. And I was going to stroll in and just find a bunch of aliens and take them out and rescue them. Because that was kind of the joke with the Area 51 thing, was rescuing the aliens from Area 51. So it was going to be like a guns blazing thing where me and a bunch of other aliens left the facility, but we're fighting the evil aliens in the facility. So there's going to be some homie aliens and then some op aliens, I guess. So anyways, let's watch the trailer. And this music is my original piece. I hope you like it. It's literally, I just went to GarageBand and just started playing random keys. I'm not good at music theory. And I also left this comment, and it's kind of funny because I said, I'm going to pull a Gabe Newell and say this is coming out soon. Because at the time, Half-Life had not gotten a new game. And then they announced Half-Life Alyx. And so I was like, never mind, they're making Half-Life 3. So I'm just going to say I'm not finishing this. Like a year later, they made Half-Life Alyx. So I had to annotate my comment. That's one of the few comments I think I remember the most. Anyways. September 20th, 2019. And I did actually, this was my first video using like cuts, like video editing, like putting clips together. So this was like revolutionary for me at the time because I had not cut separate clips and put them together in a timeline. I had not done that. So this is revolutionary for me at the time. September 20th, 2019. They did it. Charged right in. Nobody survived. That shot goes so... a lot of the composition here, I'm not going to lie, a lot of this goes really hard. This shot goes hard. This wasn't even me moving ragdolls. I think I actually did let them get into a fight. And this was just the aftermath of how they died. And I just like got into a certain angle. The facility is been abandoned. Until now, that is. Also, the text fade in. You can't even read it until the end. It's so bad. You guys aren't ready for this beat drop. I kind of wish we were in the timeline where I actually made it, because that would be cool. That goes hard though, that beat drop. Like, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of these shots are actually sick. This is a sick shot right here. This pan of the corpse and the bug from Starship, or not Starship Troopers. What is it? Starship Troopers? I love that movie. Am I getting the name wrong? Yeah, it's Starship Troopers. For some reason, I was thinking it was just Star Troopers, but no, that was the bug from that. And this, I think, was like a monster from Turok. I've never played Turok, but they had a model rip for it, and I thought it was kind of cool. And this was from Gears of War. Never played, but they had it in Gmod, so this goes hard too. The like classic alien noise. Oh, the camera shift. It wasn't a perfect zoom in. Anyways, hey, welcome to the stream, Brony fan 2465. Do I take reaction requests? I don't normally do react videos. This is just a stream where I'm celebrating the videos I made on my channel, because I have 50 of them right now. So I figured every 50 videos I would do a commentary / behind the scenes, just talk about them. But that's cool. That's cool that you're a voice actor. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I had like if I made this, I don't think I would have had like a budget to hire voice actors other than myself. Because it was just a stupid meme project. I still enjoy this trailer. If anything, it's just like a joke trailer for a thing that'll never come to be. It took me a long time to make this trailer, though, because the funny thing, too, is that these scenes that are playing were not like scenes I filmed for this film, I guess, this short film. Like, they were only for the trailer. Like, I was not going to do this style. But anyways. That was 51. Okay, let's see. The Miracle of Life is next. So, this was where, so I was doing a few Jurassic World Evolution things, as you could tell from Suko Our Baby. I was playing the game a little bit. So a few of these are Jurassic World Evolution. The Miracle of Life. Sorry if it takes a while to upload videos. I'm a college boy now, and this channel works best when I have nothing to do. Same. Except I have work now instead of college. Do not fret, for I will try to upload random stuff as much as I can. For now, though, enjoy this kind of quality content. Yours truly, Jack. P.S. 51 will probably be delayed from soonish to laterish. Oh, no. It's never coming. It's never coming. This is okay. So that was just, I thought it was kind of funny because I was tranquilizing it right from the get-go. That's what that helicopter in the background is doing. If none of you have ever played it, you can, these helicopters tranquilize the dinosaurs when you release them. Well, not when you release them, only if you set them to go after them. But I tried tranquilizing it out of the gate, and when they come out, they play a little animation, and then they kind of go into NPC mode, and because it was tranquilized, it just passed out. So this is kind of the start of this is kind of the stuff where I kind of, when I didn't have time to like put a lot of work into these, which, you know, these, I wouldn't say this is a lot of work, but, you know, like where I would just upload random clips that I screen recorded. Like they're not very high effort. I just thought they were kind of funny and put it up. And there's a lot of them. And sometimes I still do that. Like these two videos are just a little longer, where they're like clips from a stream of mine, and I just thought they were really unique. So this was kind of the era where there was a lot of that. A lot of just short, really brief stuff that I didn't really put that much time as, just funny little clips and stuff. So that was the Miracle of Life. How to avoid enemies in Skyrim. I like that when I tab out, it shows a zoomed in version of the thumbnail. So anyways, this is when I was playing Skyrim a little bit. Ever wanted to know how to avoid all those pesky enemies in Skyrim? Watch this tips and tricks video to find out. Don't forget to comment, subscribe, like, click the notification bell, tell me that I'm wasting my time, go watch someone else's better content, and have a decently average day. So, I was trying to be self-aware of that humor, if you can tell, but this was just a glitch. But, you know, a glitch in Skyrim? No. What? But I thought it was kind of fun. So there's like a pack of wolves over there, and they saw me. But, you know, I don't have time, so I just froze time. I don't, like, yeah, like, I guess I just froze time. I didn't have time for their bullshit, so I just, they just, It kept going. So there's that. This one is also from Jurassic World Evolution. So yeah, you can see this is where I started kind of editing my thumbnails more, doing a little bit of that. So this is a documentary on the rare Swahili bush goat, and I just made that up. And that'd be funny if that's a real thing, because I know sometimes when people make stuff up, sometimes they are actually real things. But I just made up. There's the West African dwarf goat, which I think is where I got it from. The West African dwarf goat. But anyways, look at that. Look at that nice the little poorly done job there.
Here we have the Swahili bush goat.
And that was me doing, if you ever see Z Frank, who is he does the true facts about animals. That was my impression of him right there. So this was supposed to be like a documentary.
Here we have the Swahili bush goat, the rarest goat on the entire planet. It is here in this enclosure that it lives its days. Some even thinking that this is the last member of it. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh god. Oh no, this isn't the way I thought this documentary was going at all. Well, I guess that species is gone. Could we transition to the next scene, please? You don't have to see it. Oh god. Oh god.
So I was just playing I found a little slow motion mode in the game where like when you're feeding them, you can play it in slow motion. It's a fun video. But oh, sorry to hear that, Xavier. I know that stuff can be really hard. Anxiety sucks. It just sneaks up on you, doesn't let go. But you know what? You kick anxiety's ass. You tell it who's boss. You tell it that there's nothing to worry about. Show it who's boss. Where was I? Oh, okay, here we go. All right. The turning point, everybody. This is the turning point. This is the event horizon we're going to be crossing. There's no turning back. Oh god. Oh dear. Ranking the thickness of Doom Eternal's demons. Okay. Now I've explained myself so many times for this video, but we're about to do it again, okay? So this was supposed to be like a joke because a lot of there was memes at the time. I was really into Doom Eternal. It is legitimately one of my favorite games ever. I was super into it, having tons of time playing it, and a lot of memes I saw were about how like some of the demons in the game like had like they had really like defined posteriors, we'll say. And I thought it would be funny to make a tier list of all of them that you could see like in the models in the game and stuff, because there was up close models you could look at. And I also, in the game, there's like a free camera that you can do to like take custom photos. So that's why this is so detailed, is because this is in game. And I just thought it was so funny looking of a screenshot that I had to put it to use. And there, now you have Thick Eternal. So this is my, still to this day, most viewed video. And you know what? It probably will stay that way, at least for a while. Ever wanted to see the butt cheeks of Hell's soldiers rank up to each other? Enjoy this tier list of the thick demons of Doom Eternal. And I added this in post. I hope you guys understand this video is a joke, because there were definitely a lot of people who did not understand that the video was a joke. So, anyways, let us descend into the madness.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another one of our video game tier lists. In this video, I'm going to be ranking the demons of Doom Eternal based on their thickness, or in other words, how dummy thick they are. The ranks of today's contenders will focus on the size of their bodies, muscles, and most important of all, ass cheeks. So, without any further ado, let's jump
Such
right
a hard
in.
intro for what this video is. Alright, there we go. So this was definitely like my first endeavor. So if 51 was the video where like I really started editing, or where was the first video where I started editing, like putting clips together and adding audio in the background and stuff, this is definitely where I tried to expand that talent. And I think I did a pretty good job at it. So this was like my best edited video at the time. I mean, it's not very complicated, but it is something that I am very proud of, at least for how I did it at the time. Because this intro goes way harder than it should.
Let's jump right in.
And I think the reason I made it too was because in college I was doing a lot of art stuff, so I had access to I still do. I pay for it now a lot more than I did in college, but I had access to like Adobe products like Premiere Pro and stuff. So this was edited in Premiere Pro. So I had better tools at my grasp, and I made sure to use them. But
First on our list are the zombie soldiers. Looking at their overall shape, they're decently thick demons with their mutilated muscles, but we all know it's what's behind that counts. And looking back, I'm happy to say that they still show themselves to be of average thickness. While not the thickest of demons, they sure do have a solid start at our list, placing themselves at C tier.
also, this professionalism with the tier list, where I have like the website, like the the address bar, my little bottom taskbar. Super professional, right? I didn't know how to crop it out, all right? Even though I had the video editing ability to do that, I didn't know how because I was new to it. So even though this was my best edited video at the time, it definitely has flaws.
Our next contestant is the Imp, and looking at its thickness, this is just disappointing. Maybe some credit is due for its visible musculature, but as far as I'm concerned, this baddie's bony posterior is quite inferior. E tier.
I gotta say, as I get embarrassed from this video sometimes, but I also laugh a lot about it. Like it genuinely makes me laugh, some of the lines I came up with in this.
The Gargoyle is next, and again, just like our poor friend the Imp, there isn't enough mass to give it a pass for its ass. E tier. Up next is the most definitely thick Hell Knight. Just look at those rippling pectorals,
Oh my God.
those beefy biceps, and those steel solid buns. These guys have true dedication for their
Never mind,
thickness.
I'm back onto the
I'm
cruise.
granting the Hell Knight an A tier rank. The Cacodemon is an interesting demon to have.
This is an outdated ranking, by the way. I put it in my community tab like 4 years ago that I changed the tier. So don't get mad at
On
me
this
for
list,
one.
since, although it has no
The lines are so good. Yeah, thank you, Big Boss. Literally, I looked up, I went on Google and just looked up synonyms for butt. And that's where most of the lines came from, where I used. So I'm pretty sure each one is like unique words for butt. Though I could be wrong. I think some might be reused, but that's where all the terms came from, like posterior or like rear, or there's some really obscure ones like firmament. That's probably the wrong word. We'll hear it, but there's really out there ones where it's like, what is that word?
derriere, it is almost completely
Derriere.
spherical,
There you
the
go.
thickest shape one can be. I can't push myself to give it a higher rank because of its sure letdown of
Coward.
a rump. Yet I also can't push myself to give it a very low rank due to its globular shape. This may be controversial, but I'm putting it at D tier.
B tier. It's B tier.
Coming up on our list is the Pinky.
B tier. B tier. We demand a re-rank.
Absolutely thick all around.
Re-rank.
But what kind of junk does it have in its trunk? Ooh, a much weaker backside than its thick front side. I'm giving the Pinky a fair C tier, for although this rear is pathetic
How did I give that a better score than Cacodemon? This is
to the
rigged.
front, it still has some decent thickness to it. I'll bring up the Spectre next, since it's pretty much a transparent Pinky. While it is near invisible, you can tell that it has the same body shape as the Pinky, so I'm plopping it right onto C tier. The Zombie is next, and if you thought the Imp and Gargoyle were disappointing, get ready for these
I love the mic pops, by the way. This was a better microphone. Still not the best, though.
guys. While those others had the excuse of slightly thick muscles to get them to E tier, the Zombies have almost nothing. Scrawny, weak, and flat asses all around. I'm putting it in the list's first F tier. For the Prowler, I was going to place it alongside its cousin, the Imp, but looking at it, it has a fair greater amount of thickness all around. D tier. Going forward, our next demon is the Cubo, and damn boy, he thick. That gut and butt combination add together to create a wonderfully thick enemy. Those normal zombies should take some notes. B tier. The Dread Knight comes up next, and seeing as he's a cybernetically modified Hell Knight, you know that for sure that his thickness matches up well with his brothers. That puts him at a proud A tier. The Carcass is a difficult ranking to decide on, because look at him. He's clearly chunky and thick, but his technological implants hinder him. That poor caboose has been chopped.
By the way, I'm sorry if I'm quiet. There's not really too much else to talk about behind the scenes. I think I kind of covered most of it, but if something specific pops up that's kind of
clean off. For the benefit of the doubt, I'd imagine he was dummy thick before those mean old...
Most of this was just going through the model viewers in Doom Eternal and just spinning them around. That's really all the behind the scenes for most of this.
Cultist technicians lopped off his bottom half. We'll never know, so I'm giving him a generous B tier.
I did Cacodemon so dirty. I totally get why people were pissed in the comments about it. I did Cacodemon so dirty. It's a meatball. It should be like B or A.
The Lost Soul is next.
I don't know what I was
This is
thinking.
just a floating skull. No Nates, not great.
There you go. There's another No Nates.
F
not
tier.
Great.
Upcoming is the Arachnotron. This guy is all brain, no booty. Sure, I'll give it to him that he works out at the library and has a thickness of the head.
That is a great line. I love that one. He works out at the library.
But smarts do not equal seat. Sorry, my cyborg friend, you're going to E tier. Our next runner-up is the Pain Elemental.
This got
Again,
shafted
like
too.
the Cacodemon, his meatball-like shape gives him some credit to the thick ranking,
tier.
but it just doesn't compensate for his fanny deficiency. I'm moving it to D tier.
No!
The Mancubus. Good lord, this demonic tank is not
I put too much energy into this one, I think.
just.
And I think you'll see that this is the only video of mine that had enough views to get one of these like little graphs. You can see it's a pretty replayed moment.
Thick. He's painfully thick. He's so thick that he's got flabs on his flabs, 6 nipples, and hands worth their weight in thickness.
God.
Smack that Keister champion right up in S tier. I might as well put the Cyber Mancubus up in S tier too, seeing as it's practically the same thing. The only difference is the additional armor, adding extra thickness.
I love the music in the back.
Look, I understand the Revenant is a fan favorite demon. Hell, it's one of my favorites. But we can't just ignorantly gloss over the shame of a hiney that this meme famous demon has. There are just bones. I know he can't help it. He's a skeleton. But no ass is no ass. Not to mention his only thick aspect is his jetpack. Calling augmentations thick doesn't count. Not on this ranking.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm eating nerds. I will say, I got a lot of controversy over this line too, because right before it, I was like, The Cyber Mancubus goes in S tier because it's thick just like the Mancubus, plus it's augmentations. And there was people in the comments arguing about it, going like, yeah, you said augmentations are bad a demon later. And then I had someone else defending me like, no, he actually was saying that it's the same thickness as the regular Mancubus. It just gets extra points because of the augmentations. But if you took the augmentations away, it would still be S tier. It was so funny. I don't know if I can find it here. I think I hearted it. Let me see. I think I can find it. By the way, if you don't have this is a great add-on, is YouTube comment search. Really awesome add-on if you use a browser. Let me see this. I gotta find it. Where is it? Did I heart it? Or maybe I didn't heart it, but I commented on it. Author. Let me see. Oh, here it is. Here it is. The Cyber Mancubus's armor adds extra thickness. Augmentations don't count as thickness. So which is it? And then I said poor writing, but then someone defended me. Thickness with augmentation is okay, because there was some plumpness before, and the augments only enhance it. The Revenant doesn't have any thickness that the augments build upon, so the augments are creating a false image of roundness. Very deceitful. But he did not apply the same logic to the icon of Sid. Like, people actually got into... people actually, like, dove into it. I love the comment section of this video. It's so funny.
F tier.
I love what everyone had to say about it. It's so awesome.
Mecha zombies fail in similar aspects to normal zombies.
But yeah,
their bodies and the
some
hunkers attached just don't have much going for them. However, there is a little boost in their bums this time around. I'll place them in D tier. Now, the Gladiator is an exceedingly muscular boy. He for sure gets a high tier for his overall hefty and thick build, and although his muscular haunches hold up, I wouldn't call them the best. Still, I'll gladly gift this warrior with B tier.
I don't know what I was talking. What am I talking about? I think if I was to re-rank this, Gladiator would be A, because he's at least, if not more, thick than the Hell Knights. I don't know what I was talking about. He should be A tier. What is this guy's deal? Yeah, some people. Yeah, Big Boss. Some people took it surprisingly serious. Well, I think part of it was them joking along as well. I wouldn't say that everybody in the comments was taking it seriously, but they were. Yeah, I just imagine in those arguments they're like sitting around a table at a fancy restaurant with like tuxedos and wine glasses in their hand, like, yes, but augmentations, they only add points if the demon is already thick. You see, that's what he was getting at. He didn't rank the Revenant incorrectly. But anyways.
Uh-oh, what's that warning?
What's that
I know that
noise?
alarm. It means we're having a special guest demon come in for our ranking.
I don't know why. It's so funny to me that the raid siren like changes pitch. I think that was an editing error. I don't think that was the actual soundbite.
With B tier.
It just like it like goes off key.
Uh-oh, what's that warning? I know that alarm. It means we're having a special guest demon come in for our ranking.
Oh, you know what it was? I remember. It was not long enough of a soundbite, and it sounded bad when I slowed it down. So I think I just cut a part of it and pasted it at the end. So it was just repeating. That's why it got off key.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Spider Mastermind from Doom 2016. Now, looking at her appearance, she looks very similar to the Arachnotron. Now, this is true, and I should rank her in a similar position to the latter demon. But her brain-like body is so giant and abnormally thick that it almost mimics a thick set of cheeks. This is a rare instance where I'm giving a demon a pass. Miss Arania Imperatix, you get B tier. The Archvile is our next player. Damn. I I was expecting better from a high demon lord. I suppose the Archvile has muscular, thick elements to his figure, but that feeble breech of his is not doing him any
I didn't know how to
favors.
balance the music that good either, so that's why it's like the same volume as my voice. It's hard to
I'll
hear
be
what
fair,
he's saying.
D tier. Following up next on our list is the Whiplash. We're in a similar boat as we were the Carcass, in that cultists alter this demon to be cybernetic.
I also didn't do any... Okay, this is the other thing. I didn't do any retakes. This is not how I do audio now. When I'm recording audio now, what I'll do is I'll open up like... I'll open up Audacity, and I'll record, and if I mess up a line, I'll just keep saying it over and over again until I feel like I've had a good take, and then just move on and cut it out later. There probably is a more efficient way that I could probably do later, but essentially it'll be like if I'm reading a line. Let's say I wrote the line. Okay, wait, what did I just say here?
Similar boat as we were the Carcass, in that cultists alter this demon to be cybernetic.
So the line was cultists alter this demon to be cybernetic. So if I was recording this now, I would go, if I messed it up, let's say I messed it up, cultists alter the demon to be cybernetic. I would just pause and then re-say it. So demons alter the demon to be cybernetic. Cultists alter the demon to be cybernetic. I actually messed up the mess up there, as you can see, but that's how I record now, where I'll just keep saying it until I get it right, or I just feel like it's been, or it has the proper, it's how I want it to sound. But here, this was one take in a car. I was sitting in my car because it was a good audio space to not have that much of an echo. And I was recording it on my phone, and I didn't stop and say the things over and over again. I just did it all in one take, which, to be fair, I did most of this pretty good for one take, but that's why there's so many like line screw ups. Like you may have heard it earlier too, where I was like, hello everybody. Here, hold on a minute. 7:25. I'll get back here, but I mess up the line here.
Video game tier lists. In this video, I'm going to be ranking
like I didn't redo that line because of my mess up or anything, but so that's just kind of another behind the scenes where it's like I'm so much more like I try to be better about recording audio for videos way more now than I did then, because this was just me recording it in one take in a car. I was reading off of a script I wrote on Google Docs. However, yeah, that's why there's so many like audio errors where I'm just like saying things wrong, and I kept it in.
Whiplash, however, I think it's safe to say that she had a body like the robotic form she has now. If that's the case, there's very little here to call thick. Still, I'm not entirely sure if her fundament looked just like
That's
this.
the word, fundament. That's the word I was talking about earlier.
So, that should be considered. I'm putting Whiplash at E tier. Tentacle. This is a tentacle. F tier.
So so I was going off of all the demons in like the codex and stuff, and this I guess was in there, and so is the tentacle. They don't have the in-game models you can spin around, so that's why those are different, is because you can't spin around a tentacle model.
Now we're at the Marauder. This guy proves his mighty strength and speed in combat effortlessly. Despite his raging athleticism, however, he shows average thickness at best. Some muscles here and there, but his behind is okay at best. C tier. It's the Baron of Hell's turn to be ranked.
And I guess this might be where the audio got worse, probably because I had to pause it and then redo it, and I messed up my setups. That's why that's...
And yes, this beast is absolutely stacked in his thickness. His muscles and size shine great, just like the Hell Knights below him. And don't you dare say that this isn't the most chiseled ass you've ever seen.
Don't you dare say
This soldier is beefed in the back, but it's still not as impressive as the Mancubus. A solid A tier. Now, behold!
I feel like that should be an S tier. I feel like Gladiator should move up to A, Baron should move up to S. I don't know why you put that in A tier.
Buff Totem! Wait, this is a demon? I guess the game says so? Nevertheless, an obvious F tier. Getting to the Doom Hunter, this is yet another situation of a botched bod due to robotics. The closest look that I can find to this full body is this corpse, which has 4 arms and still no bottom half.
I love, this was not intentional because I just let the music play. I love that the music actually gets intense when I'm like ranting about this.
Arms and still no bottom half.
Like there's even a bass drop when I said bottom. Bottom, boom.
I feel really bad for this guy. I mean, he's got the thick muscles and the large proportions to support him, and who knows what the other half looks like. It could have 4 legs. That means 4 cheeks. Double the thickness. Because we'll never know what amazing potential this guy's duff can hold, I'm bestowing him with A tier.
This is rigged. A tier for one that doesn't even have it. This guy's a paid shill. What is this ranking?
We're gonna start finishing up with the Makers. Now, while not technically demons, they are enemies in Doom Eternal.
So this is where I just was using every like thing in the game. Where I was like, it's got a model viewer, I might as well use it.
The first of these 2 are the Maker drones. A pillar with a head is what I'd call this thing. No real tail end here to see, folks. Still, a pillar is kind of thick. E tier. The Con Maker, without a doubt, has the advantage of having a thick chest, but much like her drones, she doesn't have the arse to score her high points on this list.
I should have given this
D tier.
She's not a D tier. C at least, B at most. Probably C. What is this ranking, guys?
Here comes the Tyrant, a cyber-demonic colossus that has the height and girth to give it an upper tier in thickness. It was thick in the original games, so it must be thick here, right? Huh.
My favorite comments about this was that the Tyrant had a Hank Hill ass. It's like receded.
You know, this isn't bad, but it's not that good either. There's a distinct bubbliness and thick nature
It is actually kind of funny, like how small it is.
to this guy's buttocks, but it doesn't seem big enough to truly be top-tier thick-worthy. If only he had some more cushion for the pushin'. C tier. Finally, we talk about the big bad boss of the game's finale, the Icon of Sin. Now, I'd give this an A tier from the pure massive size of this monster, as well as his humongous muscles. However, this guy is coated in armor. We don't know how thick he is underneath. So, let's take a look.
That's the photo editor where I took the screenshot. Yeah, the glitter just phases in from the cheeks. No opacity slider, nothing. Like I'm sorry, I'm criticizing somebody who didn't know how to edit.
It's beautiful. I've never seen such a thick specimen. Move over, Mancubus. You have to make room for this S-tier tushy titan. While we finish, we might as well put the Doomslayer himself on this list, even though he's not a demon or maker. S-tier. The reason?
Yeah, this is a real skin in the game. I thought it was just super fitting. It's really fitting. Because of this shirt. You know, it is funny. There is, and I've shown this in my, I've shown this in my playthrough of Doom Eternal. I don't know if I can find it online. But anyways, it's in there somewhere. Well, just anytime, if you go to my Doom Eternal playthrough playlist, there is, like, anytime in the menu, if you look at my little avatar, it was an icon that I unlocked. And it's like a parody of the, of like, I forget, is it Sunscreen? Banana Boat? Not Banana Boat. Anyways, it's like a parody. The image that's in it is a parody of I think it's a parody of the Sunscreen image, like with the dog, like pulling on the kid's pants or something. If you know what I'm talking about. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I must sound like I'm just making the weirdest shit up. But anyways, I think it was because it was like a sunburned mancubus. And sunburned cubus was the skin, but anyways, I'm not gonna, sorry I'm wasting time. I'm not gonna find the icon, but anyways, it's the icon. I think it's parodying that because it's a sunburned mancubus that's in the picture, but like his cheeks are just pointed right at you, and he's just acting all like goofy about it. Like, oops. I really, really feel like it came after this video too. Like, I can't confirm it or deny it. Well, not deny it. I'm not the one who made it. I can't confirm it, but I may have had some influence on one of those icons in the game. Like, I really genuinely want to know if someone at id Software saw this video and as a joke put in like the mancubus showing off his cheeks as an icon. I really, really need to know if that happened, because if it didn't, I mean, I wasn't the only one making like thick memes, which is why I made the video, because other people were making thick memes. But I really need to know if they saw this video and and found it. Let me see. What was this season? Okay, hold on. Doom Eternal Season 7 or Series 7 Cosmetics. Is it in there? Why can't I see it? It doesn't show the icons in like the little promo picture. Here, let's see if it comes up here. Hold on 1 second. Let's see if it comes up. Okay, here we go. There it is. There it is right there. Okay. That's what it looks like. I have to wonder if this, or maybe it wasn't a parody of the sunscreen thing. I just thought it was a parody of the sunscreen thing because of the sunburn relation to sunscreen, but I don't think it is anymore. But come on. Like like this came after my video was made, and there is part of me that really wants to know if that was because of my video. Because I know the id Software team looks at a lot of the content that people make, and they even got in contact with a lot of creators after the game, like creators who made like Doom Eternal content. I have to know. I just have to know. But I don't want to email them or ask that, because it's such a weird thing to email. Did you guys get inspiration from my video for that one random icon where I was talking about demon ass? I have to know, but I don't want to ask, because it's a really stupid question to ask. And you know what? Maybe it's better if I don't.
Well, that does it for our tier list. What did you think of it? Leave a comment if you think some of these demons deserve to be in different rankings. Don't forget to tune in next week to my top 10 planks of wood countdown. Spoiler alert, this plank is ranked number 5 on the list, so be prepared for the others.
Well, Eternal, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching. By the way, okay, this is an Easter egg in this video that nobody, not even any of the 1.7 million viewers, noticed. Am I gonna do a video like this for Dark Ages? Okay, well, I did one for 2016, and it was like an Easter egg at the end of the video. It was my Doom, like retrospective, the Certified Gamer Classic, and I can get to that, and I'll show you guys. But I didn't want to do anymore just because I felt like it was a one and done joke. So I'm probably not gonna do another video for the Dark Ages. Will I stream it? I sure as hell am gonna try to stream the Dark Ages, but do a ranking? Probably not, because I feel like this is just an idea. You do it once, it's funny. You do it too many times, it's not funny anymore. Plus, I just didn't want to make any more. But anyways, to all the viewers watching right now, you're going to see an Easter egg that nobody has noticed. All right, for this celebration, I'm going to show you an Easter egg here in the end credits. Nobody noticed it all. Nobody ever commented on it. None of the 1.7 million viewers noticed it. And it doesn't even matter if you did notice it because it's not going to happen. But there is a frame of Comic Sans in gray saying 51 coming soon. It is there for one frame. And it still is it still is not going to come out because, again, like I said, I gave up on that. I'm not doing it. It would be, if I released it now, it would be such a late meme given that it's been 5 years, almost 6. Next September, it's 6 years. Thanks for watching. 51 coming soon. So there you guys go. There's a little Easter egg that not a single person in this comment section has pointed out. To my knowledge. Actually, let me see. Oh, that was me just saying my computer specs. I was like, wait, somebody did find it. No. That was just me telling someone my computer specs. Because I used a laptop at the time. Now I don't. I would say use a laptop if you travel a lot, but it died. Like, well, it's still alive, but barely breathing. Anyways, where we're at. So this is okay. Next up is Gmod servers in 60 seconds. The video says it all. So this is kind of a mini series. Maybe I'll add more of these if I have clips that I enjoy doing in a game with my friend. But I haven't really recorded that many tiny short clips from games. Not too much anymore. And if I do, they're from games I've already kind of done. But who knows? Maybe I'll add more of these. But this is kind of a little short series I had where it just started off with this video, but then I kind of liked the idea, so it continued on into a few more. But this was basically just the idea of showing my experience in certain things in a minute, and just like a compilation of clips from something in a minute. So here is just Gmod servers in 60 seconds. Now, I wouldn't say this is fully accurate because I didn't go into any RP servers and get banned for not doing the RP right, or like I didn't get called any slurs by anybody and then kicked off of the server for playing the game wrong. But if you want those videos, go to Bub Games. But this was just some servers I played on that were like sandbox related, and some of the clips were just really fun. So anyways, Kermit's just building a fort. I just died from somebody, and then some theater someone saw. The kid getting killed by a stray bee or something. All the error signs. I love the cuts in this. They're so good. These 1 minute videos I think are really fun to make because you really have to use every second wisely, because if you're trying to get it into that 60-second frame, some things are going to have to get cut. And I just thought it was a fun idea, and it was fun editing these and making them cut in and out at like really interesting, well, just to make them funnier. I don't know why I was saying interesting, but just to make them funnier with like perfectly timed cuts. Like this guy coming in and saying, dang, or maybe it wasn't this guy, but he turns when somebody says dang, and I just thought it timed well. This guy was trying to shank me, but he didn't know my chair flew. And then it was me firing at someone named President Barack Obama. And I was, this one was funny. I was trying to kill that guy over there. And I accidentally killed Obama on accident. Most of this is from the same server too. So I'd say it's not accurate for all Gmod servers, but at least this one that I played on.
Can someone use an aimbot, by the way?
That's my favorite part. It's just so well timed. Me falling, this guy getting killed by a rocket launcher, and then the admin or whoever that is coming in.
Can someone use an aimbot, by the way?
Hello, Jake.
Oops, I didn't notice
Hell,
that.
by the way.
Somebody was saying that in the background. Whoops, I don't remember that. Whoops. Anyways. So, that was my experience with Gmod servers in 60 seconds. This one, the male fantasy. So, this is not original because you've seen a million of these. Where it's the edit from the BuzzFeed video. Coconut, that's what it says in here. It was a deleted BuzzFeed video or something about video games. I think it was GTA or something. Let me see. I don't remember. Did I? Yeah, it was GTA 5. So I corrected it. I didn't remember, but now I do. So this was 4 years ago in 2020. But it was a BuzzFeed video where they were talking about GTA 5, and they were just talking about how it was like the male fantasy, or she was talking about how it was the male fantasy. And if you're not familiar with the meme, I'm going to explain it. This is behind the meme. Basically you'd cut it where it's like, she says, this is the problem why I hate video games, because it appeals to the male fantasy. And then you cut it to just some random crap that is so weird. So this was me and my friend Eth Bona, and this was actually the first time I made a video with him. So if you remember from earlier, I made videos for him. That's how my channel started. But then me and my friend started doing some things together. And this was just a Minecraft. This was not a stream or anything. We were just playing Minecraft. But we were having so much fun listening to music that I just had to record it. And I thought it fit so well with I just thought it was funny. So
I wrote a blog post a while ago about why I fucking hate video games, because this is what it does. It appeals to like the male fantasy.
The coconut nut is a big nut.
we were out of sync too because one of our internet connections was off, so we were out of sync. So he was singing it before I was. Anyways, yeah, no, Eth Bona, he's really funny. Before I streamed on YouTube, we'd go to he would stream on Twitch a lot, and I would be joining him for a lot of the games he streamed on Twitch. And I think now he wants to try more of YouTube on his channel there. Eth Bona. Don't mind these videos, okay? I've got my thickness videos. This is his anyways. So let's continue. That was I think we're 2/5 done. I think, right? 8, 10, yeah. 30 more videos. If some of them are a little too long, I might skip through them, but I think a lot of these are short, so we'll keep going. I don't know if maybe I'll skip this, because this one isn't really, there's not a lot. Maybe I could do a little behind the scenes. So this was just a thank you. I wanted to try and just give like a genuine thanks for the support I had, because so this was in December of 2020. So let me get it back. Where was it? So this video, the demon one,
Hello, everyone.
I made in July of 2020, and right before July 4th. And this video did not really get a big following right away. Like some videos, they come out and, you know, they get recommended immediately, but this one wasn't. And I think for the longest time, it kind of stagnated at 300 views. And somewhere in November, it just boosted like crazy and just got recommended to everybody. And so that's why this thank you is in December, the early December of 2020, is because it's because the video didn't get that big and my channel didn't get this many subscribers right from when I released that video. So that's kind of what this is about. So yeah, I guess there is some behind the scenes to talk about with this video. Just that, well, and as you can see on there, sorry, 2,000 plus. That's how many subscribers I had gotten from the video at the time. So in December of 2020, I had over 2,000. And so this was just a thank you, kind of talking about it. But I don't really need to drag on too much. I will say, so yeah, there's me in the mask. So if you remember from earlier in this stream, that's the same mask I wore back in 2010. The mask still fits. And I figured, so this has been a joke in some parts of the community here. I've been called a furry many times. I'm not a furry, and I only wear this mask for videos. All right, you guys are gonna have to trust me. All right, heart to God, I am not a furry. All right, I just think that the Wampa's neat. All right, but I do have the full costume still. I just wanted to wear the mask just because I'm like, I like my privacy, you know? So like, I didn't need to do a full body suit, but I just wanted to have something on my face. Plus it's fun, you know, it's fun. It makes my videos stand out more to see some weird Yeti man, half Yeti, half human come onto the screen. So anyways, you can see the hat. I think you asked earlier, Big Boss, about the hat. You can see it barely hanging on to my head there.
Hello. Welcome to the Jolly Wampa
But it did.
YouTube channel. What can I say? This was surprising. This has been like a pretty surprising week for me. I think I was at about like 30 subs, and then it just like skyrocketed to 1,000, and now 2,000 I think it's at by the time I'm making this video, but I guess you guys really like this. I mean, I
guess you guys really like this.
Too much effort into it, I think. It was just going to be a short shitpost video. And I guess I went overboard. So, I don't know. But I'm glad you liked it. For like the 10,000 people who liked it.
And it only had 10,000. And that was, by the way, so yeah, that was 10,000 views at the time. Now it's over 1 million, which is insane. Well, you know what? Here's another thank you. All right. I did an update to the Akinator thing. Here's another update. All right. Thank you guys so much for getting that video so big. Like it is crazy to think that like it has that over 1 million people have seen something that I made and liked it a lot. Well, it doesn't have 1 million likes, but you know, at least viewed it. That many people have seen work of mine, and that's really cool because at this point, a lot of the videos I make are just for a lot of it's for my own fun and my own entertainment. Like a lot of the video things that I like to upload now, whether it's streams or like highly edited retrospectives, it's stuff that I'm just really happy making, and I just want to put stuff out there for people to enjoy. And it really is nice to see just how big the channel has gotten. So I really do appreciate it. So there you go. There's a 4-year update to the thank you.
with like, what is that now? I don't even know. I just have to say, for all the people who have just laughed at that video and other videos, but mainly that one, you know the one I'm talking about. For those people, I want to say thank you. Thank you very much. It really means a lot to me, and I mean that. Like, I just want to make stuff that people enjoy. That's my love in life. Is
couldn't say it better
making
myself.
things for people to enjoy. And
I just love making things that
I'm not very active on this channel.
Both I and you guys can hopefully
I
enjoy.
probably won't change that too much. Like, you know, I do have other things that I'm working on. I'm in school, and so I'm not always so active with it, but no, I will keep continuing with making fun stuff for you guys to watch. I'm very thankful. I actually do have things in progress.
Also, I was kind of emotional, just like in terms of happiness here. It sounds like I'm about to break down and start crying, but really that's just the mask. Like it was me having a hard time breathing through the mask because all it is this tiny hole right here. And so I was doing a few takes, and by this take, I was just like kind of tired and exhausted trying to breathe in this mask. That's why I don't wear it. That's why I'm not a furry. I don't get it. I don't get how people can wear that shit all day. It's like don't you just like overheat? What the hell? No, but anyways, yeah, that's like so that's why my voice is just like, oh, thank you. It's because I'm like having a hard time breathing.
It just takes a while to make them. But again, I want to thank everybody who has come here, said all the nice things, even the bad things. I take criticism. I do look at those, and I do think to myself, you know, I'll make it better. Like, I saw a lot saying how the music was loud in the Doom video, and you're right, I can fix that. I'm an amateur, guys. I'm not like a professional.
And I still agree to this. Constructive
I'm
criticism.
Doing it on my own self-teaching, but I do take that kind of stuff. So
constructive criticism is a good thing.
Yeah, and I just want to say thanks. That's pretty much why I'm making this. It's just as a thank you. I really want you guys to know that. I hope you guys like the content. I will try to put out stuff when I can put out stuff, and yeah, thank you for watching. So I will see you guys later.
Nice. That was good. I haven't watched this thank you video in a while. I usually don't rewatch my thank you videos. I rewatch like my thickness ranking, but I don't watch the thanking. Yeah, no, I still agree with that. Constructive criticism, I think, is awesome. I feel like that's something that you just gotta be okay with in life. If it's something, you don't always have to take it. Here's my advice, by the way, for constructive criticism. You don't always have to take it, but don't get upset if people offer it, because really most constructive criticism is people trying to help. That's what I learned a lot about in school, was just like, you know what? Like, some people just want to suggest different ideas and try and help you improve. And it's totally okay to do that. So I still stand by that. So, anyways, we're going into top 10 planks of wood. So, from the thickness video at the end, I made a joke about that top 10 planks of wood, about it being, like the sounds good. Why? Cool. Really? Okay. At best. Adequate. Oh, did I have a description in my thank you video? Did I read it? I really appreciate everyone taking the time to watch what I've made. I'll continue to make stuff for people to enjoy, so thank you. Nice. Want to know what wood planks are the top 10? Stick around and watch this countdown. So, in this video, I made a joke about the most random thing that would, that nobody would make a top 10 list of, like top 10 planks of wood. But at the time, the video was small, so I wasn't going to commit to that. But then, once it got bigger, people started asking for it. They were like, hey, where's the top 10 planks of wood video? And I was like, okay, I gotta commit to it now. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the top 10 planks of wood.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another one of our top 10 countdowns. In this
This is
video,
just me showing
I'm going to
off
be counting down the
planks
top
of wood.
10 planks of wood based on their plankness, or in other words, how planky they are. The ranks of
house.
today's contenders will focus on various factors such as wood type, preeminence, and most importantly of all,
Okay, hold on a minute. This has got to be a similar situation to the thickness thing where I was like looking up synonyms. What does preeminence mean? Superiority. Okay, I don't know why.
lake shape. So without any
like
further
just like a high quality wood. That's why I said it.
ado, let's jump right in. Number 10, oak flooring plank. For the first entry on this list, as my personal pick for 10th plank of wood, is the oak flooring plank.
This, I think,
As you
was
can see,
like
it's a
Zillow
very fine piece for a
link or
very
something?
fine floor.
Is that right?
It's well presented and executed in its installation,
Do I have-
and as expected, is very plank shaped.
Oh, it's from
I would be
Flickr.
proud to walk on this beautiful work of woodcraft. Number 9.
So that the credits. This is before I put credits at the end of my video, because like before I didn't really have that many things to credit, so it would just be like a few things in the description. But now that my videos are like really a bunch of edited stuff where I reference like clips of things and whatever, now the credits are at the end of the video, so I can kind of keep them all condensed or like make it proper rather than having a really long description that just goes on and on and on. So anyways,
Stronghold Crusader plank.
so I guess I could explain a little bit about where I got these from. So the last one again was just a random like listing I found on like Flickr, not listing, but an image on Flickr. And this one is very specific. It's a game that my friend, it's like my friend's, I don't know if I'd say favorite game, but it's one of his favorite games. And most of the reason I included this was because we were playing it, and I was starting to get into it at the time. So that's why Stronghold Crusader is here, is because like it's one of my friend's favorite games. So I thought I'd give him that nod.
Plank. Now this plank here is quite the
There
plank
it
to
is.
behold. Not only is it a very long and sturdy plank to use for construction purposes, but its construction purposes have a higher purpose: to be placed in the holy architecture of the Crusades. It definitely doesn't have as much of a fancy presence as
It
the
is
10th
actually
spot
kind
on
of
our
funny.
countdown.
If you guys have never heard of Stronghold Crusader, it's kind of like Civ, like the Civ series, where you're like building your own little kingdom and you got to like conquer all the other ones. Or at least one of the modes is trying to conquer the other kingdoms. It is actually really fun, and you can play it multiplayer through Game Shark. That's how we would do it. It's kind of unfortunate it doesn't you can't like dedicate your own servers, that you got to like do an external app. It's very fishy looking, Game Shark, but
But the pure intention of its design for the Lord's sake is enough to keep it a spot ahead. Number 8, Zoo Tycoon 2 plank. This plank comes in
this is the first mention of Zoo Tycoon 2, which if you guys know my channel from either streams or my first certified gamer video, this is one of my favorite games of all time. I will admit it is not the best game ever, and if I never played it as a kid, I probably wouldn't care about it that much, but this is my guilty pleasure.
from a childhood classic of mine.
Zoo Tycoon 2 Ultimate Collection PC.
As you can see, this plank from
I just like laid out all the fences that they had.
Zoo Tycoon 2 Ultimate Collection PC.
is a part of several planks that plank together for a plank-made fence. I guess it really isn't too special, looking at it now, considering they're just some simple 2D textures, but hey, I already listed off the top 2 spots and I can't bother to rearrange this script. Oh well. Number 7. Plank from
Doesn't that game crash all the time? What, Stronghold Crusader? I don't remember. I feel like now that you say that, maybe it did a few times, but I don't remember it ever crashing. Like, we were always able to finish our games, so I don't know. Maybe it does, depending on what's going on in it. I don't remember. It's been a while since we've played it. Okay, so this plank, or wait, oh, no, Zoo Tycoon. You're talking about Zoo Tycoon, not Stronghold Crusader. Yeah, Zoo Tycoon crashes all the time. Yes, that's why it's a guilty pleasure of mine, because I know it's not perfect. Like I've had to back up saves so often with that game, more than any other game I've ever played, just because if it crashes while you're playing, well, no, it always crashes when you save, and it corrupts the save. Yeah, Zoo Tycoon. It corrupts if you save in Zoo Tycoon and you get unlucky and it crashes when you save, it corrupts the save file, and your all the work you did is basically screwed. Like, you're effed. Unless you made a backup of a previous save. Yeah, no, Zoo Tycoon crashes a lot. That's why I say it's my guilty pleasure, and that I know if I didn't play it as a kid, I probably wouldn't care for it that much. But I just can't help it. It's one of my favorite games. Even though probably isn't the best game ever, it's one of my favorites. But this one, so at this point, those were some things I already had in mind. I was like, oh, there's planks in Zoo Tycoon too. You could say there's planks in about anything, really. But I just looked up if there was any scenes. Like, I think I typed in YouTube, like, movie scene plank. Like, just to see if there was any, like, movie scenes that revolved around a plank.
Broken. Okay, guys.
So that's what's happening here, is, like, there was this from Unbroken. I still haven't watched Unbroken to this day. I don't know. I don't know if it's this scene probably, and I'll say this in the video, but this probably is much more emotional of a scene in the movie. But I was just like, oh, sweet, a movie scene with a plank in it. That'll work.
Gonna be honest, I put this here because there was a plank in it. I've never seen this movie, and I probably should, but I saw this scene of a guy lifting a plank in front of this captain guy. It motivated me to lift a plank. If there was a message from the movie I missed, I think that was the one. It's a 7th place for me.
I like that. If there was a message I missed, I think that was the one.
Number
You
6.
can lift a plank. And then this one was just plank that looks like a dog. This is just a
Plank that looks like a dog. At number 6 on this countdown, I chose this plank. It's in pretty poor condition overall and doesn't have a very solid plank shape. But I mean, come on, look at it. There's a dog face in it. Number 5. That plank I mentioned in my Doom tier list video.
Hey, it's at number 5.
Oh yes, as promised in that certain other thing I made, this plank takes the halfway point on this list as the 5th plank of wood. Of course, let us review why it places itself here. Look at the pristine, clean woodwork, finely sawed and polished, and the solid rigidity of its structure. And of course, it wouldn't qualify as a plank
I like how you can see I'm just clearly editing in the photos, and this little bar keeps going
without the
up.
plank shape,
It's just the Windows photo editor that's built into your computer.
which it of course has. Truly, this piece marks the average for our list, and with that, we will
This
continue.
isn't even like a bad way to edit something if you want to showcase, like, I think drawing on an image to showcase your idea is totally fine. Like, that's how it works in, like, school. But it's just the fact that I did it in the default, when nowadays, if I was to do this, I'd probably do it in, like, Photoshop or something, because the tools are just...
Number 4. This plank from my garage. I have a personal connection with this plank. I would like to put it at the first spot, but unfortunately, there are better pieces of wood. This plank of wood has gotten me through tough times. There are many examples of such. There was the time I needed a fake sword to swing
I've featured both of my dogs in my video at some point or another. Well, this dog is the only one that's still alive at the moment. My other dog, which we'll see, sadly passed away a few years ago, but she had a full life. But I'm glad I got to immortalize her in one of my videos. Not this one is still alive. I was actually visiting her. I was going to I was gone for Christmas and the holidays this whole week, and I was at my mom's place. This is my mom's dog, so coming to visit in this video. So that's the backstory here. is that during a visit, my little dog, she grabbed a stick and just started sword fighting with me.
Around, and it was there. There was the time I needed a ramp for my Hot Wheels cars, and it was there. There was the time I needed a wood plank for my top 10 planks of wood countdown, and it was there.
It's the thumbnail.
You know it has to be in the top 5.
It actually
Number
is the thumbnail is the screen grab from that.
3. Minecraft planks. Minecraft, as we all know, is a game that exists. And what do you do in it? Mine. What else? Craft. What do you craft? Wood. What is that craft? Planks. What are the best planks? Spruce. Why is it third place? Because it's fun to build with. Obviously.
This is another thing nobody ever commented. Is like one of the things that I like just wish happened more is like for people to like comment on little jokes I put in. It doesn't happen as much as I hope for it to.
Why is it third place? Because it's fun to build with.
The TF2 engineer dancing. It's not even a good edit because like he just pops in. It's fun to build with. The engineer pops up. I just gotta point that out. If I see an edit that like nobody has noticed, I'm gonna bring it up in this video because honestly at this point I don't care if I spoil it before somebody noticed it. And maybe people noticed it and they just never commented.
Obviously, there is some argument to be had that there is no plankness to these planks, as is a cube. But that's just what the government wants you to think. Secretly, it's separate planks that mimic a cube, but in reality are just some planks. Case closed. Number 2.
It's pretty good argument there. Can't argue with that. Plank from Ed, and
2.
Eddie.
Plank from Ed, and Eddie.
Classic.
What is a plank? A piece of construction material primarily used out of wood. Of course. But it can also be a friend. Enter Plank from the early 2000s cartoon Ed, and Eddie.
I don't know why I used the Metal Gear 5.
In this show, there's a boy named Johnny. His best friend
He's not even dead or anything.
is a piece of wood. It truly is a beautiful story of camaraderie between these two, and it proves that friendship is the answer to everything.
Words from
The next time you look at a piece of wood, ask it to go have some pizza, maybe some drinks, have a chat. Planks have feelings too.
Very good. F in the chat or salute 07. 07's in the chat. That's a new
Number
F. Wait, I missed it. What did it say? I think this is the show runtime. I think that's why that date is. Let me see. Let me see if I got my own joke. Let me see. When did it start? It started. Oh, I got it wrong. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. What? That's so close. How did I get it wrong? At least from this source, it says January 4th, 1999. Oh, you know what it probably was? It probably was the first episode Plank was introduced, and the last episode Plank was introduced because the show ended. Wait. I don't know. Okay, the date is so close but not correct. So I feel like I might. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Big Boss. Yeah. Hey, I just realized Big Boss. Okay, I'm going to be honest, and I'll do a stream about this. I don't know if your name implies I would assume your name implies you've played some, if not at least one of the Metal Gear series. I have not played a single one, but I do currently own every game on Steam, I think. because Konami recently released all the games on Steam. So I think for stream sometime I'm gonna have to play Metal Gear. And I just know the music from Metal Gear Solid 5 because it was such a huge meme back in like the 2010s, but like 2016 and onwards. There were so many edits with that song. That's where I know it from, and it is a good song. And I know a little bit about Metal Gear Solid, but Metal Gear Solid is one of your favorite franchises. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Because I know who Big Boss is, I think. Right? He's like Snake, but not Snake, right? Like he's the Snake in the 5th one, but he's not Snake. That's what I mean. I know a little bit, and maybe that's completely wrong what I just said, but I do hope someday to play Metal Gear on stream. So you might be seeing me play your favorite franchise sometime. And I think I actually have it like from the very beginning, like when it was like, let me see here. What does it say on Steam? Oh, hold on. Steam's got to load. It's confusing. That's what I've heard too. Not that I'd understand a lot playing it, but I'm just seeing Steam is taking its time because I have not opened it for a week because I was gone. Well, I've opened it on my phone, but not on my computer. Let me see. What Metal Gear games do I have? So I have Metal Gear. One is a double game of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Then there's Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid. Is there a 4 or is that Metal Gear Rising? Is Metal Gear Rising the 4th one? I don't know if I saw a 4. But then I have Metal Gear Solid 5. So I have a lot of them. So I have plenty of Metal Gear games. But anyways, I know that. But yeah, I know that that's the Quiet's theme, and I know who Quiet is visually. Like I know that she's like the sniper who doesn't wear like any clothing. But I don't know the story. I've heard it's good. Well, I've heard the games are good. I don't know. I've heard the story's confusing. But people enjoy it a lot. 4 is stuck on PS3. Okay, so there is a 4. I don't really hear that much talk about 4. I always hear about 5 for its gameplay, 3 for its gameplay. Mostly gameplay. Like I hear people say it's really innovative, like the original game, or not the original, but Metal Gear Solid, which I guess is the 3rd game, but the start to the Solid series. If I'm not, I don't know if I'm right there, but that one, like I've seen people say is like still really innovative, and feels like super cool to play. I don't know. And I know so many things come from it. I know the alert sound that was used in everything, like the "Wong." That's not a good impression, but you guys, you know what I'm talking about, Big Boss. The exclamation point noise when the guards notice you. What was that noise? I think that's from, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I gotta try him sometime. I gotta play him sometime. So, this is some guy planking at number 1.
Some guy planking. The final entry on our list is this guy who's planking. I know, he's not made of wood. Sue me. But look at the form. Doesn't it remind you of, I don't know, wood planks? Look what happens when I place these guys in a plank formation. They shape into a house. Coincidence? I think no.
I did like a game theory edit with the text. Yeah, the that noise.
Checkmate, liberals.
I dragged this out for too long.
Well,
it would have. I think it was because of the music. I think this is funny. I edited this meme.
Not.
It was the coconut song. The coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you get very fat. And this was edited. This is Charlie Kirk's face was like shrunk down slightly. But I will say, if I was to remake this video, I'd probably cut it.
Checkmate, liberals.
Right here. But I think it was because of the song. I just wanted to keep the song going because I really liked this. It's the Spy song from Meet the Spy, the TF2 Meet the Spy. Speaking of, also, I don't know if you ever hear Big Boss for the TF2 things, but they made the final comic for TF2, and it is awesome. Well, it's not like crazy, like action-packed or anything, but it is a perfect ending to the comics, and I'm surprised they even made it, considering it's been 8 years since the last comic. But they finished the story for TF2, and I couldn't be happier. I mean, it's sad because they're probably never going to make any TF2 story stuff ever again, but it was good while it lasted. But I the reason I brought that up is because I know I've talked to viewers before about Team Fortress 2 just because I really love that game. And I think somebody before brought up the comics, and considering I just mentioned this song, I thought I'd bring it up. Irrelevant to the video, other than the music, but sorry, I'm going off on too many tangents. I can't, I'm not
that
gonna get
does it
through
for our
if I
countdown.
don't.
What did you think of it?
Stop going on
Leave a
about
comment if you think I
tangents.
misjudged some of these planks of wood. Don't forget to tune in next week for my ranking of...
So this ending was just funny because, well, I tried to make it funny because I didn't want to make any more. And so I just made it seem like, oh, maybe I'll make one, maybe I won't. And I actually did make another one. But I didn't want to like have to commit. Like if I said something specific here, I didn't say anything specific. I was just like, I didn't want to commit to an idea if I didn't like the idea. So we'll see later. I did make another top 10 list. There's me. Thank you for watching. I had to slow it down just because I was out of time with the music. There you go. Top 10 planks of wood. Yay! That is one of my favorite videos. I like that a lot. I don't know if I like it better than this one though. The top 10 pickle people. Okay. So, Robot Dinosaurs 100% walkthrough is our next one. Okay, I was going to say I need to go to the bathroom, but maybe I wait. This is like a 6-minute video. Okay. I'm going to try to be back as soon as I can, all right? I'm not going to be long. If I am longer than what is it? It's actually kind of early right now, 3:17. If I don't make it back by 3:22, you can call me names in chat, all right? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. You guys better not have called me mean names while I was gone. Because you didn't get the right to. Look at that. 2 minutes ahead of time. Okay, anyways. So, this one is fun. The robot dinosaurs, 100% walkthrough. So, this is random because, well, it seems like a random idea, but when I was a kid, I played on a good old website called onemorelevel.com, which still exists. For some reason, it still exists. Now, this website, I didn't realize it at the time because I was a kid, but this basically just like stole games from Newgrounds and uploaded them as their own. Well, maybe not as their own, but either way. But I played on this site so much as a kid. And I honestly don't know why it's still up, because I don't think anything on here works anymore. Like, if I was to find, what would it be under? I think it'd be under action. Like, if I was to find robot dinosaurs, there it is. I don't think I can play it because these were by Flash. Yeah, like, none of these games work because they're all Flash games. It works on Newgrounds because Newgrounds fixed the Flash issue. But this is where I played it on originally. So, I honestly don't know why this website is still up, because, like, literally nothing on here I don't think you can play because they're all Flash games. So, regardless, that's where I played this, and it was such a fun game to me as a kid. It's really short. It's really not that crazy. Well, it is crazy, but it's not that long. It's not crazy long. And not very complicated. But I played this so much as a kid, and the game is basically just you control a flying dinosaur with a jetpack. That's a cyborg, and you laser robots, and that's it. And I just thought it'd be funny because I don't know if there is any play of this game online, and maybe there is. Maybe there is a game. I mean, it just seems like a bunch of content farm stuff. Yeah, I mean, okay, here's one from 15 years ago. So, you can see it's, here's another one. There's a few. Okay, sweet. So there are some people who have uploaded it. I'm not the only one, thank goodness. It's just a fun little Flash game when Flash was a thing. But it's kind of telling, I think, that not many people talk about this game or even know about it or know its existence, because mine's at the top result. But so I thought it'd be funny to do a walkthrough of it, because there are videos. I should have kept it up. Anyways, there's video walkthroughs. If you've ever been on the internet, there's video walkthroughs. Like when a game comes out, it's like full walkthrough of a video game, and it's like, 10 hours of somebody playing the game nonstop. So I thought this would just be funny if I was just like monotone and was like telling you how to 100% this game, which if you played it, there's nothing really to 100% other than just getting through it. Like, there's no secrets, there's no Easter eggs as far as I know. It's just like you just go through it. Even if you died, I don't remember if you had to restart if you died all your lives. Maybe you did. It's short enough that it didn't matter if you did, but anyways.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to another 100% walkthrough video.
And yes, this video, the bad mic quality and the pop noises and the like shuffling around is intentional. If you're gonna tell that forced cough in the beginning, I was really trying to make it unprofessional, but I wasn't very good at playing it off.
Video. Today I'm going to be doing a highly requested game, which is Robot Dinosaurs. Now, this is a classic title, of course. It came out on the PlayStation 3. I mean, I'm playing, of course, the Wii version of it right now. So, apparently nobody's ever done a 100% walkthrough on this game, which I find so weird, because so many people have asked for one. But anyways, I guess we'll start, or rather, engage. Alright, so we got a meteor here. Alright. Whoa, I don't remember this being rated M. Alright, well, okay, so there's the meteor that we just saw.
I gotta say, when I was a kid, I know this is just like...
Alright.
This
Whoa,
is just like a
I
joke
don't remember.
of, like, it's not even really a joke. It's just he's like falling into her chest because they were gonna start making out. But as a kid, I was like, whenever my I played this game, I think around my parents, and I was always like watching to make sure they never saw this scene because I thought this was too explicit. I was like, oh my goodness, he fell face first into her boobies. That's bad. I can't let my mom and dad see this.
For this being rated M.
So that's kind of where that joke comes from. Is that like when I was a kid, that was like the most shocking thing ever to me. I was like, what? He lands in her boobies?
Alright, well, okay, so there's the meteor that we just saw, and of course the guy is going to investigate it, but oh, look, it's our heroes. It's the robot dinosaurs, the robot dinosaurs, which shoot beams when they roar. Of course, that's their classic catchphrase. I have it tattooed on my arm. It's such a classic phrase. And you do have to pay money for this game. It is not a free game. I already put in my $60 deposit. I'm going to be putting in another one when I finish the game. Otherwise, I will get some serious jail time. But otherwise, let's play. So we just have a cutscene right here. It's just some story stuff. If you want to go listen to that, that guy had to die. That was part of the lore. He was really the guy behind the evil villainy. It's a pretty complex lore. I don't expect a lot of people to understand it. But yeah, so we got Tyrannosaurus X and Dynamite. Dynamite's kind of the underdog in this tragic tale, so we're gonna play as him.
Okay, I'm gonna say I think this is definitely one of my most this is one of my most underrated videos. I think this is legitimately like hilarious still to this day. Like there's some videos of mine that are a little more popular where it's like all right, I mean, yeah, that's kind of funny, but this one I think needs a little more attention. This one's funny.
All right, so as
you
can see, we're going up against flying mushrooms, some missiles and turrets. Now, the way that you play the game is you just roar. It's best if you look at the top right of the corner. You can see my Dino Beam charging up, and the more that my Dino Beam is charged, then the more I can do that, which is just have like an insta kill ray that kills everything in my way, and the less that you have your beam charged, then the less you are able to actually use your beam. And as you can see, I'm just clearing these metal paper airplanes. They're actually nuclear bombs, I think, or some kind of device. I don't know. It's complicated lore. Of course, we've got black holes here, and as you can see, we're already at the final boss fight. It's been a long journey through this 100% walkthrough.
You could say, because now that I've done like a bunch of streams where I play through full games, you could say this is like my first Let's Play. Where
is try to target the middle,
because it's the full game. It's the full game. It's a full Let's Play.
It's very easy to hit the arms. The arms are the part that you want to destroy. You can destroy the arms. Of course, the game has revolutionary physics for its time. But if you can try to hit the core, you might be able to destroy it early. So let's keep fighting. Yeah, as you can see, now he's moved on to his third phase early, which has a 300% chance of happening in each save file. And so I've destroyed an arm of his, as you can see. So you just kind of have to dodge. It's pretty hard.
I feel like if there's any speed running for this game, I should do some, because I feel like I got the strats down here. It's like, yeah, you can get it finished off early by shooting the core. Like the way I always played it as a kid is you shoot the hands and then the arms and then the core. But you can just shoot the core.
Yeah, see, I just skipped everything else about the fight by doing that. So in a way, I kind of went ahead of a phase when I wasn't supposed to. So let's go. We're taking on Icarus, the deranged eyeball. It's the hardest boss fight in history, and we just beat it. So it's all over now. So, as you can see, I got the alternate ending where you play as Dynamite and Tyrannosaurus X congratulates him on being the hero that he is. So Earth's safe for another 10 jillion years. It would have been safe for 10 billion if you went the Tyrannosaurus X route. And so, yep, here he is flying overhead. And he's saying we're Dino-tastic, and that's the game. So, yeah, you pretty much beaten the game if you followed all those steps, all that advice. Yeah, so the game is pretty fun, and actually there's a secret post-credit cutscene here, which is a thank you sign and the dinosaurs in the background just roaring until you exit the game, which is pretty smart, because if you actually allude to the Tales of the Robot Dinosaurs from the 4th edition series, you will understand that the roars signify...
Oh, what do the roars signify? What do they signify? But anyways, that's one of my favorite videos. Man, that one's a fun one to rewatch. That was all ad-libbed too. So yeah, speed run win. Let me see this. Hold on. We're gonna find out together here. Is there any robot dinosaur speed runs? No, there isn't. I could be the first robot dinosaur speedrunner. Put it in there. Maybe it's just, is it just one? Yeah, no, I don't think it's on there. If there was going to be a robot dinosaur speedrun, I got the world record right there. Actually, no. Because, no. So, here's the strat, okay? Because, well, first of all, I wasted a lot of time, so you can cut down all that time. You can skip the cutscene. You can skip, like, if you just click, you can get through a lot of this. You don't even have to destroy all the objects. The way you'd speedrun is you just, like, because the screen moves at the same time. You can't, like, get ahead of the screen. So the meta here would be just don't even worry about necessarily fighting them. Just get past the
and as you can see, we're already at the final boss fight. It's been a
because you're gonna get past all the things, so just get by them, avoid all the projectiles,
long journey,
immediately start shooting for the core, and it takes longer when the dino beam is down, so maybe do like the midpoint and just continually like click like that, so you don't necessarily lose laser power. Keep trying to aim at the core. It does get a little tricky in this spot.
Wait, I kind of
eyeball moves around and starts shooting at you. But I could see this. I could see this being. Well, let me see. What is this? 2:19 to. Not counting the boss fight, because the boss fight time can differ greatly. Once you stop moving.
It's been a long... Got black holes here, and as you can see, we're already at the final boss fight. It's been a long
So like 3:30, we'll round it to like 2:20. So like 10 seconds, a minute, 10 seconds. You could probably get like a sub 2-minute speed run on this just using those tactics. maybe that's something I end up doing. Robot dinosaur speed runs. Anyways, so then we have this one, Raid Shadow Legends, but the video ends after the game upsets me. Now this video is actually inaccurate. If it was truly correct, it would be 0 seconds long. But this is the best game ever made. At least that's just what Raid Shadow Legends told me. Hold on, did I read the description for this? I don't think I did. Title kind of explains itself. Okay. But yeah, I never got any sponsorship offers from them or anything. I'm never going to now after this video. But yeah. Honestly, compared to other like YouTube sponsorship products, like Honey, have you guys seen that? Speaking of the Honey scam, have you guys heard of that one? I'm seeing it right here in the recommendation from Marquez Brownlee, but the Honey scam was like insane if you haven't heard of it. But that was a YouTube sponsor. Honestly, out of all of them, Raid Shadow Legends is probably one of the least scummy. It is scummy, and it's not very good, I think. But it is at least honest about what it is. Well, it's not honest about being a great game.
All right, everybody. Today, we're going to be playing some Raid Shadow Legends.
But the reason why this is 55 seconds is because this line... I was just going to keep recording and then probably cut it early, but then this line happened at the end, and I just thought it was such a perfect way of ending the video.
Now, I've heard this game is the best game of all time. Raid Shadow Legends told me that it's the best game of all time, so... Let's see if it holds up to that. All right, I got a cutscene here. Some soldiers. It's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, all right. We got our heroes. That.
Yeah.
I love the blank expressions on their faces as they scream. Oh, and it's
This is unedited. This is actually how it presented to me, where it froze during the cutscene. Like they didn't have any lip movements when they were making noise.
Oh,
and it got silent because the audio finished playing.
Oh, and it's oh, and it's lagging for me, I guess. Even though, okay. I got Ogre Man.
I think I'll pass on this one.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on this one too.
That's awesome. I love that. That's why I had to have it at 55 seconds here, because just that line is so perfect.
Got Ogre Man.
I think I'll pass on this one.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on this one too.
I love that. That's awesome. That's another funny video. God, I gotta do more like that if I can think of any other ideas. Just like really short, funny ones. Not this short though. This one. So this was me and my friend playing a game called Pacify. There was a chicken ranch here, and we were fighting this lady who turned cannibalistic. I think it's just a game where you try to like pacify the monster in some way, whether that's actually like calming them down or killing them or something. But when the opportunity comes to run from a distracted threat, you take it. We did not. This is just a short little clip.
Can I beat it? Wait, can I beat it?
I'm on him! I'm sitting on top of you!
Oh, that's funny. So I don't know why the video recorded it this way. When I get jump scared by this old lady. In the game, it was moving. Like her face was moving during this jump scare, but for some reason in my recording, it just froze right on her face.
Beat her ass.
Like in. Like I don't know why it froze in the recording, but it honestly makes it funnier. Was that jump scare real? Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh man. But like I said, like you could see there, it captured this movement, but for some reason it didn't capture the rest of it. So it's just this screaming face while I'm screaming. Oh man.
Can I beat it?
I'm on him. I'm sitting on top of you.
Beat her ass.
Now trust me, it was terrifying for me in the time. That was a scream of terror, but this is another really short one. It doesn't need a huge explanation. Don't hit the boomer is me and my friend playing Left 4 Dead, and he hit the boomer.
Don't hit the boomer. Don't you hit the boomer.
That's it. This is probably my lowest quality video on here. It's just
don't hit the boomer. Don't you hit the boomer.
Just a really short clip. Guys, he hit the boomer, didn't he? All right. Scary Time Duo. This one was definitely my best edited at the time. It is one of the funniest jump scares you've seen. Yeah. I forgot to even say the title. I don't think I said the title. Poking the Bear. So funny. See, and okay, this is also weird. So you see this thumbnail? This was a screen grab from YouTube, but this is not in the video. This freeze frame, you saw me like individually tap through the frames. This frame is not in the video. I don't know why it is so corrupted. I guess this lady is just such a haunting force that she corrupted the video at the end. Because this screen grab from YouTube does not exist in the video. This is supposedly from the video, and yet it's not in here. Like, what the heck? I'll play it again because it is funny and short.
Can I beat it? Wait, can I beat it?
I'm on him. I'm sitting on top of you.
And the frying pan too, because in this level we had frying pans to kill chickens. Long story, but
can I beat it? Wait, can I beat it?
Oh, and the reason she's down, I didn't explain that either, is that we gave her a chicken to eat. So basically, in this game, you can distract the monsters by giving them a Well, Doug, you can distract them with a distraction. So in her case, because she likes to eat, you kill a chicken, and if you need a distraction, you throw it down, and she eats it. So she was busy eating the chicken, and I decided to slap her ass with a frying pan.
Can I beat it? Wait, can I beat it?
I'm on him. I'm sitting on top of you.
Beat her ass.
The Scary Time Duo. This is definitely one of my favorite videos. It's kind of, like, I'm kind of iffy on it now, and I've talked about it before in a different stream, just because it involves a real life person. Spoiler alert: if you see the scary eyes in the background, it's Michael. It's about Michael Jackson. Now, Michael did a lot of weird things with children. Nothing like it's such a weird issue. I think, like I don't want to get into it. Like he did weird stuff with kids. Nothing like sexual, but it's just like we were kind of making. I wouldn't make a video like this again where we use a real person, just because it's kind of weird to do that and make a scenario up about a real person. So it is a parody. It's like, obviously we're not being serious, but I don't know. I like it, but I feel weird now, like using a real person for like the threat in this video. Not that, and again, like I'm not even like saying like what he did was okay, like sleeping with other people's children. Like that's not okay. But still, it's like, I don't know. If we made a video like this again, we would not use like a real person, I would say. Just because then we don't have to like, not that anybody even cared. Like nobody down here was like a strong Michael Jackson defender. Like, you take that back. He's innocent. You know, but anyways, we're going to watch it and let's see. Join the Scary Time duo to hunt ghosts causing havoc across the country. This episode, their musically popular target might be more than they were expecting to handle. How does it end for them? But so going in, like I said, obviously it's like satire of like ghost hunting videos and stuff, and it's not any like you can tell it's fake. You can tell we're not like making real claims or anything, but I just want to say that going in, because in the video it kind of implies that Michael Jackson molested my friend when that's not at all real. And I mean, I don't think I have to clarify that, but I just want to say that because in hindsight, I'm a little uncomfortable that we used a real person in the video. Even though he was a controversial figure who, you know, there's been a lot of talk about it, a lot of poking fun about it and whatever before, and that's what we were doing. I'm just like, we'll get into it. That being said, I think there is a lot of funny jokes involving Michael Jackson because we use a lot of like, there's a lot of references to the songs and stuff that we like slip into the dialogue. So anyways, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Uh-oh. It's haunted.
Ghosts. Phantoms.
And we made... Okay. But you know what? Sorry to pause again. The reason why we made it was not even that we just had it out for Michael Jackson. It was that we played one round of Phasmophobia. On the whiteboard, the ghost's name was Michael Jackson, and we just felt like we had to make a video. But then we died like immediately and couldn't go back. And we tried reloading it to see if we could get his name again. Because if you've never played, I'm sure for you who are watching, you've probably seen or heard Phasmophobia before. But if not, it's a ghost hunting game. If you say the ghost's name, it pisses them off. So you could have had like actual like ghost interaction in here where you're actually making the ghost angry by saying the name Michael Jackson, but we could never get it again. Really unfortunately, but that's the reason we made it. We weren't like dying to make like a video about Michael Jackson. That was just the reason we got the inspiration was just that in our game, the name was Michael Jackson. So anyways,
Ghosts. Phantoms. Some random guy lingering in the background of this photo I found.
And then if you can, I don't know if you can see the bottom. I'm going to go back, but just look down here. There's some text there.
Phantoms. Some random guy lingering in the background of this photo I found. These are entities that some would label hoaxes or of the fictional kind. Okay. My friend and I disagree.
What is going on?
I see your butt cheeks, dog. I'm standing picture.
We strongly believe that spirits are indeed real and have set out to prove it.
Dude, he's coming. He's in the hallway right now.
Are you here?
Huh.
You're behind. Hey, behind you, Jack.
No.
You, Jack.
Okay, I'm out.
Using the latest equipment and technology fashioned for hunting the paranormal and a video format that parodies real-life ghost hunting shows that's already been done several times by people much better at it.
By the way, here's a recommendation. If you guys have not seen Bed Bananas, the Gmod Paranormal 1 and 2. Like, so they are so good. They are some of the funniest and somewhat disturbing, like, well, disturbing in the sense of just like eerie videos ever. Not ever, but you know, like they're in Gmod using like random ragdolls and stuff, but like it's filmed so good that some of the scenes that are like ironically trying to be scary actually come off as scary. So anyways, sorry. Just recommending.
I am joined by my friend Ethan in a quest to capture full-on evidence of the existence of the supernatural.
Helen Taylor shows up.
Oh, it's a kid! Get the picture!
We are the Scary Time Duo.
Yeah. STD headquarters. That's funny. At Scary Time Duos STD.
What is that? What is that?
To catch a smooth criminal. So that's kind of like wordplay. And this scene was just that the game was glitching out. It has nothing to do with the video and is not relevant at all, but I just included it.
What's going on? What the hell? What?
Hey, what's happening?
Hey kids! Is the game crashing? What? We got a ghost in the base! Ah! Where does it go? Where is it?
Jack, we're about to have the hunt of our life.
Why is that?
I got a contract from a guy you might know. My boy Chris Hansen! Okay.
Sit, please.
Okay, out of context, this looks bad. But basically, so yeah, I edited one of these with my friend's face over it. Or at least his in-game character's face. But it's not that. He's just like, it's the contract meeting. It's the contract meeting.
Okay, I'm City Man. Jeez, calm down.
I need to talk to you.
What's up?
What are you doing here today?
Well, you called me here for a hunt, so I'm here for the cash.
I have some more questions for you.
Look, bro, I got some other clients I gotta work with today, so can you maybe hurry up so I can leave?
Yes, you can leave after I ask you a couple questions.
Look, bro, you haven't asked any important questions, so can I please just get out of here?
It's really good. I do like this a lot. This is a funny video. I know I made that huge disclaimer at the beginning, but it is very funny.
And there's something you need to know.
What?
I'm Chris Hansen.
Oh, that was supposed to be him like, oh, my hero. That's why I was like paused there.
Oh, damn. I'm guessing we're going after it.
Out of context. If you just took this out of context, this would be so bad.
You need to know.
What?
I'm Chris Hansen.
Just that scene right there.
Oh,
there's something you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen.
Damn. I'm guessing we're going after a dead guy you couldn't take down. Who is it? Epstein?
Epstein. Oh,
Nope.
Man.
It's the self-proclaimed baddie himself. Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson, the renowned king of pop in America, did some extremely questionable things with children. Died from
that is a real photo. I don't know the context of that photo. The way he's holding the child like he's throttling it. I don't know the context of this photo. But it's like, why are you holding the child
with children. Died from cardiac arrest from intoxication in his Los Angeles
home. This is where I was like, maybe I shouldn't have used a real person, and it's like kind of, yeah. I'm not gonna make another one of these with real people involved.
He's our next ghost hunting target.
Oh man. Didn't you have an experience with Michael when you were a little kid?
Oh man. Oh god.
Yeah. I happened to come across him when I was a boy.
Too explicit, don't
He
worry.
invited me over to listen to his songs, which I loved. And he
He
made me take my shirt off, man. I asked why, but all he said was he. I tried to run, but he sprinted on all fours, screaming, "Pneumonia!" I don't remember what happened after that, but what I did have etched into my mind before I blacked out were those dark, soulless eyes piercing through my skull.
I'm so sorry, dude. By the way, if we have any incidents on this mission where PTSD kicks in, could I get your reaction on camera? Corporate says it's great for the ratings. Sweet. I'll take that as a yes.
That's why we need to exterminate him!
You bet. This is gonna be one hell of a thriller.
We drove out to California to visit the abandoned home of Michael Jackson. With our gear packed up and our big boy britches on, we were ready to investigate the scene. We took various cinematic graphic shots of the house over the span of roughly 3 minutes. I think we can cut to the next scene. This has been rolling for a while.
Well, this is the place.
I will say though, I won't do another one of these with like real people. I do want to do something like this with my friend again, where we like have a scripted like, just like some scripted thing where we like act like it's real life and have like conversations and stuff. I think that'd be funny. I had one in my mind that I never ended up writing a script for called The Mobile Gamer, where it's like it's a play on words, like where normally when you hear mobile gamer, it's like, oh, they play like Candy Crush on a phone, right? But it would be about a guy who plays games in an RV, like he's mobile while gaming, and the driver would like be my friend or something, like the driver of the RV while he's playing games. It would be like filmed in Gmod. Like I think it'd be fun to do another like scripted kind of thing with him, but because it was fun when we were working on this, it was so fun. There's some more behind the scenes about it. It was just like we were just having an absolute blast, like like trying to get the scenes right, like trying to rehearse. And it's hard, especially in a game like this. It's hard to like rehearse because you only really get one chance in the game, because you know, like if you've played this game, it's not necessarily one chance at the house, but it's like if you want everything to be consistent, you got to all do it in one take, or at least as few takes as possible. Because your sanity goes down, the ghosts are more likely to hunt and kill you, and then you kind of have to restart if you both die. So this was hard filming, but we did do it. We managed to do it in one hunting session, which was really cool.
You know, it doesn't look as pretty as it does in the pictures.
When you see the things that he's done, the place isn't gonna look pretty.
You got their
That was cut early because we were laughing. I think I laughed immediately after he said that. That's why that was cut so abruptly, because I just immediately burst out laughing.
When you see the things that he's done, the place isn't gonna look pretty.
You got thermometers, pills, crucifixes, books, flashlights, cameras, everything. What do you think of this mission so far?
I'm scared, man.
Don't be. It happened like 15 years ago.
See, look, we were trying to get Michael Jackson as a name again, but we did get a ghost whose name was Michael. So we at least were able to piss it off with the first name. But if you got that little frame, it's not Jackson, it's Garcia or something.
Like 15 years ago.
But again, this was the originator of the video idea, because it was like, I've done some digging. His name is Michael Jackson, and we just thought that was so funny. We needed to make a video about it.
Go, man.
And then we kind of came up with the story later.
I've already crapped my pants twice!
Alright, well, let's hope Michael has a bathroom in there so he can empty it out. We got cameras A, B, and C. It's easy as 1, 2, 3.
ABC, it's easy as 1, 2, 3. So that's one of the lines. I mean, I might end up pausing, but just listen to the lines and you'll hear more like that, where it's like lyrics from songs Michael Jackson has sung. Like ABC, it's easy as 1, 2, 3.
I think Ethan is excited to go on this hunt. Hello? We just want to talk. We don't want to hurt you, whoever's here. It's okay.
Dude, but I thought we were getting the Ghostbusters in here.
No, well, yeah, of course we're getting the Ghostbusters in here. What do you think? Well, we don't want the ghost to know that.
Yeah, we're totally not getting the Ghostbusters.
No, totally not.
Don't even worry.
The light went out.
I said we're not getting the Ghostbusters.
We're not. We promise. Hello, is anybody in here? Hello?
Did you hear that? Listen closely and you will hear a faint scream.
Hello? Hello?
Listen again.
Hello? Hello? Dude, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
What?
Somebody screamed on the spirit box.
What?
Whatever we call these tools. Somebody made a scream. It sounded like, ow! We want to know. Who are you?
It's Michael Jackson.
I'm not sure who that is.
I can't believe you never heard him.
So, I heard you did some things there, Michael. Some things pretty naughty with children.
No.
Is that true?
I've helped many children. Thousands of children.
I would never hurt a child.
Bro, I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Oh my god, it reeks in here.
Look at it, guys, look! What's that? Oh, what's that?
Here.
Does it smell good enough for you in there? How do you like the smell? Is it good?
What have you been eating?
So yeah, and then obviously those weren't coming in game through the radio. That was just like lines that I spliced.
Alright, I'm not liking this.
Dude, I'm scared.
I'm not liking
You like
this.
the smell? How's the smell? Does it smell good in there?
My friend and I were quite scared.
Dude, I'm scared.
I'm scared too, man. Hey, look, is this the, Michael, is this the place where you keep the kids?
Many children.
Is this where you brought Ethan?
I'm not allowed to talk on that.
Ethan, is this the room that he brought you in?
Dude, he had me in this exact crib.
How little were you?
Oh, it doesn't even matter. He forced me in it.
Dude, I think I just saw a man in the mirror. All right, Michael. I'm giving you till the count of 3 to show your stuff or let it be, man. Michael, I'm not sure about the way that you make me feel here.
I'm a very popular entertainer.
Ah, shoot, dude. The power's off. I'm gonna turn it back on.
Uh-oh.
I don't think he wants us to find him.
Yeah.
Michael, we know what you did. You're a really naughty boy.
Just because it's in print doesn't mean it's the gospel.
Well,
there's about to be an
see, that's the...
Look, there's a ghost, guys. There's a ghost right there. I hit a lot of Michaels in the shadows.
The thing is that
this is actually, you know, for not knowing what I was doing, like with editing, this is a really solid edit because it like vanishes when the light hits it. That's actually really terrifying.
that the people told us about you. We know what you did.
It's people with a dirty mind that think like that.
I don't think we're getting through to him with the spirit box, man.
Michael seems pretty angry.
If I were to guess where he was, he'd definitely be in here. Would you like to write in this book for us, Michael?
I could do something like that.
Would you like to tell us what you think?
No.
Could you check over in that corner for any activity?
Yeah, I was making my
In the kids'
friend
corner?
relive the...
Yeah, don't stop till you get enough, man.
Don't stop till you get enough.
Alright, Michael, it's your choice. This doesn't have to be hard. I don't want to be starting something, but you're making this hard on yourself.
What's wrong?
Can you tell me what you made Ethan spell with these blocks?
Doo-doo feces.
Well, that's not very nice.
Doo-doo feces. So yeah, there's just like, I just found a bunch of like audio clips like that. Like, and things I'd never heard before, like doo-doo feces. Like, I just had to use doo-doo feces in there somewhere.
Here, I'm gonna throw this at you. We're gonna try to get him out by playing some catch, alright? Catch the ball.
Oh, man.
You ready? Catch it!
He made me play catch.
Yeah? Was that before or after he made you take the shirt off?
Oh, he wanted.
So there's another cut. You can hear just the end of my laugh, where I had to cut it immediately because I started laughing when he said both.
Was that before or after he made you take the shirt off?
Oh, he wanted to see how it was with and without the shirt on.
Dude!
In a horrific moment of horrifying horror, I quickly took a photograph of my friend. It looks like him in a dark room, but enhancing the image reveals the ghastly figure of Michael Jackson.
Oh, it's good. Oh man, this is a funny video. Some parts of it I'm not
look
a fan
here.
of, but man, it is.
Look right here. We got ourselves
I
a
tried
piano.
my best. I
Yeah,
hope you guys enjoy
that's what
it.
he used to play the music to me on.
Yeah? What kind of songs did he play for you?
All of his music.
All of it? Michael, could you play us a song right now?
Michael did one of the most atrocious things a ghost could do on televised supernatural shows. Played copyrighted music.
Turn it off!
Michael, stop!
I want you.
So for that part, literally all the dialogue you see here
Michael
was actually said. Like I was screaming it at my friend, like in. Or yeah, I was actually screaming it. So all the subtitles are accurate, but you wouldn't know that just because I did mute it.
did one of the most atrocious things
So that's
a
what they're
ghost could
following.
do on televised supernatural shows. Played copyrighted music.
Turn it off!
Michael, stop!
I want you back in the truck right now. Let's go. We gotta get out of here, man. We gotta get out of here. Well, it's close to midnight and something evil's lurking in the dark there, man. Like, this is a lot more intense than I thought it was gonna be. I'm bringing out the big guns.
I told you. The power of Christ! Yes, we're safe!
We're safe.
So if you guys could hear that musical note, I actually played that in GarageBand, where it was like a slow reverb version of Thriller. You know, where it's like, it's close to midnight. That's something, and because I'm saying the line. But I just thought it was fun to kind of add that little musical note where it's like a distorted version of that. So you can kind of hear
There,
it.
man, like, midnight and... Well, it's close to midnight and something evil's lurking in the dark there, man. Like, this is a lot more intense than I thought it was going to be. I'm bringing out the big guns.
It's in the background. But that was some of the things.
The power of Christ! Yes, we're safe!
We're safe.
A little more atmospheric to the theme.
We're back. Do you have anything you want to say to us?
Of course.
Dude, I don't like how talkative he is. He's very eager. You got a nice setup here.
I still have his ball.
You still have the ball? Why would you keep that? Isn't that mentally scarring for you? Wow, he's got a lot of books here. Ancient civilizations, secrets.
You know what? I've had enough, Michael. We've come here to exterminate you!
Dude, don't give us away, dude. We gotta keep it calmed down. Gotta keep him calmed down, man.
I've had enough.
Michael, you know, you've been pretty vocal tonight, but you still haven't shown yourself, man. Come on.
Just wait until I get through to you. You want to be tough? You better do what you can.
What was that? Oh God, go. He's coming after us, dude. We gotta hide. Shut the door.
Oh, Michael, you're coming down with me, Michael.
No, dude, no.
Okay. Pause. I just had to play that out because I didn't want to interrupt it. But we were at this point in the video. So like I said, we were trying to do it in a single take where we didn't have to restart the level. We were trying to get the ghost to actually hunt us. And it never came. And our insanity was really low and everything. But it, like, no matter what we tried, it wouldn't come. But this was just where we were delivering this line. And so what we decided to do is just flash our flashlights. Because, again, if you haven't played Phasmophobia, you know the ghost is hunting you when all the lights start flickering. So we were flashing our lights around and pretending that it was there. But the original audio, you could very clearly hear the flashlights flickering on and off that we were doing it. So in post, we redubbed like us getting scared and running away. And then we actually did get hunted in the area we hid. We just waited in the area and hid until the ghost actually hunted us. So that's what's happening.
What was that? Oh God, go.
So we're not getting hunted here. That's just our lights flashing.
He's coming after us, dude. We gotta
manually flashing.
Hide. We gotta hide. Shut the door.
Oh, Michael, you're coming down with me, Michael.
No.
And so that was real there. When we basically waited a few minutes until the ghost actually started, and we tried to make it so that he was the most easily, for the script's sake, that he was the first one who was gonna get killed by the ghost, because he needed to be the one to die.
You're coming down with me, Michael.
No, dude, no. No. All right, Michael, what do you want me to do?
Beat it.
Fine. I'll just beat it.
So long.
That was really hard for me to edit the first time I did it. This is something I can do now fairly easy, the lip sync thing. But I just thought it was a really good ending.
So long.
Now I'm haunted.
The hunt was a success. We had found Michael in his home, roaming the halls as a phantom. Unfortunately, Ethan had died a brutal death by the Spectre's grim hands. After
All right, so this was me filming it in Gmod for the dramatic recreation. So that was me coming in off screen in a Michael Jackson skin. But the way he shambles in is just so funny to me.
brutal death by the Spectre's grim hands. After the investigation, I phoned in the Ghostbusters to trap the spirit of Michael Jackson for our client, Chris Hansen. However, they found no such trace of him. Perhaps Ethan, with his swift end within sight, did take Michael with him out of our world and into another plane.
It's dramatic.
Canceling your show, sorry about that.
And okay, this part I kind of like, but I also don't like because normally in these scenes, I have a lot of as you can tell, I have a lot of criticisms of this video, and this is another one, is that I kind of ruined the ending. It could have been a lot funnier if I didn't when you do these jokes, usually you just want to whisper like nonsense so that the audience doesn't hear it, because the whole point is that this person hears it and repeats it, so you don't need to hear this guy say the thing back, or the original thing. It's like, oh, we're canceling the show, and it's like, what, you're canceling the show? Like that's not the point. You're not supposed to hear all of what he's saying. So I wish I could have redubbed that, but from a technical standpoint, I think I did a really cool thing here, because this is me controlling both of these characters, where I had the camera in the same place, except I just cropped it right here. So it's two different videos of the same location, and just neither of these guys cross into each other's lane. So, but it's like seamless for like making it seem like they're there together. So that is cool editing wise, but as for the voice lines, I'm not happy that I was doing what I did.
Okay, so we're gonna be canceling your show, sorry about that.
Like that, like, hey, sorry about that, we're gonna be canceling the show. It's like, no, I should have gone like, or something. Just don't say it, because then.
To make matters worse, I have been informed that our show has been canceled, possibly since my friend was strangled to death on live television.
See, that it is still kind of funny, but I think it would have been funnier if I made it so you didn't understand a word of what this guy said. I don't know why I decided to speak.
Leaving the Scary Time duo a scary time uno. I'm not exactly sure what they're replacing us with, but I hope.
So that's a little better. That one's a little better, where I do kind of slur the words a little bit. But
I'm sorry. What was that?
But then I repeat it and I ruin it. I drag it out too long.
What? What the hell? What do you mean the network's replacing us with that? Who the f*** would want to watch that? Hello everyone, and welcome back to another one of our video game tier lists. In this video, I'm going to be ranking more Demons of Doom Eternal based on their thickness, or in other words, how dummy thick they are. The rankings for
Yeah, right. Like that's ever gonna happen.
I do like that, though. That ending took a lot of work for somebody who didn't edit anything like that before. But anyways, so this video, I'm kind of half and half on it, because on the one hand, it was really fun to make, and it is, I've had a lot of time enjoying it, as you can tell. But there's a lot of criticisms I have of it. But that being said, it was definitely a video that me and my friend enjoyed a lot. That's just me saying. I like making stuff. Alright, that was the Scary Time duo. Alright. Now we got the Jolly Wampa channel trailer. So this right here. So before I made obviously there was this channel trailer from back here. But I wanted to make this because it's a little more ideal. It's not like a skit. Like it's a better summary of the channel, right? Like you just get a quick synopsis of what it is. Quick summary. So that was on my main page for a very long time. But I ended up changing it because when I make videos like this, I want to feature them as much as I can. So what I ended up doing is I just ended up putting my newer, most worked on videos like on my homepage that I was really proud of, just so they'd be more visible. So I'm not really doing channel trailers anymore, but here it is. Welcome to my channel. Hope you get a kick out of the crazy stuff I put on here. So let's take a look. And it's a fun little trailer. It's a compilation of everything we've seen so far. There you go. So not crazy. Rust duos in 60 seconds. Similar concept to the Gmod one. This game is going to be the death of us. And then the visceral screamer in the video, of course. So this is where me and my friend were playing Rust and just had fun.
Poopin' farting. Something that'll be ingrained in. Oh. Don't fall out. Don't fall out.
Sorry, Jack. Well, it has to be done.
No, he's no. Oh my God, it's reaching me!
Hey, RZ!
Dude, this is awesome.
We ain't together.
There you go. There's Rust duos in 60 seconds. That's why I specified. It's a little different of an experience. All right, hold on a minute. So I gotta explain just a few things in there. Not a few. I'll leave it mostly anonymous as to what was going on there. But I just gotta show you in the intro. This is a song my friend and I worked on. It's on his channel. I recommend you go check it out. The Bona Boys music video. It's a parody of "I Want It That Way," or "Tell Me Why," however it is titled. It's really fun. So that's what's playing here. Bona Boys weird. All right. Zoo Tycoon 2 is a certified gamer classic. Oh no, wait, no. I'm skipping ahead. Where am I? How the Dinosaurs Went Extinct. Okay, I'm going to have to mute this one because it is copyrighted. But I knew that going in. I just made this for fun. But it's the okay, I can play a little bit of it. The ending part is where it's copyrighted, but this is just well, you know what, here's the description. I don't know why I made this. I don't either, but I just oh, wait. This was me going back to having fun in Gmod. I think I said earlier this is kind of where I stopped doing Gmod skits, but then I brought it back for this one. So, I just used a bunch of like Primal Carnage models. Okay, so this song is, this is where I gotta mute it, but it's just a guy yodeling. And they're dancing to it. You're just gonna have to picture it, alright? Yodeliddy-yodeliddy-yo. So they didn't die from the asteroid. They got abducted by aliens. There you go. All right. Let's see. Norbit. Okay, so explanation for this. This is not anything to do with the 2007 Eddie Murphy movie Norbit. Literally, I'll play it. It's just a really short animation I made. It's loopable as well. He knows what you did. We'll just keep it looping. So, his hand gets realistic and he points at you, touching his fingertip to the screen. But the name, literally, I was like, what should I name this guy? And I just, in my head, I came up with just some word I thought was like gibberish. Like Norbit is the word I ended up coming up with. I was like, what should it be named? Like Wiggly, Schmengel, something. I was just thinking of like nonsense names. And in my head, I came up with Norbit, but I didn't know that was like a real name some people have and the name of an Eddie Murphy movie from 2007. So it has no relation at all. It's just some name I thought I made up. But I guess it is a name that exists. If you type it, like I never heard of this movie before I like typed in Norbit later. Sorry, that's Norbit. So this one, I think I can play a little bit. So this is, I discovered GTA 5 physics and harass NPCs, mostly one poor dude. Ragdolling is lift funny.
I'm gonna make a close out.
This was like my first time playing GTA, and I was learning about the,
I'm gonna make a surprise out.
I was learning about the physics of like the ragdolls, and I didn't realize they were just so like realistic, I guess, if that's the right word, like when they fall down. I mean, it is realistic. But it was just making me laugh so hard. And so that's what most of this video is. Space Monkey 3D. Alright, we gotta go see that movie.
Well, I do have a television.
What's this person doing? Lady, you're not doing anything on
No,
your
honey,
phone.
I
You're
just
just
watch
looking
the
at a
local
blank
channels.
screen.
I don't need more than that.
Get off that.
Like, I didn't realize it would be so harsh to the NPCs. So I was just like having...
I just headbutt her. I
was just having a lot of
full
fun.
on smack, but he just headbutt her and took $16 off her.
This is where I...
What the F is that chest hair?
And I just learned you could do this. Like, just walking into people. Because I wasn't, like, punching them or anything. I just learned that you could walk into people and make them fall down.
Pinhead.
This was me having fun. And it was really funny to me too, because the guy here that was trying to beat me up just wouldn't give up. Like, he kept trying to pummel me for running into him. So I just drug it out as long as I could.
Dude, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die of laughter. Holy crap.
Damn it! Pinhead! Fuck! You piece of scum!
You don't even know what's going on right now. You probably think I'm going insane.
That's what it sounds like.
So that's really all this video is. I'm gonna see if I do want to get through some of these.
You wanna just split, buddy? Oh my god.
You piece of
But then somebody comes running in the background, I think. Starts appearing on the map. Here he is.
Pinhead!
Somebody
You smelly fucker!
somebody parks right there on the curb. It's my friend. He's coming in to save the day.
You just... Why is he scared of... He hasn't been scared of me this whole time, but you show up and he starts running. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh
he
my
knows I'm
god.
not. He knows I'm not here to fight. Man. Look at the outfit.
So anyways, that was that one. It was just kind of funny. I think some of these where they're just fun, I can kind of skip through. I can skip. Well, I mean, I'll go. We'll see. I'm not going through these. I'm not sitting through these. I'm not gonna make you guys sit through these ones. Let's see. So the Bona Boys go sledding in Rust. This is one of my favorite thumbnails that I've made. Me and my buddy find out there are sleds in Rust. Chaos ensues. This was on a creative server. Where we learned there were sleds, potentially. So we tested out. And then
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Snow. Sled.
Mountain.
Mountain. Alright, hop in.
yeah, so this video is that's really most of it is just sledding. There's not too many behind the scenes like secrets about this one, so we'll skip that. I think I'll wait on this for I mean, I guess I'm going by timeline. Honestly, like, I'd love to break these ones down. I am kind of, if you couldn't tell, I'm kind of starting to, I'm not tired, but I'm starting to lose a little bit of the energy that I had earlier when I started this, because I didn't think it would be 4 hours, 4.5 hours now.
Yo, what's up?
But we'll see here.
Everybody get it.
I also just realized all the volume's down for these. But okay, well, we'll talk about history of this. So this was my first real branch out into just talking about games like passionately, just talking about things that I like not like there's parts of this where I was trying to be funny, and I was trying to make it entertaining, But the main thing I wanted to do was, like, I had all these ideas about things in games that I really liked, like certain games that I found enjoyable. There's some ideas of mine. There's kind of a hint of that with the motion blur video that I did, where like it's kind of talking about certain things in games that I just felt like talking about. So this was the start of that, and I'm really happy with this video and how it turned out. And it's definitely one of my favorites on the channel. All the certified classics are, and I want to make more in the future. Like, honestly, I'm pretty happy with the format and how I've done it. So yeah, we'll get into it. You know what? We'll get into it. And I just had a lot of fun, like, dividing it into different parts, editing lots of like fun jokes while still trying to be informative on what I like about the game. Like, I wasn't necessarily, like, a lot of these videos kind of came about not because I wanted to review games. Like, I didn't want to like slap a score on the end and be like 10 out of 10. Cause like objectively, games like this, like Zoo Tycoon 2, I feel like I'd probably give like a 7 out of 10 or something, or a 6 out of 10. Like, not bad scores, but, you know, just like not the best. But I didn't really want to do that. I just wanted to talk about games that I've enjoyed and kind of use the videos as recommendations, like from personal experience. So that's where this started, and I'm pretty happy with it. I do think each one I've gotten better, as you would hope that, you know, the more that you make, the better you get at it. So there's some parts about this that I don't like, but, you know, who's your worst critic but yourself, right? So, like, this intro is a little too sappy, or not sap, a little sappy, but I'll explain a little bit.
I love Zoo Tycoon 2. That's it. That's the video. Catch you next time, everyone.
So this joke, now if you stick through the video, it's going to make sense, but this joke, I think, isn't as good just because it's like, it doesn't make sense what I'm doing here. Like catch you next time, everyone. And then, you know, normally you'd expect the credits to roll. And that's probably what I should have done, because I do have credits in the video, because there was a lot of them. And this is where I started like putting, well, not where I started, because Scary Time Duo had the credits, but, you know, this was a lot of credits to go through in this one. So I should have probably done that, but like cutting to the montage, I think was weird, because it's like, if you watch through, it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense right away.
What? You want to know why I love this game? All right. Grab some snacks and take a seat, and I'll tell you the tale of a young little boy perusing the aisles of a local Best Buy. It was 2007-ish, and I was perusing the aisles of a local Best Buy as a young little boy.
So this is I think this is funny. I just, Madagascar t-shirt. I think I had a t-shirt with Madagascar on it, but this is like the DVD case. I did do the animation on this. Like, this is in After Effects, and I like puppeted a little mini Wampa. So I did do this. This was really fun working on the animation part. So this idea, with a lot of these certified classic videos, I really wanted them to be consistent, where it's got an intro. In the intro is like some kind of artistic form of introducing my introduction to the game. And then it's got topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, topic 4, conclusion, the montage, and then the credits. And I'll explain the montage later. But yeah, so I've tried to keep that consistent, but it's not the same art style. Like, if I keep making those certified classic videos, I want the art style to be different in each one. If it is an art style, like, you know, one might be a puppet show, like sock puppets, or another one might be stop motion animation of like a figure or something, or one might be me in the costume doing a little act or something. Like it's never going to be too similar twice. Like there might be some similarities between the form, but I think you get what I mean. Like, just try a different art style for these little backstories.
Though I wasn't that big into games at the time, something really hip and cool caught my glance. Zoo Tycoon 2.
This is a certified gamer classic.
I probably maybe said out loud to my 6-year-old self, not even questioning where the original game was or if I should play that first.
And I still have not played that game to this day. I don't even know if you can get it anywhere that easily. It's something I say, I think here. I forgot to read the credits. Zoo Tycoon 2 is a certified gamer classic. Here's why. Link to game on Amazon because it's not easy to find normally. So, the Amazon link will bring you there because, like, you can't, at least the last time I tried, you can't search it. Like, if you go on Amazon and search digital copy of Zoo Tycoon 2 Ultimate Collection, it doesn't show up. Or maybe it does now, but the last time I did, it didn't. Like, I had to find a link in Reddit. Like, it's that obscure for some reason. I don't know why they have it hidden so much, but it's probably the same thing with this. Like, there might be a version of this, but I've never played it and I don't know where to find it.
Finding ZT2 was meant to be. So yeah, I played the absolute hell out of the game all the time, practically every single day, until I got tired of it. Nah, I'm just kidding. I lost the discs. And so, Zoo Tycoon 2 became but a long, distant memory. Flash forward to today, if today was 2 years ago, when I was cleaning through my basement and I came across my game CDs, perfectly safe and sound. I longed to revisit this classic of mine, and so I went to place the disc in my PC.
That's when I had my laptop there. No! No! No!
Curse you, modern gaming laptop, with your lack of need for a CD input! Damn you, convenience of being able to download most things online with ease! Damn you, oh wait. You can buy a digital copy on Amazon? Hallelujah, there is a God. You might be asking, was the $20...
I was actually, you know what is kind of funny though? I just realized I had honey at the time. Oops.
You can buy a digital copy.
Knowing what I know.
You can gaming labs able to might be asked. Hallelujah, there is a God. You might be asking, was the $20 plus tax worth it? Was I able to enjoy my favorite childhood game again after such a long period disconnected from it?
So if you're here earlier, I was talking about my dog Mavis and River. That's River. Well, I don't think I said their names, but the one who's still alive is Mavis. This is River. Sadly, she was getting old and frail and wasn't able to do stuff, so we had to put her down, unfortunately. But I'm glad she's immortalized in one of these videos, and it is the first one of the classic series, so I'm really happy. But rest in peace, River. Was a bitch. She was a nasty dog when it came to being around other dogs, but she was nice to people. That's all that mattered.
You're kidding me, right?
She was not. I wouldn't call her good. No, she was like a very cuddly and friendly dog to people, but she actually was not very good. Like, she did not listen to commands and always would like just do the opposite of what you asked her to do. But she was very nice, and that's what counts, is that she had a good heart. Except to other dogs. She was mean to other dogs, like I said.
Kidding, right? Like, you saw the positive title and thought that I hated it? The first line that I wrote is that I love the game. Now, I see what you're doing. I see what they're doing. They're trying to make me look like a moron, but I'm not. I'm not a moron. I'm not a moron, okay?
I am not
You're the moron.
a moron.
That's right, I'm on to you. You're the moron.
Could a moron do this? Huh?
Yes.
Could a moron do that? I think I got that from Portal, is where I was getting a lot of that.
Yeah.
Yes, it was worth it. I'm still playing the game even to this day. That's how worth it was. It's not just nostalgia either, though I feel that plays into my affection for this game a little bit.
I will say that is a little understatement. It is nostalgia. It is nostalgia. This game is good. I'd call it good, but it is nostalgia. I was lying there. I think it is a fun game to try, but I don't think there's very many people like me who are that into it.
I want to tell you that this game is
not to negate this video. It is a certified gamer classic. I will admit, though it hurts to admit, it is not the best game ever. It has a lot of problems, mainly the crashing, mainly the fact that if you put too many animals and people in a zoo, your game is likely going to just crap itself and die of a hemorrhoid. So
it's genuinely fantastic, in my objectively correct opinion, and that you should give it a try. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to force you to play it.
This is where I learned motion tracking. I learned how to motion track it. And a lot of videos before I tried, like the Scary Time Duo one, I tried motion tracking, but I just couldn't figure out how to do it smoothly until I learned how to do it in After Effects. And now it's like really easy.
Anyways, here's why I love this certified gamer classic.
And this is the other, I was talking about consistencies earlier. This is the other consistency is dramatic beat that leads into the next section. That's kind of something you'll see that's consistent in these videos. It's like, in this one, it's a drum beat from the game, and then it has the title and then the blurred background gameplay. And that's consistent throughout the other two that I've made, except it's not the drum beat here. In the others, it's like, in the Doom one, it's the shotgun sound, the shotgun cocking or something. And then in the Little Nightmares one, it's one of the chefs screaming. It's just some kind of stinger to let you know you're in the next part.
The first point I feel is important to touch upon is what the game is all about. You play the role of a rising entrepreneur ready to take the world by storm with your incredible marketing plan. To make a neat zoo.
Just because he was rich, that's why I used him.
The main pull that I find compelling about this game has to be the creative sandbox element and all the different types of game modes.
Also, now that I think about it,
you play.
If you don't know what Foley sound is, it's where you like dub audio over or you record audio over something that doesn't really have good audio, and it's what they do in movies all the time. Like most of the audio you hear in movies is not the original audio that played. Like if someone's walking through the snow and you hear the sound of the snow being stepped on, chances are that's not the sound when they recorded. It's the sound from a Foley booth. But so a lot of the time for some of these edits, I'll do that where I will make the sound myself. So the sound of the coins jingling, I couldn't really find any good sounds online. So I just took a box, filled it with spare change I had, and then shook it to the way that I animated Elon Musk here. So that the sound of the coins is me shaking coins in real life.
You play the role of a rising entrepreneur ready to take the world by storm with your incredible marketing plan. To make a neat zoo. The main pull that I find compelling about this game has to be the creative sandbox element and all the different types of game modes. You get to go wild with how your zoo looks.
I love I love the music in Zoo Tycoon. Okay, so this game, now that I see that
the main pull that I find.
So this game, you can obviously build whatever zoo you want. It's sandbox. Well, the fun part is sandbox. You can build all kinds of things. I spent so much time on the zoos in this video. Like, I don't know how much time it was, but it was a lot. Because if you look, there is all the zoos you see are zoos I made.
Find compelling about this
including
game.
The background footage stuff. because I didn't want to just use the pre-made stuff in the campaign levels. I wanted to actually put in the work and make these myself. So these are all my made exhibits.
It has to be the creative sandbox element. And all the different types of game modes, you get to go.
But look at this, like so every one of these is an individual zoo I made just for this video, and they do come back. Like you'll see them through all the videos or through all the clips here, but each one of these is like a different style. Like I try to do different styles, I try to do different arrangements, and they're all kind of focused on biomes. Like this is the wetlands biome zoo, this is the grassland biome zoo, the one that you just saw in the previous clip. This is the scrub biome zoo. But like you can see, like I did make all these, and I gotta say it was a lot of work. Here's the alpine zoo. Like I was so exhausted by the time I was done with it that I was like, oh my god, I never want to build in this game again. But no, I still have. I've still played it a little bit on stream. That's the sea zoo, the aquarium zoo, and then the desert and stuff. Basically, yeah, like all the zoos I made, I think I showed here on their little map legends.
This is hard to do when you have a budget, of course, but still possible to work towards. I think overall the challenge modes in campaign zoos are pretty fun to play on, given how you have to actually consider what you can afford and what you shouldn't recklessly spend money on. You know, like real life. It pushes you to balance out what you put down, how you manage it, and how high you can make your zoo's popularity skyrocket. They also reward you with special unlocks such as themed decor and unique objects. Monkey. It would be a huge lie, however, if I told you I played the game for these modes. Freeform, or the reason most people bought this game, as I call it, is where the real party starts. No limited resources, no restricted unlockables, and no IRS wondering where all this money you're spending is coming from. FBI, open up! Freeform mode is the go-to for anyone wanting to build the fantasy zoo of their dreams.
And this is true. This is true. If you ever get this game, try it. Spin the world around like that. It's fun.
Check it out! I made a zoo with a safari adventure. This one is seated in the majestic Alps, and this one follows no ethics of animal caretaking.
This edit, this is probably one of my cleanest edits. I love this edit so much.
The safari
shit.
Check it out! I made a zoo with a...
Like, it's... I mean, okay. If you pause it, it doesn't look as good at the top there. But it goes by so fast. It's just such a clean edit. Like, to the door. I love that edit. Just had to point that out.
A zoo with a safari adventure. This one is seated in the majestic Alps.
This is my favorite map in the game, just because I'm a big sucker for mountains. That's why I end the credits on the Alps, the Alp map, because I'm just a sucker for giant foresty mountains.
And this one follows no ethics of animal caretaking.
I love the fade into the thylacine thing. Rest in peace, thylacine.
Want to let your collection of creatures terrorize the guests?
This is all due to one sea lion, by the way. If you're wondering what these guys are running from, it's just one sea lion.
No problem. What about some role reversal? How does a human zoo sound? Aside from
that was music from Little Nightmares 2. I think that music is so good. The Little Nightmares tracks rock so hard. Well, rock's not the right word. But they go so hard.
From this aspect, ZT2 features tons of enjoyable gameplay for you to sink your little gamer teeth into.
Oh man, I will tell you, like, from being the guy who I edit, like I edit all my videos myself. Like, I don't have a team or anything. I gotta say, as somebody who has done this like 3-second bit probably took me like 3 hours to do. Like, it's in the process is not fun, but the result is awesome because you get
For you to sink
you get Ninja eating a bite out of the game box.
your little gamer teeth into.
But maybe 3 hours is too much of an exaggeration. I'm sure that wasn't too long for me, but it was like to do stuff like that. It takes a long time.
You can take a self-guided tour through your own zoo, ride a sky tram, swim with sea creatures, restock food, train show animals, dig for fossils that are all somehow located within your property, open gates, kick balls among other things, take photos for your photo album.
Okay, nobody commented on this either, so I'm just gonna pause here. All right. Because you can edit the text in the photo album, all right. So I'll just pause it. I'm not gonna read all of them, all right. You can pause it. You can pause it here.
Defy God by bringing back extinct creatures.
But nobody noticed it in the comments of that video, so I gotta bring attention to it. Hey, I put it in there. I gotta bring attention to it.
And you can even clean up animal feces of plentiful variety. If that doesn't sound like fun, I don't know what is. Okay, look, I know. Check out this nerd. Am I right? He's talking about it.
I love the lip sync right here. It's like those are actually my lips, if you're wondering. I have like a lip sync rig from a project in After Effects I did a long time ago. Well, I guess at this point it'd been like 2 years ago, so not that long. But oops, that's an editing mistake. Oops, offset for a frame. My life is ruined. I only noticed it because I'm going frame by frame. But yeah, no, it's you can set up little rigs to essentially like do a lip sync to certain audio. I did not track that well. Oh my god. All right, you guys got to forgive me, all right?
Check out this nerd.
Though you can't even see it. Okay, not unless you're going frame by frame like I am.
Am I right? He's talking about how education is the reason he likes this video game. What a loser.
Well, shut up, man. Look, I know it's a stupid point, okay, but, I mean, is it a crime to like...
If you wonder, too, why sometimes I film in the woods like this, it's surrealism. I don't know. I just think it's unique. Everybody always does, like, a gaming room, or, like, their bedroom or office or something. So I was like, you know what? Why not I've got woods in my backyard. Why don't I just use the woods? Who reviews games in the woods?
Learning. You know, I mean, is it a crime? Am I going to jail?
I'll keep this short and sweet. But yeah, I just think it's really cool how much this game has to offer from a fun fact standpoint. Practically everything in this game.
I will say, I think the last time I looked through it, a lot of this stuff is kind of outdated because either like the conservation status is no longer accurate. Like I actually looked it up. A lot of the animals in this game that were listed as like endangered back in 2006 or whenever this was out, are actually doing all right now, which is actually really cool. Some are doing worse, unfortunately, but a lot of these are not accurate. And I think even some of these are kind of weird with the genus, like the taxonomy stuff. But that's the
game has a description shit. From dossiers of animals to useful tips with fast food restaurants.
I made this setup. It's like all the burger stands.
It's just really nice. It makes you feel like an actual zoo tycoon doing your research. Did you know that honey badgers emit smelly secretions? Apparently, musk oxen are also called the bearded ones. Here I found out that gelatos go wahoo! This one's crazy, guys. Evidently, if you push this button, it closes the game. Who knew?
You know, I'm something of an
artist
myself.
Okay, these are actual, if you want to pause, or well, I pause. These are actual drawings I made as a kid. One of the X-Wing and the Y-Wing Argentinosaurus. I wouldn't. This is so awesome. I love this. This feels like a meme edit. I wouldn't mess with him. Giganotosaurus by Jack. Hello. We will go back 65 million years. Not the time that Giganotosaurus lived, by the way. It lived longer ago than that. Find and learn about Giganotosaurus and Cockaroo. And then this one is like a bunch of like saber-toothed cats tearing up what I presume was my attempt at a Cholicotherium. Because otherwise I have no idea what this is supposed to be.
As someone who can appreciate the effort that people put into design...
This is a fun Easter egg in the game. I thought I included it for the art section for obvious reasons, but yeah, I don't know why. In Zoo Tycoon, if you give the Stokesaurus an art easel, it puts on glasses and paints.
I think this game does a really good job stylistically. Some would call these graphics outdated and low res, which, to be fair, I could see where you're coming from. But I really don't think the look of ZT2 has aged horribly at all.
Girl, that's a booty hole.
There's something about the detailed textures combined with the low poly models that I still find visually appealing even 18 years after the game's initial release.
It's been 20 now. Holy shit. Oh my god. What? Exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god. 20 years since it came out? Now 21. Oh my god. I forgot it came out. I thought it was 2006. No, it was 4, I guess. Holy shit, I'm old.
I think it's the fact that the look is trying to mimic realistic proportions
and I do agree with this. I think I do like the art style a lot.
Features, all the while keeping them simple and sharp.
I know it's my own opinion. Like, it's stupid to say, I agree with this guy. This Jolly Wampa character, I kind of like his take.
Notice how, on this cheetah for example, the face and paws have an obvious geometric outline, but are contrasted with detailed textures on the eyes, spots, etc. Am I reading too much into the direction of the art and how this is probably just how realistic they could make things look with the game engine at the time?
Every day when you're walking down the street.
Yeah, probably. Let's move on. This category was sort of the catalyst for making this video.
If you have not listened to Zoo Tycoon 2 music, you are missing out. A lot of it is genuinely really good. It's super, super good. The one that's playing right now, the Whale Hall music, is so relaxing. It's a song that plays when you walk through a blue whale shaped like education hall. It's like only in one thing in the game that you could only get by unlocking it in a challenge. Like a very kind of tricky challenge, I think, if I remember right. But yeah, it's just like a random object that you can walk through in the first person mode, and it just plays like the most serene, relaxing music ever. Just in that one case, but then the other music just rocks. My favorite song in the game is the Extinct Animal theme, because it's just like so fun, and it just feels extinct, I guess. Like they were going for the theme and they got it head on. Like the way it feels just is like prehistoric. Like it's got big booming drums and like weird like instruments you don't hear all the time in musical scores. It's really cool. I think if you have not listened to Zoo Tycoon music, I'd recommend it. A lot of it are absolute bangers.
Video in the first place. It's not that big of a feature of the game, to be honest, and I feel most people who've played haven't given it much attention, but let me explain how much I love the music. Hell, you might not have even noticed, but I'm playing a bunch of it in the background right now. George Velavanis composed most, if not all, of the ZT2.
I hope that is actually him. I tried to look up if he had like any videos or pictures, but that's all I could find. I hope that's actually him, because otherwise that's just some random other guy named George Valavanis.
Music, and from what I've been able to find, he only did the music for this game and nothing else. It's a real shame that he hasn't made any other soundtracks, because let me tell you that this Chad made tunes for this sandbox.
And you kind of can't tell because it's not very different from what he already looks like, but I did edit the photo to give him like the Chad jawline. Where is it? Did I already lose it?
Made tunes for this. It's a shame that he hasn't made any other soundtracks, because let me tell you that this Chad.
There it is. Yeah. You can kind of see the difference, but he already was very Chad-like.
Chad made tunes for this sandbox zoo game that slap way harder than they should.
Oh, shit, boys. Cave Painting Hall theme is playing. This is another thing. Like, I was just telling you about the Blue Whale Hall. This cave painting hall, like, it's in the game, and when you walk through it in the first-person mode, you hear this music. It's the only time you hear the music, but it's so good. I gotta play it again, all right? It's playing.
Funny enough, you can't even hear most of
I literally cannot get enough of the Zoo Tycoon music. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm geeking out right now. I love the music of this game. That's why I've enjoyed it so much. I think it's just the random bits of music. It is mostly nostalgia, but that music is probably the biggest part of the nostalgia that makes me love it so much.
Of the music in game. A lot of the pieces are remixed versions of the original theme that would have changed based on what expansion you had most recently downloaded at the time. I had to dig through the game files just to uncover a ton of these underrated gems. What makes them so special to me, besides the whole nostalgia factor, is that they perfectly capture the wonder and joy to be experienced at your zoo.
Also, this is off topic. I have to say, for a game, now, it originally released in 2004, and its expansions came along as the years went by, and I think it finished in 2008, I think. But even then, for an early 2000s game, the water in this game looks phenomenal. Like, it's actually fantastic water. Like, for how low res and, like, you know, low resource taking compared to modern games this one is, the water looks fantastic. Like, I don't know how they did it this good. Like, with reflections and everything.
Is that they perfectly capture the...
It's so good. I don't know how they made the water this good. Sorry for the tangent.
Wonder and joy to be experienced at your zoo. The Marine Mania theme, for example, uses bouncy rhythms.
And sorry again. I think it didn't always look like that, but when the Marine Mania expansion came along, that was themed entirely around water. I think that's when they updated it to look better. I wasn't there to really know if that's why, but still. Sorry for the tangent. I just think it's crazy how good it looks. Like the water in this game looks.
Beach vibes and oceanic noises in conjunction to sell the feel of a SeaWorld-like getaway. The Extinct Animals theme is my personal favorite and has this prehistoric and bombastic vibe that really makes you feel like a Neanderthal and a zookeeper at the same time. A zookeeper.
I gotta say, I love this image. This song is so hard. This isn't even the best part of the song. This is just the intro. Like, it gets better. I just didn't want to keep you waiting for so long, so I just played the intro of it.
It's no wonder they put music rocks as an unlockable in the game, as not only you'll be jamming to these Zuni tunes, but so will the in-game guests.
Yo, yo, yo!
That's like my favorite edit in this video, I think. It's that vine. Yo, yo, yo. And instead of the scream in the vine, I did the scream from the guests in the zoo.
Yo, yo, yo!
Overall, I personally think that Zoo Tycoon 2 is just as good now as it was when I was a smaller version of myself.
Not true. I will say that verdict is not true. I think it is. I like it a lot. I would recommend it. But do I think it is better now? No, I think it's definitely not the best zoo simulator game out there. Planet Zoo is definitely better. I will admit defeat. It's so much better in like every way, other than just me being nostalgic for this game. But that's not to say I wouldn't recommend it. I would recommend it. I just don't agree that it's just as good. I think there are flaws I definitely missed as a child. So, and this was just because he just looked like the guy from Deus Ex. I've never played Deus Ex, but he looked a lot like the guy from
now as it was when I was a smaller version of myself.
That's what this is.
I didn't talk about nearly all the features within the game, like the breakdancing furries, or the 7-foot-tall penguin with blade teeth and soulless eyes. I didn't even mention the several gripes I have with the game, such as the never-ending log of notifications.
That is one of the worst parts of the game by far.
Or the glitch where...
That was an edit. Like, I edited that just to be a little over-exaggerated, like a little hyperbolic, but it is such a pain in the ass in the game to receive those notifications, which is why I basically mod them out. Like, I just have to, because most of the time the notifications are not important. It's like, oh, Zookeeper can't reach this bowl of food to refill, but they're like 5 feet away from it, and their timer just hasn't, it's like their timer went off to reach it. And it's like, oh no, I can't reach it, but they're right there. Or like an animal will say, I can't reach car tire number 3, but it's because they're all the way on the other side of the exhibit, and their AI has just decided they want to play with the tire on the other side of the exhibit. And if they don't get there in a certain amount of time, that's mainly what the notification gripe was about. It is so goddamn annoying. Like, I probably should have elaborated more. But, again, this wasn't a video of me complaining about the game. It was me just saying I enjoy it a lot. So that's why I don't really harp too much on the negatives.
For a guest...
Here, now I can, because I'm streaming it. So that's the problem. And this is a thing that happens legitimately. This is not staged footage. This actually happened, what I'm going to say. And I'm sorry for interrupting myself.
Or the glitch where a guest somehow teleports into an animal pen, causing mass hysteria, and it lowers your zoo rating without any consent or prevention. But that wasn't the point I was trying to make.
That is like the most annoying, besides the notifications, that is the most annoying thing in the game. Because guests will just like walk up to a wall without you noticing, and they'll just like phase through it. And then they'll be in the exhibit and they freak out, and then everybody freaks out because it's like a hive mind of a freak out. Like guests if a guest is trapped over here, like people will start running, or they'll start screaming, and then these guys will start screaming, and then these guys will start screaming, even though they're like nowhere near it. It's just like, and then it lowers your rating. Yeah, like I said, it's such an annoying glitch, and that is not the first time that happened at all. Most likely the 20th.
More than anything else, I just wanted to share my respect for this game with the internet, and hopefully show you a relaxing, creative experience that piques your interest. Even further, the game is extremely easy to mod, which I've been taking a huge liking to after playing a ton of the vanilla experience. Look, I put Godzilla in my zoo, basically rendering said zoo into his entire enclosure.
Change the world. message. Goodbye.
So that right there, if you're wondering what happened to Godzilla, he moved on. He moved on to another plane. No, what happened here is that in the game, if you're far enough away from something, it'll just not render, so it saves space. Because when you're playing a game, if something is not directly visible, the game will try and hide it so that it saves resources. Because if everything was rendered all at once all the time, it would run a lot slower. It would not be very easy to run. So whenever it can, it'll try and de-render certain objects that are out of sight. And that happens with the animals in the game, is if you're far enough away, most of the animals are only like this big. And I'm not talking about the fence. I'm just like making a circle about that big to smaller. Like the biggest, like the elephants are probably about that big compared to Godzilla. So if you're this far away from it, it's not going to really matter when the elephant de-renders. But because Godzilla is so big here, that's why he just vanishes. That's the game basically making him invisible since I'm too far away. But I just thought it was a fun joke to do a change the world meme.
Remember that annoying chat I mentioned? Get that out of here. I even downloaded over 400 new animals and then proceeded to arrange every single one in taxonomic order to the best of my abilities.
Yeah, I did that. I believe it's called autism.
Don't ask why I did this.
That's I'm sorry, I answered the question a little too early.
Sadly, the company that made Zoo Tycoon, Blue Fang Games, shut down in 2011 after a contract expiration with Microsoft, meaning that no official sequel to these games will ever come.
Also, this is their actual intro. This is
with Microsoft.
Did I just say sucks? I was gonna say slaps, but I said sucks. It does not suck.
Meaning that no official sequel.
It's a cool intro for their logo. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say sucks.
To these games will ever come.
Back to it.
Actually, the funny thing is, this was one of the first edits I made. Like, so here's behind the scenes of my editing process for these long videos. I normally try to do it in order, like from beginning to end, but sometimes I'll just have an idea that comes to me first, and then I add it in like somewhere near the end, and then I'll go back to here, and then I'll have another idea and I'll add it in here. Like this dancing meme probably came after or came before like this meme of like the monkey or whatever was right here, or the lions opening the car door. So like when I'm editing, I try to get it in chronological order, but a lot of the time I just edit what comes to mind first. And so this was one of the first things I remember doing, was making this edit where it was from The Walking Dead, where you know, Blue Fang gets executed by Microsoft.
Back to it.
I love too the warp I did on it.
And no, this doesn't count. We don't talk about that Zoo Tycoon. Fuck.
I've played that one a tiny bit before at a friend's house. I did not really like it. Maybe I'll do a stream where I try it again. But last time I played it, I did not have a fun time.
Tycoon. Luckily, Frontier Developments.
I don't think it's the worst one. I don't think it's a terrible game. It's just like it doesn't have. I don't explain it here, and I think it's fine. I didn't explain it here just because I was trying to wrap it up. But this game, like, it has pre-made exhibits, and you place them down, and that's kind of all you do, is just place down pre-made exhibits. Whereas with this and games like Planet Zoo, you actually like make the exhibits yourself, and it's a lot more personal than just placing a pre-made zoo. So I think that was the main problem with this one.
Talk about that.
But it has been a while, so maybe it's not as bad as I remember.
Zoo Tycoon. Luckily, Frontier Developments released the closest we'll probably ever get to a Zoo Tycoon 3,
which is their highly praised title, Planet Zoo. It's pretty fun. I think you should play this one too. It's objectively better than Zoo Tycoon 2. It is so much better. Tycoon 2 is great, but I like this one more just because I played it as a kid. I'm so happy that I was able to reconnect with it after all these years. I seriously do recommend it to anyone curious in trying it out. I mean, it really is great because, say it with me now.
This is a certified gamer classic.
Yeah, all right. So before we keep going with this montage, so this was just something I thought was like a fun little way to end it. Like I could have ended it just there, but the inspiration for this, if you've ever watched any of Pyrocynical's long form videos on his channel where he talks about games, that's mainly where I got the inspiration, is because near the end he always has like a song playing. Not usually from the game. With these ones, I choose a song from the game, but he picks a song plays a montage of footage that we've seen over the course of the video, or like just scenes from the game, and it's really cool. And I just was inspired by that to do, because it is. I don't know, it's just fun. I think it's fun syncing footage to music. Like, there's just something about taking a bunch of clips, cutting them into just the right amount of time so that they sync up with the music. It just, I don't know. It's just fun. It's like, I always do it last because it's just like a really fun kind of cool down exercise. Like, you've put so much work this far into the video that you might as well just give yourself a nice, like, fun thing to end on. So that's why all my classic videos, my certified gamer classic videos, that's why they all have a montage at the end. And I try to make them like really, I try to give them like a different feel, like, the build-up of this song, like, has me opening a zoo. It has me opening a zoo, kind of clearing off some of the rubble and debris. It has me making it, and then it like kind of transitions into the zoos being made. And again, all the zoos you're gonna see here, I made all of them for this video. So, but then like with the Doom one, it starts off with him like putting on the armor, like getting ready. The Little Nightmares one, I did a little different, where it wasn't like the intro of the game, but more so just a transition into the song, because the song was in the game. So anyways, I'll shut up. I might keep talking. Yeah, there it is. Transform Zoo. This song, okay, I'm sorry, but this is a commentary video, so that's why I keep pausing. This song specifically is the Ultimate Collection theme. So if you remember from the music, like I said, each expansion had its own theme. So did this one. And they made it. The song was made to sound final. Like, it was specifically the finale of the game, because they were done making the game after they put all of the expansions into one big package. So that was like their goodbye. And I just thought it was such a fitting song, because it's literally like a song for their final game, that I just think is really awesome. You know what else Planet Zoo does not have? Extinct animals. Like, you could make Jurassic Park in Zoo Tycoon 2. You can't do that in Planet Zoo. No, there's plenty of like prehistoric animal simulators and stuff for zoos, like Prehistoric Park, Jurassic World Evolution. But this is definitely another reason why I like this game, is because they did not give a shit whether the animals were still alive or not, like Civatherium here, or the elephant bird. It's like you could have zoos that had animals that died thousands of years ago, and then ones that are still alive today. Like, I don't know, that was just really fun, really nonsensical, but super fun. Or like this, like you could have some animals could get along, so you could do like a muskox, caribou, you know, these are in the same environment in real life. But then woolly rhinos, which would have lived in their environments in prehistoric times. So it was kind of, you can mix and match. Cool. By the way, I did not. This part gets me because like I clip through these. Like you can walk through these because these are meant to be walked through by the guests easily. I wasn't trying to, but I like clipped into a few of these, and it just looks really weird. I walk directly into it, and then I do it again. Like I don't know why I decided to clip through these. But I didn't retake it, and now it's in the video forever. This is an event in the game. Sometimes you can place these glaciers down as an enrichment item for like tundra exhibits, and there's like, I don't know the odds, but I would guess like 1 in 20 chance that a caveman is frozen there, and over time the ice melts and then the caveman is free and he walks around the zoo. Just a fun little fact about that. Got drug out a little too long because considering how many cuts I made before, I felt like this should have had more to it, but I do like the pacing. And that's also just really pretty. God, there's just something about that sky, man. Oh, something about that sky that just makes me just makes me so happy. That is still by far one of my favorite videos. Fun thing. So something I've decided to do with a lot of these, well, with all the classics, is have like an extra meme, extra little joke at the end. Like if you've waited through the credits, like a little reward. And if you pay attention to the credits, you get a spoiler like this. And if you haven't seen it, well, you're gonna see it. But just if you were wondering, you get a spoiler for the after scene. I know this isn't like the typical credit format that you see, but I like how like some of these I try to give the citation, but some of them don't have one, so I just give like the thing like "Come on, man" from Joe Biden, "Monkey" from Kung Fu Panda: Secrets of the Furious 5, but then "Girl, that's a booty hole." Just I couldn't find the source of that, so I just labeled it as that. Anyways, okay. GTA 5 duos in 60 seconds. This is my next video. This is a cautionary tale of the dangers of gambling and stealing cars too, I guess. So this one's kind of stupid. I think out of my 3 60 seconds series, this is the worst one. Just because it's mostly me and my friend gambling in the casino in GTA 5. And there's not a lot of footage other than that. And it's kind of like that's really not the experience we've had in the game. Most of it is us driving around having fun. If anything, I'd say like the stream that we just did last Christmas, well not Christmas, but a couple days before Christmas, I'd say that stream is way more accurate as to like what we ended up with.
Alright, you ready for this shit?
Yes, sir. Oh shit.
My car!
Let's get a new one, sorry.
Let's go! Shit.
God damn it! Break that fall, guys. What the hell? Are you kidding me? 4? What is this? It's still funny.
Yes, 10,000
It
chips,
is funny.
baby. I'm back in the game. What is this game?
Oh, I thought I was gonna roll down. The police are everywhere. Oh my god. Whoa. Yeah.
Looks like a bus.
You hack.
It appears we've gone over.
It appears we've gone over. Get out of here. Yeah. That's it, yeah. So this is still kind of funny, but not the best one. Next is a thank you and update. I'm not even really, there's no behind the scenes other than this was just at college, I guess.
And now it's 12,000.
This was at college, and it was like just another thank you and an update, and I just wanted to talk about it because it was me talking about the video that I put a lot of work into, that I was really proud of. But other than that, there's really not a lot to this video behind the scenes, so we can just kind of skip it. And I am not going to be really playing these ones. The AI dungeon. So this was actually 2 years ago. This is like when AI was like new-ish. Well, it wasn't new then, but like artificial intelligence that generates stuff. So if you ever heard of AI dungeon, it's kind of like pre-chat GPT, where it wasn't like you could ask it a question and it would like answer it. But it was like, essentially it would serve like as kind of, I think the point was for like DMs for like Dungeons and Dragons. If I am, I don't know the full history, but I think that was the purpose of it. But I saw some videos of, on Oni Plays where they were making really funny, stupid stories, and the AI was generating like responses that made it even funnier. And so I tried to do that with my friend, and we tried our best, and they weren't like amazingly funny. But yeah, so it's like me and my friend coming up with prompts for the AI, and seeing if it would turn it into anything crazy. And I think, but at the time when Oni Plays did it, I think there weren't really many restrictions, but after that, I think they gutted it, so it became a lot less crass and less likely to say something outrageous. So it wasn't, these were not the best series. I like the thumbnails, And you can kind of see I was almost going to turn this into like a reoccurring series, like yes, there's me and my friend AI Dungeon Part 1, Part 2. Like it's a format that can be reused over and over and over again. But this is my favorite though. I like this. The Filthy Frank, the Good Goblin. They're kind of funny. I'm not going to sit through them, though. That's all the backstory, really, we need, or behind the scenes. But, and I had, like, Final Fantasy music playing.
Well, since it's always thinking medieval, we could go medieval.
Let's see. Let's go mid.
I am.
This is just me and my friend having a good time, but we don't need to sit through them. Especially, this one's 20 minutes. We're not sitting through that one. This one, I don't think I'll sit through the whole thing either. I'm sorry, I forgot to read. I keep forgetting to read the descriptions. Is there anything funny here? Little video I wanted to make. Thank you all for the support I got in. All right, something fun my friend and I did. That'll probably be a mini series on the channel. Hope you enjoy. Part 2 of ridiculous stories my friend AI Dungeon and I made up. Okay, so that's where we're at. I'm gonna kind of close these, but. So Eve Bono terrorizes Los Santos. This one, very, very similar to the I Discover GTA physics video where, you know, we just find some weird feature, or not weird, but we find a funny feature in GTA and just roll with it. This one lasted 4 minutes. This one is almost 9. So we're not going to do the whole thing.
This is not a drill.
My friend and I was doing... My friend was doing something, and I found a fun way of spectating him. Then this happened. So, this is essentially just like I was watching him on a television. There's like some kind of TV I was spectating him from, and you could put this filter over. That's the Weasel News. And so I was basically live broadcasting him committing all kinds of like atrocities, and it just followed him the whole time. So it's kind of fun.
Affiliated with Gangland.
It was more or less just a video that was like dumb fun we were having that we decided to put I decided to put on the
outfit channel. The Bona Bunch.
And I was just reading this, and then when it ran out of like prompts to read, then I just made it up.
Cited.
Yeah.
With a bunch of cars. The suspect is in what looks to be a hybrid hockey mask helmet. The suspect is
you making this up, or
the suspect is
and he didn't know it first.
Identified as Eve Bona. Oh my God! This is just in. Eve Bona is spontaneously changing clothes in the middle of the street. He's not moving. Oh God, guys, he's moving. He's moving. He's running. He's running. There's a car. This is just the update now that he's got
a terrified reaction to him terrorizing the city.
Suspect has been identified with a green car with shark teeth and eyes on the side. Painted, custom, with neon lights underneath. Shouldn't be hard to miss a car that has neon lights on the underside of it, everybody. Alright, this is just in, folks. This is just in. He's racing.
He's racing, everyone.
He is racing right now. We got a helicopter camera on him. And he is hitting things from what we are seeing from our live police force. And he has a custom car horn that is playing Ode to Joy by Beethoven. So if you hear that honk, you know how to identify the suspect. Now he's playing like a trap remix of it. Oh my God, a person just spontaneously appeared in midair. He's playing it a little off.
So anyways, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but it's a kind of fun video. But there you go. There's a backstory behind that one. I do like the thumbnail where I made it look like a crime, like a news thumbnail or something, where it's like the circle around the suspect and everything's dark, and then you get like the up close like ID. It just does look like some kind of insane psycho with this get up. But here, let's go to the next one. So this was making a sloop fly in Sea of Thieves, and so this one is just, we can watch it. It's a short, really fun video. I like the way I edited this thumbnail. We were trying to make airships in the game, and I laughed like a chimpanzee. I'm almost done with college, so there'll be some longer and much better quality uploads, I promise. So,
everybody get ready for the ride. We are going to go and
fly
fly into the
sky.
So very high. Are we in position?
So we were trying to perform a glitch here that makes the boat just take off into the air, and we were trying to hold onto the boat too so we didn't fly off of it.
Yeah, make sure you're sitting down so you don't fly off.
Yes, sir. This should be pretty good. Uh-oh.
It just has to do with like the harpoons and pulling the boat into the
One
dock.
more.
Spot.
Lagged.
I couldn't explain it, but my friend
messed that one
a
up.
lot better.
I'm sitting here enjoying
I think it just has to do with
my day as a Spartan.
I think it just has to do with the boat.
I'm just not wanting to pull in like it's
colliding
supposed
with the
to.
Come on. Greasy mug. Greasy mug.
And that's the name of the boat. I don't think you could even see it here. So if you're wondering, that's why I said that.
Greasy mug. Come on, pull in.
It's just not pulling. Alright.
They didn't fix it, did they?
No, they're not. Nah. They better not. They better not. Alright, Jack, watch out.
Word said before. Disaster.
Whoa! Whoa! What's going on? What just happened?
Just landed on the island.
We landed on the island. Just sailing down the island. I laughed way too hard at this.
Island. We're not one with the island.
You're an island boy.
I'm an island boy. Just trying to.
So yeah, most of the videos on the channel, like if you wonder why I upload some of that sometimes, it's just because I'm not in the mood to like make something long. It's just to throw something really short out there that's really quick and enjoyable. But this one is one of the best features you could probably have in a game. So if you've ever played Nature Maker, which is this game where you can build like trap bases for people to try and raid, and you get like points if you kill them and stuff. You get to see their playthrough in slow motion. And this one was awesome because this is at the very end of the level. This guy got through my trap base and got to the very end of the level and died from these traps that I set up very sneakily. But it was really the way that he died was also just so tragic because you can play it in slow motion, the replay. It's like 300. This like literally he was that close to winning, to getting out of there. It just must have been so sad. All right. So actually, a little backstory here. So this, and this were all uploaded, or I uploaded them on the same day, but scheduled them for different days. So this was just like a week of like upload after upload after upload, just because I had the clips. But so terminal velocity, and this is just the Wikipedia definition of terminal velocity. I'm not gonna read it. And I called it that just because this is from the Hunter Call of the Wild. It's a hunting game, and you can ride your four-wheeler, and this was in a volcano or something. And I guess what I found here is when you drive off of a fall reach or a fall cliff edge or something, it just does have like a terminal velocity where it doesn't even look like you're really moving that fast anymore. Also, this is something that you'll kind of notice with a lot of these videos pre a year ago from this one. The gameplay footage looks so much worse because this was recorded on my laptop and I had to turn all the graphic settings down a lot. So now most of the footage I have should look a lot cleaner and nicer. But yeah, here we go. So you get that initial speed, and then it's just like, it looks like it's floating down. Even though it is technically going really fast. So I just thought it was kind of funny. Well, I guess this is it. The rest of my life. So that was it. It's kind of a stupid one. Halo, and this one is some Halo 2 clips I recorded when me and my friend played Halo 2. During me and Heath Bono's playthrough of the Master Chief Collection. So.
What is going on with that guy?
Just some more fun.
Hey, he's full on vibrating. Oh, he's not anymore. Oh no, he is. What the?
Great journey.
We're gonna fall forever.
We're still falling.
We're supposed to be doing stuff while falling.
Where'd you go? You just Where's? Are we still falling? Yeah, we are. Get out of here, little hiss robot.
Frank! Frank!
This is it. So I'm laughing here because he was like trying to break into this tank here, and he just kept hitting it.
Here comes our ride.
You were just working on the back.
Frank! 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 Frank!
I got a good view coming in. There's a big building in the middle of this island's lake.
Don't worry, any second, boys.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a make-remain son, that's where I'd
Frank! Frank! I pinned it up! I pinned it up! I took it over!
So anyways, that was just another kind of fun one. So, then we have Doom 2016 as a certified gamer classic. So this one was the next one in the series, and I did this in fall of last year. So actually, there was an older one right here. I'm not going to play it because if you guys want, you can find it on your own, and I prefer not to because I hid it for a reason. So there's a difference. The thumbnail is just, I straightened the text out. But second is, there is, let me see, did I pin something? Did I pin anything? I don't think here we go. It's a certified gamer classic. Here's why. There was a much longer version of the video I uploaded over a month ago, but I wasn't satisfied with how it turned out for a good while. Link to it is down below, however, so if you still want to watch the original version, it's always available. So, yeah, I just unlisted the original one. I unlisted the original one, and this is the original one. So there was just certain things about it that were not right. Like this. Like I fixed this issue of credits not being there. Like they got cut off. There was a line in here earlier that I said that I was like, I didn't really care to, or not didn't care to say, but what was it?
Those that are unfamiliar, it interests them in giving it a try. One of my favorite comment sections is from
this one. So it wasn't that I hated talking about the comment section from Zoo Tycoon 2. I just felt it was unnecessary. I was like, one of my favorite comment sections was from the Zoo Tycoon video where people talked about sharing the love for the game. And I just cut it out because it was like, it's not that I hated this, but I felt like it kind of ruined the pace of the intro. Like it kind of took out, like it was kind of going in and out. So that, and then this one's called Skip This Section, Please. I'll get to the start of it after we finish this one. But I'm very proud of this. This is definitely, I like this one a lot better than this one in terms of quality. This one I think is probably my default favorite because of what it kind of represents, but this is definitely my favorite, like editing wise. And the Little Nightmares I think is my best writing wise. This is best editing wise, best writing wise, best favorite wise so far.
You know it. I know it. Maybe a little too much. Who doesn't know it at this point? It's practically a household name for anyone even remotely familiar with video games, and has stood the test of time.
I said this in the last one, because obviously I was talking about the music in the last one. The background music for these, I always try to take like just from the game that I'm playing. So in this case, Doom 2016, it's all music from Doom 2016. I try to fit it in where it makes sense.
Classic in the history of gaming.
That's like a consistency with these videos.
I mean, why am I even making a video about Doom at this point? The game's been talked about to death about how good it and many of its other titles have been. So what more is there to add? Oh yeah.
Perspective.
See,
this part, so if you remember I was talking about different art style, this part I rotoscoped. And if you don't know what rotoscoping is, it is hand drawing over a pre-existing video. So this is a pre-existing video of me moving around like this. The game disc was not there in this in this video right here, but so this is all like me tracing over video that I took of myself. And this part took like a month to finish and was part of the reason why. Like, I think this video originally I released it in August, the end of August. And it originally started, I think, in July. And most of July was working on this part. Like, animating is a pain in the ass. It's super cool to see the outcome, but it is so long. It takes so long to animate, especially by hand. This was hand animated where I drew every single frame. And it lasts about that long. And you'll see I got sick and tired of doing it, so then I stopped animating it. But we'll get to that.
This backstory involves just some casual surfing of the web in a time when I was fairly new to video games outside of a select few, and I was looking at what else was out there. I'd heard of Doom before and didn't think much of it, but I couldn't help but notice the attention that its remake was getting. Something about the music kicking ass, or something combined with action-packed gameplay, I didn't really know, but I thought I'd give one of its more popular tracks a listen.
Soy face, by the way, that's what that
Didn't really know, but I thought I'd give one of its more popular tracks a listen.
I grow the features. That wasn't rotoscoped, alright? I added that in post. I didn't soy face immediately.
I didn't really know, but I thought I'd give one of its more popular tracks a listen. I really enjoyed making that video on Zoo Tycoon 2, and with that came the strong desire to make a series where I talk about games I hold in high regard for whatever the reason is. While I do understand that making a video claiming that Doom equals good is far from an original topic, or an original take for that matter, my main goal is just to recommend video games that...
Sorry, it's kind of hard to see if you look at Doom Guy there.
Or an original take for that matter. My main goal is just to recommend video games that I adore. Hopefully, to those that are unfamiliar, it interests them in giving it a try. Doom is another title I adore and want to share with people, regardless of the fact that it's a far more talked about and popular game than the latter example. It really showed me just how unapologetically fun FPS games can get, and it's been a key factor in changing the way I look at video games and their design philosophies.
I will also say, so something I've kind of found, and I don't think this is typical of a lot of people who talk about like games and stuff, but so with both the Zoo Tycoon one and this game, a lot of the footage I got for it was like recorded as I went. So if I had an idea of a scene I wanted, like if I wanted this scene from this level, I'd have to go into that level, play through, and get that scene. And I didn't want to record too much because recording at a high quality takes up a lot of storage, especially the higher the quality is. And also that's why mainly I do it at 1080p, because it's higher, or it's not as high quality as you can get, but it is easier to export and looks great on phones, which I feel like phones is what most people watch videos on anyway. So that's why I always do 1080p. But what I've found with that is it takes a little bit longer, and it is more, it's a little more strenuous just trying to get the right clips that you want, because you have to spend a ton of time trying to find things that work out. And what I learned from the Little Nightmares one is that and we'll do this, actually no, we won't do that. Where's my playlists here? What I learned from the Little Nightmares one is I could just stream it and get my footage from the stream, because it's going to appear the same quality in like YouTube's not good at compression, like when it comes to darkness, but I tested it, and the compression doesn't change if you screen record it and and upload it to YouTube again. It doesn't look worse. So what I learned is that I could just record from this. If I needed a certain scene, I just skip to it. If I was doing the Doom one now, what I would do is I'd go to my playthrough and I'd look for the scene I wanted, already recorded, ready to go for me. If I wanted this scene, if I wanted to use this, then there it is, ready to go for me. So that's how I've kind of learned. So let that be known. If I do, well, I hope I do more certified classics, but so when I do, there might be a hint as to what it is if I play the game before I make it. And you know what? I mean, I wouldn't lie and say oh, if someone was wondering why I'd be playing something, it'd be oh, I mean, I have no plans at the moment of doing a Subnautica playthrough. Or not, sorry. I did a Subnautica playthrough. A Subnautica is a certified gamer classic. But if I did, I'd have all the footage ready right here. I wouldn't have to go back and record specific instances because I have it all compiled right here. Free storage on YouTube, So that's what I would recommend. If any of you guys are looking to edit, I would recommend, and you don't want to use up storage space for the videos, stream it, even if it's a private stream or something, and then just save that footage on YouTube and record it, screen record it later, or download the footage or whatever if you can. But anyways, that would have saved me a lot of time, especially with how long this animation took. It would have saved me a ton of time if I had all this footage pre-recorded. But that's just a behind the scenes of how
So why am I still explaining
would do videos like that nowadays, where I try to expedite the process. And it's not really cheating, because I did put in the time to play the game and it is recorded. I just have to find the scenes that
Get on with it! Yes! Get on with it! Get on with it!
They were saying that to me in real life as well as the video.
Here's what I think rocks about Doom. No, not that one.
Although this one is also fantastic.
Especially not that one. No, not. Oh, wait. Oh, no, yeah, that's the right one. Let's add a subtitle to clarify. There we go. Here's what rocks about Doom 2016. Since the soundtrack is what got me really interested in the game, I feel it should start. Doom is not really Doom without some sick tunes to rock out to. For the few who don't know, the whole series is about this guy here, who has a beef with hell and its lackeys. Heavy metal is a key ingredient for him to kick
some demon ass. And the first 2 games went all in with catchy music that just barely avoids copyright infringement. As for the following games, 3 and 64, the series went...
These are just some throwaway text jokes. What happened to Doom 4 to 63 in software? Because it goes from 3 to... Or not 3 to 64, but, you know... it's just kind of fun.
The series went into some kind of dark horror phase. It was interesting to say the least, but it was a little off tonally from what was expected of Doom.
So this right here is an improvement on my editing, where I tone corrected, like, so I did green screen memes in my other one, my Zoo Tycoon one, but I didn't like color shift it to fit the scene. And even here, I feel like I could have done better with some of this stuff, but this is kind of where I started to really try, well, depending on the scene, I guess, because it's not all scenes are the same. And I think in the original Spider-Man thing, it already was kind of like fire or whatever, but I did I color shifted this. Actually, let me see. Hold on a second. I might be lying. So it already, okay, it is different. I darkened it and I turned the colors. It's not a hard fix by any means. It's really not. Like, it's a really easy editing thing, but I figured out how to do stuff from like here to there that would make it feel more real. Like this was actually, like he was actually there in the scene, and I think it makes it better. So that's just me commenting.
What was
on, like,
expected of Doom.
Like here, I probably could have darkened it a little bit more, maybe, since it's at a different angle. But anyways.
For 2016,
you forgot Doom 65 to 2015 in software.
Franchise was returning to its roots, and the company hired the, at the time, somewhat obscure musician Mick Gordon to write and compose the music. To say it was successful is a bit of an understatement. Oh, thought I'd get cut. My dude was aiming for extra credit with this homework. It's been cited a ridiculous amount of times, but he couldn't just stop at synthetic beats and guitar riffs. No, dear viewer. He used a goddamn chainsaw as an instrument in some of these songs. I mean, that really is a great way of tying the music into gameplay, that's for sure. My experience with the game and its music is just incredible. There really is just a unique feeling about it that heightens the experience, whether you're tearing an imp apart or bashing a Hell Knight's head in. I think the adaptive soundtrack was the final selling point for me to cherish this game. It's pretty common now in video games to use an adaptive soundtrack, which is music that adjusts itself to what you're doing. For those,
I hope I got that term right, because I kind of was winging it, like adaptive soundtrack. I think that is the right term.
Those who are unfamiliar, but the implementation in Doom is just, oh my god! It builds up. It's super fun in the middle.
So yeah, this is definitely...
And then wraps itself up nicely from the moment you eliminate the
where
last
I was
enemy in the area.
Starting to get a really good idea of how to put all the elements in the video together to make it feel really good to watch. Like how to properly showcase things, how to time the cuts and stuff right. This was definitely an improvement for sure.
I just love it so much. And don't even get me started on the Doom Eternal soundtrack. Seriously, don't get me started.
And don't get me started either. This is what I was going to talk about. But I have a rant about this, I think, in my Doom streams, so I don't need to do it again. Just a shit show.
Gotta throw my 2 cents worth into the vid due to my appreciation and practice of art and design, because
I did draw to that.
I really like how the game comes off stylistically. The setting on Mars and Hell alike is just dense with atmosphere.
Whoa! That is dangerous.
Okay, I gotta show the source for this because this is not a common video. This is like normally when I get green screens for videos, it's stuff that's already on YouTube that's been made, but I actually keyed this or I masked this out myself. Like I had to do it because there was no green screen for this video, but I felt I needed to use it because it was so funny to me. But so there is this guy, and I think it's a fun little channel. There's this guy called the Carpetbagger. I think is called the Carpetbagger. Yeah. So he's this guy who goes around like the U.S. and just visits like the most random, like the most random spots in the world or the U.S. Like sometimes random, like, you know, Six Flags, whatever. Museums for movies and whatever, but he'll go to like all kinds of different like sideshows and amusement parks and stuff. And I was looking up if he had or I wasn't looking up on the channel, but I was looking up Paul Bunyan Land, which, if you don't know what Paul Bunyan Land is, it is a park in Minnesota that I went to when I was younger. Or not a park, a fair, or an amusement park. I guess park is kind of the right term. It is an amusement park in Minnesota with roller coasters and stuff. Very small ones. And he's got like a giant animatronic.
Am I on video?
Let's just get Abraham Lincoln. Or no. What am I saying? Paul Bunyan. I said Abraham Lincoln because he's like sitting in a chair, like it's like the Lincoln Memorial. Whoops, I meant Paul Bunyan. And there's actually a guy who talks through Paul.
Hey there. Is that a big smile?
Am I on video?
Let's just get some.
I don't know what he even said there, but he does talk to you. When I was a kid, he talked to me and my sister. He knew our names like Santa. He was like, Jack. No, he didn't say it like that, but he was like, hey, Jack, how's it going? And I thought he was real. I thought this was the real Paul Bunyan as a kid. Not the point. Sorry for this side tangent, but there's this magnetic mine shack here. And he goes to sit in this chair that's like on this magnet. And it spins around so violently and fast. It's like the funniest shit ever. And this is where I green screened in this. Whoa, that is dangerous. Where he's like flipping around in the chair. It's so funny. And this poor guy, he's just getting like flipped around on it. But it made me so happy. I just had to use it in the video. Like, you guys now know about this.
Rolling. Well, another nudge. A good nudge. Oh, there we go. Oh, I just slipped.
So the first thing is he steps on it and almost dies. I'm sorry, that's not funny if he almost died, but he steps on this.
What was? What happened? Okay.
It's like I don't remember it being this like run down and shitty when I was a kid. Like it's like it looks like he's in like a saw house or something.
Yeah, there's some sort of rotating platform there, but we missed the ball rolling uphill. So let's go back downhill. It stopped. Okay, so we're gonna roll the ball uphill again. Pure insanity. Now, what is this that I tripped on?
So there's just like this death chair that I think is on a magnet, which is why it like spins so violently. I don't know if that's the reason. I could be completely wrong.
Is it a chair? I guess we'll sit in this chair. Whoa! That is dangerous.
So that's where I got it from. It just flips around. So here, I'll play it again.
Whoa! That is dangerous.
So anyways, that is such a funny clip. I love that clip so much.
That is dangerous.
So
okay.
I thought I'd show you guys the origin of that just because it's not a very common meme or anything. It's just like it's like a green screen I made myself, which I'm very proud of. I'm very proud of because normally I just use green screens that already exist, but I had to make that because nobody had green screened this really awesome reaction.
Whoa! That is dangerous.
And it feels like it was plucked out of a sci-fi horror game like Dead Space, except in this one, the monsters are scared of you. Artists...
And that's a fun... I'm sorry. I have to keep pausing because this is what I mean when I said this is like my favorite edited video of the trio so far. Because I put so much work into so many aspects of this. Like the tracking here could have been better. You know, it could have masked certain parts, but that would have taken like another hour. But the turn... And this is in Gmod, is that same player model. I got more use out of that Doomslayer player model from Gmod. It's the return from the earliest videos. And I like did a green screen where he's running, and I did the dubbing of the footsteps as well. Like I tapped my shoes on the floor. And I love the fade in where he's blurry and then he gets clear. He's just running at him with this shotgun.
Artists like Emerson Tung and Alex Palma seem to have mixed Doom 3's darker tone with more influence from the original games, and it stands out from the other titles as a result. It has this grounded, sort of realistic look to it, but it doesn't take itself too seriously. Something I'd use as a great example is how grotesque and detailed the demons are, but you'll get these over-the-top introductory cutscenes where they just stand there and scream at you as the camera pans in.
Demon breach detected.
Oh, this is good. The only thing I would criticize is I know how to mask now in After Effects, so I could totally have cropped that out and it would have looked even more real. But that's just a me complaint. It's not that bad.
It's moments like this that just add so much character and charm to the style, especially with glory kills, and god damn do I need to talk about them. Not in this section, but coming up shortly. The style also probably sticks out considering that it kind of just uses this color palette through the whole thing. I'm not against it at all, but it can be a little repetitive. Here's some red sand, some red lights, some red barrels, some red demons, some red blood, more red blood. There's red blood over there. Man, this game has a lot of red blood, doesn't it? While this can make some levels feel very similar to others, and I mean very similar.
Yeah, that I think is like the most common complaint about Doom 2016 is just that a lot of the levels feel very similar. Now, me being the guy who's played it as many times as I have, especially for this video, I know the difference between the levels. Like I know that this is the first level and this is the second one, but still.
I think it helps distinguish it as the reddest Doom game. So the music's good and the art's good, but is the game...
And this is like the only level in the game that's like a different color than like that red color palette.
Play good enough to keep me playing Doom.
Yeah.
First, a little more backstory. The first FPS single-player game I ever played was Half-Life 2. Now, I thought that was an intense, action-packed experience, and I thought that was a welcome introduction to the first-person shooter genre. Which it was. I still freaking love it.
It is a good game. I gotta play that on stream sometime. I might, if I do, I think I might do the co-op version with my friend. Because there is a co-op version of Half-Life 2 that's out there. And we have it. So... who knows? Half-Life 2 stream sometime.
So naturally, with that aforementioned interest I had in this Doom game, I figured that it would be an adequate follow-up to my first FPS in terms of quality. It ruined the game's combat for me. Ruined it.
I think this was on normal, by the way. I don't think this was on easy. I think I tried going in just on normal, seeing if I could take him out all with a melee.
There is no...
I don't know. I definitely did not do this on easy. Maybe I did. Maybe there's a Half-Life 2 expert out there who knows how much health goes down from each shot. But I don't know. Or like what difficulty level that would be, or how much health is going down. But anyways, I'm positive I'm 90% sure I did this on normal. And my point was just to say that the Combine are not very, like, the AI is not very good compared to like the AI in Doom. So anyways, not saying this is a bad game. It's just the combat could be better.
There is no sprint key. You just move fast. There's a shitload of enemies surrounding you in the arenas. They're clawing and biting and throwing everything they have to try and take out the ever-present threat that is you. As you dodge projectiles, you also have to make quick decisions on the fly about your vast arsenal of weapons.
So this was an edit. I use Gmod a lot for edits. It is a game that is very convenient if you want to make fun little edits.
About your
so
vast...
this was me. There's a mod where you can get the weapons from Doom as models. So I just I put them all together. I made like green screen blocks that they could fall on. And I basically put them on a platform that I would undo. And so the platform would drop, or the platform would disappear and the weapons would drop. So that's how I got this
vast arsenal of weapons.
That's how that edit worked. Like, there's a lot of really cool creative stuff you can do in Gmod. I mean, it wasn't perfect because I think there was some reflection. Like, these items were so reflective that they were reflecting the green screen block, so there's still kind of that green hue around it. Also, like, I love the little Doom guy in there. But that's how I did that, if you're wondering.
As you dodge projectiles, you also have to make quick decisions on the fly about your vast arsenal of weapons and what to use to exterminate the hellish forces. Will I strategically use this rocket launcher to stagger and take out the large enemy? Or will I waste it on this lone zombie who deserves it? Look at him. He deserves it, doesn't he? Each demon does different things, which you'll be wary of, and murdering them is an immense benefit in the form of glory kills. In summary, the enemies become weakened to the point of staggering, which lets you insta-kill them. Whoever thought of this idea is already a genius, but then they get to ascend even further to the heavens with the addition of brutal death animations that change depending on what part of your target you are looking at. Like, come on! Combat aside, there's fun challenges, creative exploration, the level design is great, Easter eggs are great, you collect Doomslayer Funko Pops that don't look like garbage.
This one was just... I hate how the Funko Pop Doomslayer looks so much. Like some Funko Pops look alright. I'm not a huge collector of them or anything. Like, I have a few. But this one just looks atrocious. I don't know what they're... It looks like a dog. Like, I don't know what the heck was going on here. Like, they took a character who in this game you can't really see the eyes that well of and just made them so prominent.
Easter eggs are great. You collect Doomslayer Funko Pops that don't look like garbage. This guy showed up at a certain point. I don't know, man. I like it all a lot. I really do. But I kind of just had the energy to dive into the action-packed bits. Sorry to all my viewers out there who wanted a full-length reading of the Doom 2016 Codex, but I'm moving on.
Sorry, guys.
Maybe another time, but I'm moving on. Aside from being an awesome game on its own, this is also somehow an awesome remake. Aside from
this was a fun comparison. It's not like a cool. It's not a super. It's a cool edit. It's not a super like difficult comparison to do, but I like the parallels here of just chainsawing a pinky in the original versus chainsawing it in the remake. I just thought that was cool. That was all I had to comment.
Aside
Sorry.
from being an awesome game on its own, this is also somehow an awesome remake. The thing is, remakes are really hard to get right, mainly because you need the heart and soul of the original title while making something new that justifies recreating the original.
Bullshit.
So I played I played a little bit of the Tomb Raider games when I was over at a friend's house earlier, and they were really fun. And I played that one, and it was not. Oh, I'll let it go first, and then I'll kind of explain. But I played that. It's not that terrible of a game, but it is definitely like a lot less soulful, I feel, than the other Tomb Raider games. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I played it a long time ago, so maybe if I played it again, my opinion would change. But
Bullshit. Derivative. That I love. I absolutely love. Bullshit.
So I didn't play the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Trilogy, but I know I put it in there just because of how much of a shitstorm it was when it came out, with how many like bugs and really bad texture updates and stuff it had. So that was that. And I had never played Resident Evil 3 either. That one I feel like I should have put something else, because that one I just heard, like he says derivative there, where I think that's probably the wrong term, because the complaints I've heard about that game are that it's not enough like the original, where it's like too short and does not play in the same tense way the original did. But so that was just my like I think that's something I would have changed if I wanted to edit this again, is put in a game I've actually played that's derivative, or just something I have had experience with that you know. Anyways, I haven't played the Resident Evil 3 games, either the original or the remake, so that's kind of out of line, criticizing a game I haven't played. But this one I think is worthy of criticism, even if you haven't played it, because that was a travesty. What the fuck did you guys see? What they did with that?
That I love. I absolutely love.
A great example lies with The Thing, which took the theme of the original movie, yes, it is a remake, and expanded it with better special effects, sound design, set building, writing, yada yada yada. What Doom 2016 does is do a similar approach, taking the demon slaughtering action, hellish setting, and rockin' music from its 1993 predecessor, and then kicks it up to an 11.
If you can see, the numbers all go to 11. What we do is, if we need that extra push over the cliff, you know what we do?
Put it up to 11.
11, exactly.
What the game does add, that mainly changes the pace, is a deeper story. The original sort of just puts up these walls of text to explain the very basics of what's happening, whereas this one incorporates the story into the levels as MacGuffins to give you some motivation to keep playing the game. I do like it though, as simple as it is, and it adds a neat bit of world building the original didn't have as much of. Again, apologies to the viewers who are expecting a full-length reading of the Doom 2016 Codex. I'm just as distraught about this as you are. If I was to give an example of one of my favorite additions from this remake, it'd be this dude, Samuel Hayden. He's a cyborg who's the head of the UAC, the megacorporation at fault for this invasion of hell onto Mars, and he just copes the entire game about how tampering with dark eldritch evil was ultimately the right thing to do for humanity's sake.
I am not the villain in this story.
I only poo-poo farted for the good of humanity.
There's also a lot of moments where he tries to explain important stuff to you, and you just ignore his advice or smash something he finds irreplaceable because it'll get you to your objective faster.
So I'll need to explain what's coming up here, just as a behind the scenes.
I just love moments like that.
Okay, so explanation. I have I don't know, I couldn't find the I couldn't find the original video that it came from, like the original stream. It was a Twitch streamer, I think, who originally uploaded it, but there's this compilation that I laugh at like every single time. This one right here, most destructive Twitch rage compilations. This is so funny. If you ever want to like try and do like a try not to laugh on your own, I would recommend this video. But there's this freak out that this guy has over this game here. And there was just something something about the way that he walks away that reminded me so much of Samuel Hayden's walk that I just had to overlay it. So that's the explanation. Like it just lined up so well. This, like, just look at the way he walks.
Faster.
It's like
I just
same.
love moments like that.
So anyways,
Doom 2016 just means so much to me. It gave me a really deep appreciation for the artistry of fun that can be found in first-person shooters, and really expanded my view on good game design in general. It came at a time when I was really broadening the types of games that I played.
yeah, TF2
Before
mentioned-
2016 to 17, the only titles I really stuck to were Minecraft, Zoo Tycoon 2, and random assortments of Flash games
we
on
talked about that.
OneMoreLevel.com that were stolen from Newgrounds.
Hey, I literally did the same thing earlier this stream. I didn't realize I know I did this in this video, but I didn't realize I also clicked Robot Dinosaurs
Flash
here.
games on OneMoreLevel.com that were stolen from Newgrounds. Stuff like Doom made me step out further to see what types of games I was missing out on. This game, and the franchise in general, has had a really special place in my heart ever since. But then again, I don't think I'm that obsessed with it.
What?
Go on and give it a play, why don't you?
This is a certified gamer classic.
Okay, so this was another thing different about the edit, is that essentially I was like, I didn't say any spoiler warning, and most of the clips I used here I think were completely fine, like they didn't spoil anything. But yeah, I basically just said major spoilers ahead, just ignore this montage if you don't want any. In the original, I did not do that, and I had to I had to write a message here where I said, I forgot to, oops. I liked my own comment. I think I liked that originally to try and give it a little more, more attention. Oops. I forgot to mention the finale section onward contains major spoilers for the game. I know it's 7 years old and most people probably know what happens anyways, but I realized it's kind of stupid to recommend a game for people to experience, primarily those who haven't played it, and then spoil major stuff that happens right after, so you can skip those parts if you haven't played the game. So, this part before did not do that. It just had this. So I added the text. So that was another edit I made. And again, you can see we're almost done, but there is a sizable chunk missing. This one is kind of long. I do like this montage a lot. But it is like the whole song. And what I learned from this and what I applied in the Little Nightmares one was if it's a long song, if it's too long of a song, just cut it down. Like cut down some of the, not filler, but just trim the song a little bit so you're not just sitting here all day. Because it does go on for a good few minutes. Like the Zoo Tycoon one was just the right one. But that being said, like I said, this was just fun. I love editing these montages. Especially like that, or like the rockets line up. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. But I do think it was a tad bit long. Like I could have cut out a little bit of it. This editing goes hard. I love that. That transition, I don't know why. It just fits so well. Like the fist punch into an explosion. Like this part, I probably could have cut. I mean, it's not a bad part. None of this song is bad. I just think it could have saved me, or could have made the video a little more, you know, digestible. Though this part goes hard with the rock. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's fine because this part where like all the rockets are coming out and like kind of syncing to the music does go pretty hard.
Have a good day.
Oh, that's funny. So anyways, and that was me kind of being a little spiteful because of the original video. So basically, like I said before with the Thick Eternal thing, was like I just didn't want to like really do anymore because I thought the joke had kind of lived its lived its life for just the one video, but people kept requesting more and more. So I made this one. Right
Well,
here.
that's it. Thanks for watching. Why is the video still? Hello, everyone.
I do like this. I do like this right here where it says, "Why is the video still running?" And then the next one says, "Y'all don't know what's about to hit."
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another one of our video game tier lists. No, we're not doing another one. I'm going to be ranking. It's just a joke, guys. 2016. I'm not doing another one of these on their thickness. I said we're not doing it. How dummy thick. Hello, editor. Can you hear me? Today's contenders will focus on
Listen,
their body
hello.
forms, mostly revolving around. Don't listen. In particular,
I'm sure the audience is dying to know
cheeks of
anyways.
their asses. So, they want to know. Without any further ado, let's jump right in.
So, I did a tier list of the 2016 demons, and I did it a lot nicer than the old.
I've been so upset.
Where I did it a lot nicer. Where
He's
I
back up in
actually-
A tier for me.
Where I actually found a site that looked way better, and I learned how to crop and learned how to make it look nice. But I was just like, I made a lot of it spitefully, where I was just like, I don't care about this ranking, so I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna care anymore, so I'm gonna do this. And that was a lot of it, and I just felt like it was kind of too, it was just too negative. And I a lot of the jokes were kind of the same. Like, I did different rhymes and all, but I didn't want to delete it fully because I put so much time into it. But yeah, I was just like, I also just kind of felt like it just didn't fit with this video. Like, A, it made it like twice as long almost, and B, it just like, it felt like it was negating the actually like serious stuff that I was trying to do. Or serious is the wrong word, because obviously I did like all this comedic stuff in it, but you know, I was trying to be more on topic with this stuff, and just throwing in a tier list like that kind of ruined it. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm almost at 7 hours in this stream. Really quick reviews of some of this other stuff, and I might finish up with this. I don't know. I've been doing, I guess I have, well, not 7 hours worth of content here, but at least I can talk about it for 7 hours. My God. So top 10 pickle people. This one, I mean, there's some, okay, I'll talk about one thing.
The cucumber
that I put a lot of work into. So this one, I'm a big pickle fan. Like, I make homemade pickles, dill, you know, throw like some mustard seed, dill weed, you know, some salt, some vinegar, like, you know, I like making homemade pickles and stuff, which is what's happening in the intro here. And so I thought, you know, why not do another top 10 list about pickle people? Well, and originally it was going to be pickles, but then I was like, that's too broad. Let's do something really niche. And so I did top 10 pickle people. So have you ever wondered who the best pickle people are? Well, look no further as I give you the top 10 pickle people. So basically, I scoured the internet and my memories for any pickle-themed mascots or characters, like people who were, or it was like pickles that had like faces, at least faces. In this video, it takes a turn though, and I make it into like a little analog horror.
5th on the Pickle People countdown. Number 4, Bix Pickleman.
And this is where it was like a VHS, like camcorder filter on it. So this one was just like a total tonal shift from the video that's otherwise really happy, and I just thought it was kind of funny because I tried to take it seriously when I filmed it. So there's like really stupid stuff that happens. Like There you go. It's like that's the sketch. That's the sketch of the last person who saw it. It was just this really weird bendy fig from like the 90s or something for a Canadian pickle company. It was Bix Pickle Man. And so I posed him in all kinds of little cryptid poses, running, ominous standing, his footprints in the mud. Only found a video recording of Bix Pickle Man. Sorry, I'm not full screen. And there's some little secrets. So in each...
Where's this thing? Okay, perfect.
In each scene, the Pickle Man is hidden.
Well,
in each scene transition,
well, Kyle,
the Pickle Man is hidden.
I took you up on your bet. Here I am, Bix Pickle Forest. But it's kind of to no point because I don't know where I'm going. I kind of lost my way.
And this was recorded on an iPhone. I used like an app that emulated.
This is so stupid to me, man.
But look, the Pickle Man. He's in the trees.
There
he is.
Why'd I take a bet?
Now I did try to like play it off like I didn't see him, so I don't ever focus on it. It's just like a pass by. But he blends in. He's watching the whole time. But yeah, no, I like take it seriously. Like I'm saying words like Bix Pickle Forest. And
I don't know.
I'm upset about taking that bet.
I'm
with some random guy named Kyle, and I don't even know a guy named Kyle. Or I do, but he's not. It's not a guy that I see that often.
I was on the road, and I guess I'll go down there. Hopefully, it leads somewhere. But man,
again, we're gonna kind of skim.
Kyle, when I get back, I'm gonna kill you, man. This is so stupid.
But yeah, here we go. Scene change.
Dude, this brush is just too thick. It's crazy.
There he is. The Pickle Man. Always watching.
Crazy. God.
It is very hard to try and capture him in the camera too without like pointing the camera at him and making it look like I would see him.
Shit, man. Kind of cool. This little creek.
This
it's
is
not the river. I've just only been stupid.
There he is again, right there. And again, the quality of the footage is grainy enough that you don't see it, so you can say that I
might as well get a drink. I'm pretty thirsty. What the fuck?
Though it's not water.
That shit isn't water. What?
It's not water.
It's like salt and vinegar.
It's brine. The water in Bix Pickle Forest is brine. And then
well, I kind of found
there he is. There he is, hiding in the log. I'm entering his home. He's not gonna be happy about that.
There's something cool here I saw. It's like this little stick fort. Not sure, well, it just kind of looks like a teepee or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's another landmark other than the horrible Vinegar Creek, whatever the hell that was. But yeah, no, I mean, it's, what?
So, if you're wondering about this thing, this fort, it's something me and my friend Ethan made, Eth Bona, when we were younger, in the middle of the woods, and we like put it together, and all those skulls were not were not there, but they were just skulls that we found in the woods over the years, or that me and my family found in the woods, but they let us use them for the fort. So it's like deer skull, broken deer skulls, broken raccoon skulls. Just like in the middle of the woods. So it wasn't really like some ancient ground that I stumbled on. And then I found the nest. And that of course is my friend voicing Big Spickle Man.
Shit! 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 Wait a minute! Wait, this is the pad! This is the pad!
What happened? 2 minutes later. So anyways, that's behind the scenes of that.
Number 3.
And then it just goes back to the regular stuff. But anyways, we're not gonna watch it because, again, like I said, this one I don't feel like we need to watch it because a lot of it is mostly just gaming footage. This phone call was fun. I'll look at the phone call, but most of this was just me complaining about motion blur. So, but we don't need to watch that. I've hated motion blur in video games for the longest time, so I figured I'd make a video about it.
Automatically enabled option in their settings. Very few people I've seen online talk kindly of motion blur in gaming, and everyone I've personally asked loathes it as well.
To show you what I mean, I'm gonna call my friend Ethan and see what he thinks about it.
So this was on the landline because I was recording it with my phone because I always use my phone camera to record videos, so that's why it's on it. But I think the lower quality just makes it so much funnier. This is me calling my friend.
Hopefully he picks up. Might be busy.
Hello?
Hey man, how's it going?
Oh, it's pretty good, brother. What do you need?
I just had a question about something for a video.
Sure. But make it quick. I'm absolutely crushing it right now in Castle Minor Z.
I want to know what your thoughts are on motion blur. You know, like motion blur in video games, or...
Call me at 2:43.
So this is funny. So we did a take before of this, and we weren't getting through it. So at the time, in the script, it was whatever time it was, and I think he wrote it down as 2:43, like somewhere here. But it was long past that, so I just thought this was funny because I look at the clock like that's not the right time. But I just kept it in. I was like, we're not doing a retake. It's funnier if it's the wrong time.
Call me at 2:43 in the morning on a Thursday, in the middle of my Castle Minor Z session, and ask me about motion blur. Motion blur?
Well, yeah, I just kind of thought, you know...
What? Wanted my opinion on it? During my Castle Minor Z fest. If you asked me about anything else, it would have been fine. But you want to interrupt my special time with Castle Minor Z with a stupid question about my thoughts on the atrocity that is motion blur? Well, I'll tell you. It's a sticky, poopy, smelly piece of...
So all the words I had here were obviously not that bad. I just think it makes it funnier. But the originally the fourth word he was gonna say was a similar thing, where it was not that bad of like an insult, but censored. But I cut it off at such a perfect time. It does sound like he's about to say piece of shit. And you can hear me laughing just because of how good it is. Just, like I like gasped, like trying not to laugh.
A sticky, poopy, smelly piece of...
Yeah, sorry about that. I should have known that it was his Castle Minor Z time.
I guess before I continue this
So anyways, yeah, that's probably like the only really behind the scene thing I can think of. I forgot about
value in the effect. But I would like to
this, where I like scared myself.
Counter some of these uses with a pair of pre-existing tools that most of you already have installed. Right at this very moment, you have the device.
So anyways, oh god. And we don't even really need to watch this. This is just a weird glitch I found in Doom 2016. Found a rare never before seen ? Glitch in Doom 2016 I've never seen before where an interrupter can only kill. Turns on motion blur settings. Not sure how or why, but I just thought it was an interesting glitch. And then I linked the live stream. I captured it through, but you know, it's short. But there's no really behind the scenes other than I just captured it. And then this was funny too because this was the Doom Eternal stream and it happened again. And the same exact glitch that never got fixed because I guess nobody but me found it ever. Motion blur will not leave me or my family alone. So that was that video. So I think I'll watch this fully. Talk about it a little bit if I have anything to say. Talk about my most recent video, which is video 50. My God. You know, when you scroll down like this, 50 doesn't seem like so much, but when you talk about each individual one for a stream, it takes a lot out of you. So we're going to talk about this, my most recent or what should I call it? I guess just most edited video of the year, like the most effort I put into a video this year. Then we'll talk about this one because it is quick. Wrap it up and call it a night. So I got jump scared by that. Let me tell you. Okay, here's the first part of this one. Little Nightmares is a certified gamer classic. Here's why. Spoilers ahoy. I put that in there because it's horror themed, but let me tell you, there were so many times I like played my my video editing from the beginning, like in Premiere Pro. If you press enter, it'll take you to the beginning of your video, like the very beginning. And so I would do that sometimes and forget I had a jump scare at the very beginning, and it would legitimately scare the shit out of me because I'd forget that I did that. So I scared myself multiple times on my own project. Not even necessarily because of the spooky face I made here, but just because of the noise of like the gassed scream. I hope I didn't scare you there. Nah, I'm just kidding. I hope I did scare you. Otherwise I wouldn't have done that bit. Speaking of scariness, what do you guys think of horror games? The genre of horror games is one that I've been a big fan of for the last 7 years or so, and that wasn't always the case. I mean, why would you want to play a game that is designed to make you terrified? Jesus Christ! You could be playing a nice, relaxing game that makes you feel comfy and cozy, and yet here you are simulating your... Most of this was like stream captured footage, so this is where I like found it a lot easier to edit because I could find clips by just scrolling through the video. Life being at constant risk from rancid, screeching beasts. Oh, hello! Hey, buddy! How's it going? How's it going, man? Oh, shoot! He's there! This was my viewpoint on the genre for a... And here's my obligatory backstory, as is in the other videos. So this time it was just like a little pamphlet I made. I drew. So that was the different art form this time, because I was like, I don't feel like animating for another month to get this video out. So a good while when I was younger, not just for video games, but for other media as well. And if you pause and read, I'm not gonna read all of it, but if you pause
read a few
and
Goosebumps books in elementary school.
Subtext.
Saw stuff like Coraline and the Dark Crystal, which, to be fair, still have some elements that creep me out. And I decided that horror was not my thing at all. That was until a certain game popped up in 2017 that piqued the interest of 16-year-old me. A little nightmare of a game called Little Nightmares.
Please clap.
At that point, my curiosity in the genre I rejected as a child started to crawl back into my head, and I figured that this short, unique-looking experience that had a ton of praise online would be a great Kickstarter to satiate this intrigue, and satiate it did.
So many things about this game made me realize the beauty in horror as a genre, from the stories that could only fit in a scary atmosphere, to the creative designs pulled from uniquely twisted minds, to the tense rush of a dreadful chase, simulating our prehistoric instinct of survival or some deep crap like that, I don't know. Is Little Nightmares the scariest game ever? No, but it is the one that made me care for horror media at large. Just look at one of my most recent live-streamed playthroughs, the Dead Space one. I would not have had the courage to ever try amazing games like that had it not been for Little Nightmares. You're gonna get me! You're gonna get me! Oh no! So as a thank you to the game, let me talk about why it's a certified gamer classic. Also, just so you know, there will be spoilers since it is a short game, and a lot of the points I'll be using can ruin the surprising stuff. So if you don't care for some spoilers, keep watching. Otherwise, go play it, and then come back. Or don't. You could always just leave. Alright, let's go. So the spoiler warning there, that was me fixing my mistake from the Doom video. So you saw how I had to re-upload it with an edit to fix it before, which, you know, it makes it better. But basically here I was just like, yeah, no, this game is short. This game is like, you're basically going to be seeing the majority of the game in this video, like within like cuts between scenes and stuff. So just know, I recommend it. Play it if you want before you see this talk about. So yeah, basically I didn't have a warning at the montage because I literally just said like at the beginning that it was going to be spoiled. Like pretty much all of it was going to be spoiled. The montage I still think has like the most big spoils compared to some of the other stuff, but yeah. I will say, despite having this stream, it was hard to find clips just because one of the I'd have to like reuse, or I never reused any footage in this, and I never try to do that. Like when I make these videos, I try to use all the clips as I try to make all the clips different. Like I don't like having the same clip playing again unless it's trying to prove a point. So it was kind of hard because there were some scenes where it was like, oh, that'd be good background footage, but I was like, but I want to save that for later because it is a short game. There's really not like it in the moment. It's a lot of things that happen, but when you like watch it back, it's like, oh, there really isn't that much. The things that first got me interested in Little Nightmares was the art style. Something about the contorted, exaggerated nature of the structures and people, if you can even call them that anymore, make this game stand out visually amongst the many different styles that feature throughout other horror titles. It also helps that the main character you control is such a strong visual contrast with the world around her. Six, or as my friend Eth Bona calls her, Georgie, is that was from his stream because he played Little Nightmares on Twitch. He streamed it before I did a long time ago, and he always kept calling Six Georgie. It's fun. Is a child in a yellow raincoat, and by far the most normal looking thing in the game. Sure, she's got a comically large and polygonal hood on her coat, and you can barely make out a face buried in there half the time. But compared to stuff like little beige gnomes that scurry around or a blind janitor with pool noodles for arms, she's the closest link to reality you've got for most of the game. That aforementioned bright raincoat aids a lot in setting you apart from the background and giving you a clear indicator of your place in the world. Most of the environments are very dim, lit only by a few old light bulbs or a hazy blue atmosphere, and if they aren't dim, they're dark. There's many points where it's just you, your trusty lighter, and the sight of Six alone with her primary colored coat. That's another thing I like about this style as well, the third-person perspective and various camera angles. The team over at Tarsier Studios did a great... I like this joke. It's very simple. I think some of the simple jokes are my favorite ones, where it's just like... it's just like one of the employees, I think, because it's a Tarsier. It's stupid. But great job to make the environment feel like a theater stage, or as they put it,
we lock the camera in what we think of as a dollhouse perspective,
with the infamous fourth wall taken away completely. The levels are like... I forgot for a second I added in like the Windows like error noise from like 11. I think that's the 11 or 10 error noise or something. I think it's 11. I thought something was going wrong with my computer for a second.
Those cross-section books you read as a kid where an ocean liner or the Millennium Falcon was cut into pieces to show the inner workings of what was going on. Despite the presentation, you don't move on a 2D plane like you would in games such as Terraria or a similar game, Limbo. It has a 3-dimensional space to run around in, and I think the depth it has is pretty neat. The areas you traverse keep this in mind, providing ample hiding opportunities from the beastly residents, yet also screwing you over when the exit you desperately need isn't in a straight line. In summary, the artists of this game were very proud of what they were doing and banked on it as much as they could, and to
great success.
I feel like it's just tradition at this point to have music listed as a discussion point in these certified classic videos.
Pretty much.
Sound design in general is a really memorable thing that you take away from playing games, and music is the epitome of sounds you'll have a hard time forgetting. The soundtrack of Little Nightmares, as iconic to many as it seems, is interesting in that it doesn't really play that often.
So, I will correct a little bit of this part, is that it does play often, like during the stream, I realized it does play a lot more than I thought I remember it doing. And I think the reason why I thought it played less was because if you look at the OST, which I have the OST like in my music library, there's not a lot of songs in it. Now, not to say there's not many, because there are many, but like for a full game, it's like usually they have, well, here, let me look. I'd say typically you see around like 30 to 50 songs maybe, and again, maybe I'm the one who's in the wrong here, but where is it? I'm looking through my library right now. This one has 24 songs. Like, just for reference, Doom 2016 has 31. So I thought it didn't have as much music, so it was like, oh, it's not that many. So it's kind of a correction here. It doesn't play ridiculously often, but it does play a lot more than I remember.
Most of the time spent in this game is dedicated to keeping you on the edge of your seat with suspiciously quiet environments. Music playing at all times could potentially ease some of that tension building inside of you. Just look at the difference between this little part here, as it plays normally, versus when I add some background music.
And this also, like, I don't know, I understand what I was trying to get with this point, where it's like showing how the tension, like if you weren't expecting that board to break, the music not being there to build it up would, you know, potentially ruin that scare. Even though literally the next thing that happens is a song plays. And in this case, you know, it's like, you know, the music doesn't necessarily make it scary. But also I think, I don't know, this was a weird point. I kind of wish I took this point out, because it's kind of like, what am I trying to prove here? Because a lot of the tense scenes in this game do have music, and it doesn't ruin how tense they are. So I don't know. I guess I was just trying to be like, look, it builds tension when it's quiet, which is, I think, is right. It builds tension when it's quiet and you get scared, but only in certain scenes, like not all the scenes. And I think I just needed to clarify, or maybe I could have kept this, but just clarified that not all scenes need to be silent. I don't know. Whatever.
When music does play in this game, it is almost always at a scare that catches you by surprise, or at a pivotal story moment, or as the theme of an enemy whose lair you've stumbled into.
Ooh, this is one of my favorite.
You winding up a monkey? I can do that too. See?
You can't get away with this monkey business.
Despite its sparse nature, Tobias Lilya's soundtrack for this game is just so damn good. It's eerie and shrill when it needs to be. It's inquisitive and mysterious when it needs to be.
And none of these scenes have these music, by the way. I just decided to put them with the music to just show different clips.
And it's bittersweet and somber when it needs to be. Many of these haunting tracks use small choirs, music boxes, and children's xylophones, capitalizing on the fact that the place you are currently trapped in both figuratively and literally represents a place of kids' nightmares. Some of the music doesn't even feel like it's just you hearing it, that being you, the player. Diegetic chants of the hungry guests later in the game are evidently a real occurrence taking place in this freakish world, growing louder in volume and intensity the closer 6 gets to their gruesome dining hall.
I definitely think I could have cut out that other one, because here's another example of me showing off a music point where I like demonstrate how the guests get louder when you get closer to them, showing how the music is in the game a lot of the time. I think I could have cut out that first thing. Whatever.
I think music plays an immense role in keeping a game stuck in one's mind for weeks, months, or even in my case, years after playing it. And I can safely say that the tunes this game put out definitely aren't leaving my brain anytime soon. Atmospherically, I think the game is already pretty good, but it's the meshing of the style with the gameplay that really elevates the experience for me. A lot of Little Nightmares' gameplay is subdued.
That was just an autocorrect, or not autocorrect. Also, I will say, I think comedy-wise, this is definitely the weakest one compared to my other classic videos, the Certified Gamer Classics. Not that there aren't funny things in it, but I think I got a little carried away with like taking it seriously, which not to say that you can't. And I enjoy taking it seriously sometimes. It's just that I also like entertaining with comedy, like trying to be funny, like trying to like break the tension of a scene in this game or in these videos. So I love this video. I think it's great, but I think if I had another critique, it's that I could have had a little more comedy. Like it could have been a little funnier in some places, but it's not bad. I don't hate this video at all. This is one of my favorite videos that I've made.
With traditional horror game elements such as inventory and health management put to the side for a smaller range of mechanics, 6 can jump, sneak, run, look around, and aside from her lighter, she doesn't keep any items, only able to pick up, use, and throw single objects. As simple and limiting as all of these mechanics are, that's kind of the point. They feed into the game's horror and the loop of trying to survive this setting perfectly. This small set of skills is all you need to get through the game, and makes it far more intimidating due to your lack of power over these issues. There's no health bar because you are a fragile little child.
So this clip is funny. So this is from my friend when he was playing, and it's on his Twitch clips, where he just escaped the janitor. I cut some of it off for this bit, but he escaped the janitor in the second chapter, and he just runs. Oh, here.
I'm just too good.
He just ran headfirst into the steam and dies. And he was being so cocky about surviving like just a few seconds before this happened too. It's really funny.
Anything and everything can kill you in this grim area, and if you aren't careful, you'll be dead before you even know what hit you. As a side note to these mechanics, I also just have to compliment the devs on making them.
Now, like I said, I don't think that the funny things aren't funny. I think they are funny. It's just there's not as many.
Feel so real. There's things that happen with some of 6's movements that they didn't have to animate or fit into the game, but I'm glad they did, just to let the audience suspend their disbelief even more with the world. An example would be how 6 runs out of breath when she sprints for a really long time, and flails her arms in exhaustion as she slows. Or how, if you twirl her in a little circle, she can dizzily trip over herself and fall on the ground. All these mechanics and more are applied
it's really funny. I was trying so hard to do that in the game because it like always happens at the worst time where you're like trying to like do a circle around an enemy or something and you trip. And I was like trying to do that on my own, and it was like
trip over
so hard to do it.
And fall on the ground. All these mechanics and more are applied into your escape
point.
from the industrial hellhole you find yourself in, solving puzzles, doing some light parkour, uncovering secret discoveries, and most importantly of all, guiding yourself through stealth sections. The stealth sections of this game are indeed the highlight for me because they just have such a great build-up, presence, and payoff to them. All the monsters are just so memorable in how disturbing they are, and as distorted as they may appear, they just kind of go about their daily tasks and chores working on this vessel. That is, unless they see you, deciding their jobs can wait, and that they need to throttle this child that's messing with their workstations.
Oh, hi.
This guy moaned at least this loud.
I
think among my encounters
I use the chef scream so much in this video. It's so good.
the monsters of Little Nightmares, the janitor has to be my favorite. He's just so gross and wretched in how he moves, cracking his neck and clenching his teeth, and he can reach practically anywhere with his spaghetti arms and spindly fingers. In your best interest, however, he's blind and relies completely on sound and touch to feel out his surroundings, meaning that you have to do your darndest to be as silent as possible when navigating his lair. Let me just show you how great this encounter with him is. You hear strange noises upon entering this room, and to investigate the sound, you start sneaking towards it, like you've been training yourself to do up to this point. There stands the janitor, wrapping the bodies of kids up in cloth for some purpose. You try to crawl past him, but he hears you and snatches you up. It might take a bit to realize, but walking on cloth is the ideal play, since it doesn't creak when you step on it. And after a close call or two, you crawl into this room which features a lever you need to insert and...
I'm my worst critic because I was here to make all of this. And then I watched it before I released it, and I was like, damn it! Could have done that better.
Mind. This is all fine and dandy until you realize that it's really loud, and the janitor knows something is off. As you saw, this short section exemplifies a ton of the spooky gameplay Little Nightmares has to offer. You cautiously navigate around things that can or want to kill you, yet are thrust every now and then into a situation where you have no choice but to actively endanger yourself to continue onwards. If I had a major complaint about the gameplay, however, it'd be that there's really not any replay value once you play through this game the first time. It's very linear, and while some aspects aren't fully repeated, such as where the enemies go or what mistakes you make, it's never going to be quite as scary as your first go at it. For such is the nature of horror games. Playing as this little kid, this 9-year-old kid named Six. Shoe jump scare. And she's trying to... Out of all the certified classic videos I've made thus far, this one's definitely got the heaviest emphasis on story out of all of them, which is quite ironic given that there's not much explained about this world at all. Even the game's expansions and lore released after this title barely explain anything about what's going on. They hint at a few things and answer a small handful of questions, yet simultaneously leave much more to ponder on, and I absolutely love this decision. Mystery and hidden details are incredibly satisfying elements of horror, as they keep you guessing on what kinds of events transpired for such strange things to happen in the first place. I really don't want to bring up the whole fear of the unknown thing that literally every other YouTuber has.
I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but yeah, like literally, listen. If you go to a horror video, try to listen for the YouTubers saying, and this counts me because I did bring it up, talking about the fear of the unknown, because that is such like that is like the default like thing to say about horror, which is it's true, but it's like there's really no other way of saying it, so it's always just like the game is scary because of the fear of the unknown. This movie is terrifying because of the fear of the unknown. This book is scary because of the fear of the unknown. But yeah, so me explaining how not knowing why the man has long arms made me wet my pants.
As brought up when talking about horror games, but that aspect really does apply to Little Nightmares in the story of its universe. What you don't know is much more terrifying of a conclusion to what you do know. Despite the lack of an evident story, you can kind of piece together some of the stuff going on and figure it out in your own interpretation. In my opinion, I think the developers know the exact explanations for what's going on in Little Nightmares, but just don't want to spoil the fun for us to try and keep us solving the mystery. The main story is about Six's objective to escape the giant watercraft known as the Maw. Most of what's known about it is that it stays in the ocean all year, but surfaces once annually, never in the same spot. On board, there's a prison a janitor keeps close watch over, a kitchen that twin chefs use to practice their artisanal skills, and a dining hall that new guests go to gorge themselves in. Above it all, a woman in long robes watches through her white porcelain mask. That's about all the objective facts I could give you about Little Nightmares, because in a game that's entirely visual, with no dialogue whatsoever, unless you count this, any guess is fair game. Why are children kept imprisoned in the lower parts of the maw, and why are they so normal when compared to the adults of this world? Speaking of, why are the adults so creepy and warped in this setting? Did some event change them into this?
This is a fun. Again, I'm still using Gmod. Still using Gmod to this day.
Did some event
This is from The Color Out of Space, which is an adaptation of a Lovecraft story.
change them into this?
Yeah, there it is. Gmod for the clutch. And I used like a little, I think it was in Premiere. They had like an editing thing that like would phase an image into another one. So that's what happened here. It wasn't the best phase because, you know, the eyes go too tall. Whatever, but I think it works.
Them into this? It's really up to you to understand the lore of Little Nightmares, and I truly believe that is part of what makes it such a special game. What more is there to say about Little Nightmares? Well, a lot more for me to say, actually, but I don't want to make this a super long video. I think that Little Nightmares is a beautifully crafted horror game that has a ton of heart and soul put into the experience, as dark of an experience as it may be. I think it's a great game to give a shot, especially if you're on the fence about getting into the horror genre, just as I was. Though this game might not be as terrifying when compared to some of the other stuff that I've played since, I'll always keep it in mind as the one that eased me into the genre and got me to appreciate multiple works of art I would have otherwise avoided due to them being scary.
Close the door.
Where's it?
Get over there.
Oh yeah, and the DLC and sequel to this game are fantastic as well, and keep the tone consistent while adding new settings, story, and characters, though both will probably make you really sad for a while after beating them. I just really hope to God that the third game will be amazing despite getting a new studio to work on the franchise. It looks very promising and really fun since it's co-op, but please, just don't mess it up, Supermassive Games.
I hope to God.
Anyways, I'm getting off track. Give Little Nightmares a...
I don't know. I already feel like it's probably not going to be the best, or, you know, like I feel like it's probably going to be like decent. But fingers crossed. I never like going into games with a negative mindset. Fingers crossed. It's a good one.
Play.
This is a certified gamer classic.
So this is a little different from how I normally start these, where normally it's like I load the game up and I show the process of it loading, maybe a little bit of the intro of the game, whatever, right? But here I decided, because there is just this, like, I wanted to end the song on this little prison, I think it's called Prison Notes. I think. Prison Toys. I don't know why I thought it was Prison Notes. But Prison Toys is the song. And it's called that because it plays on this little, or one of the music boxes here, or the music box here. And I thought it would be really cool to try, like, transition the music from the game into the montage. And so that's what I ended up doing. And I think it's really cool. And when I do more of these, I want to try that more, where I transition the music into the montage from the game, if possible. But yeah, this is definitely like my favorite song in the game. And I thought it was like the perfect one to end it on. also, sorry to interrupt this beautiful song. I also did like a little pattern here. So it's like, it starts in, sorry, I'll go back. Starts in first level, second level, third level, or no. Oh, well, maybe not all of it, but third level, so second level, third level. After this, I think it gets into that pattern. Never mind. First level. Second level. No. Shit, never mind. I thought I had a pattern there. Either way, it's like, oh, okay. One more. Sorry, I started too early. First level. Second. No, third level. Damn it. Fourth level. Fifth level. No, that's the first level again. Damn it. I think, okay, you know what it was? I'm wrong. It was not the levels. It was janitor. So at this point, I'm so sorry. It was janitor, chef, guest, lady. Janitor, chef, guest, lady. Like the monsters in the order you see them. So I was wrong about the level orders, but you'll see that here. Chef. Guests. Lady. An error that probably only I noticed, where I accidentally like however this transition went between the text being static and it going into credits, I forgot to bold in, or wait a minute, the Certified Gamer Classic was bold and then it got unbold. It's just something I noticed. But and now the story behind this. So normally it's a really short little clip at the end for like a last laugh. This was a bit I had edited for story. It was going to be implemented in the story of like, what's going on here? Why are these guys chasing me? And then it would have been here. But it just didn't fit. But I loved it so much that I had to include it at the end. And it is a clip from... One second, I gotta find the video here if it's listed. Airsoft minigun versus my toes and foot from Houston Jones. So I think some of you might know who Houston Jones is, but he's a guy who basically just tortures himself on YouTube with like dumb things like lawn darts versus my back. It's really stupid, but some of them are really funny, like his reactions. So we're gonna see that video be used. Not the airsoft minigun part, but like I just couldn't throw it away. I had to throw it in somewhere, and it was the perfect ending to the video.
Don't follow me! I ran away for a reason!
So there it is. Don't follow me. I ran away for a reason. But yeah, so that was my last big video, and then this one. So this one was kind of a surprise. So really, this one was for fun. I got selected to be in a YouTube partner program, or no, I'm in the YouTube partner program. A YouTube giveaway. It was called YouTube High Five, which is the thing hashtagged here. And essentially I got to choose a few like gift items and stuff. And one of them was, I either could have gotten, well, I might explain it here, but I'll just kind of, I'll kind of let it play out without the sound.
It's me, the Jolly Wampa,
Though it does have some
or at
nice
least in this
jazz
video,
music.
my hands, and today...
But anyways, so I was unboxing it, and I just wanted to do it as a fun little video, because it's not something you get to do all the time. You don't get to show off some cool little thing that you won from YouTube all the time. And so I had the choice between a tin of YouTube themed M&Ms or a Lego set, unofficial Lego set of a YouTube play button. And the tin kind of functions the same as the play button here, but I don't know. I just thought it'd be more fun to get it. And I think it's a great 50th video, honestly, where it's the unboxing the unofficial 14,055th subscriber play button. I guess I could read the summary. This is the unboxing of a reward I've received from being a randomly selected member of the YouTube High Five program. It sets out to thank creators and give them a multitude of rewards to show them appreciation, and I thought it was a special enough occasion to make this style of video that I don't typically do. Plus, I just wanted to show it off to you guys, so I hope you enjoy. So, this is just me kind of talking about it, what I'm saying right now.
Me showing that off. A thank you to YouTube, and let me get started on it.
So yeah, it's just like unofficial Legos, and I still have it on my desk, and it's not an official play button, right? But I just thought it was cool. I thought it was cool to just, and funny to just say it is like the 14,055th subscriber play button. You know, keep it on my desk as a little milestone. So yeah, that's the most recent video is unboxing a little reward from YouTube.
Well, there you guys go. My first play button is all built. This was the instruction books that the book.
But with that as kind of the finishing thing, I just have to say, my God, has it been an awesome 5 years. I mean, we looked through
play button,
a ton of history. Sorry, video, we're going to close you up. We've looked through a ton of history, 50 videos over 5 years, which is not a lot over 5 years, but I mean, it was a lot tonight. I'm glad I didn't have like 100 videos, or I'd probably be dead from sleep deprivation. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if this will be a regular stream. Like if I do another 50 videos, if I talk about those, maybe I do. I don't know, but yeah, I just thought it'd be a cool way to start off the new year by looking to the past, seeing what I've done, talking a little about what's to come, which again, sooner or later, not a horror themed thing, but I just thought it was a funny screen grab from the thing I'm making. So I think you guys are going to enjoy it. It's a little project I thought of making a long time ago and kind of gave up on it. But then I was like, oh, you know what? That would be pretty fun. So I hope it is. I do want to do more Certified Gamer Classics, maybe more scripted things with Eve Bona if we have the time. Because I was talking about the Scary Time duo, how this was really fun making it with him, simply because like we had to come up with an idea. But yeah, I mean, it's been awesome. I really, really do appreciate it. I'm going to change the thumbnail. I don't know. Normally with my playlists or like my streams, I private them, or not private, unlist them. This one, I don't know if I will. I mean, it is a 7.5 hour live stream. I doubt anybody's going to watch that except for everybody who is here, which, by the way, if you were here, thank you for joining me. I'm sorry it was so early in the morning. But no, I think I'll probably leave it up and make it my 51st video if it shows up on my. I don't know if it does. It might show up here under videos if I don't unlist it. And I'm gonna put a new thumbnail there eventually, just not now because I am tired. I'm very tired and I need to go to bed. And I'm gonna. I don't need to go anywhere tomorrow, luckily, so I can sleep in as long as I want. But I have been up all night talking about this. So yeah, I think that'll be about it. But that's the channel. That's all 50 of my main videos. But if we're doing this by real, I need to watch all of these to recap. No, I'm just kidding. I would die if I had to watch every single one of these and commentate on it, which they're already kind of commentaries. So it'd be like commentating on a commentary, which would suck. But that's why I just covered these. But yeah, so very soon, maybe in the next couple weeks, give or take. Hopefully next week sometime I will have a new video, my 51st video, not counting this one, so maybe 52nd. We'll see. We'll have that, and yeah. So thank you guys for joining the stream. I've appreciated everything that you've done for me, that you got me to 14,055 subscribers at least, that I've been able to release this stuff and that a lot of you have been able to enjoy it. Happy New Year. It's 2025. I hope your years go well. I do hope your years go well, but I hope this year specifically goes well. I hope that you get to enjoy some stuff that you get to enjoy. I hope you know that all of you guys matter. All of you, what was I gonna say? I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought because I'm so tired. I should give motivational speeches when I'm a little less tired. But yeah, no, you guys just search your passions, do what you love, know that you're gonna be yeah, I guess just that. just you matter is what I'm trying to say. I was trying to find a different way of saying it, but yeah. Remember what I said earlier. Maybe it was probably 5 hours ago, but I was talking about the butterfly effect. How one tiny thing you do can lead to something amazing in your life. Which for me, one of the amazing things in my life is this channel. I think it's awesome that I get to share this stuff. So just remember those butterfly effects, all right? Okay. You guys have a good night. Thanks for tuning in.